Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. Said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall, I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last, fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible. I've been flying off the ceiling, and maybe we're invisible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for desire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. To make you believe. With my heart hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, 6 teams in Europe this year will decide if we can finally start making a dent into England's massive lead. We're coming for you, you English people. In other news, FM's getting a brand new match engine. FM24 has been announced. FM25 has been announced. We'll be mostly discussing that today, I suspect. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. Fuck. Wasn't perfect. Wasn't awful. Pretty much me, in a general nutshell. I do love the amount of speculation that we now get before every intro. I mean, I just slap that mic about, so if this mic has like a discipline kink, then it's all over that. Sorry, I let the intrusive thoughts win. As always, we're coming for you, English people. Spoken like a true mid-century German. Dear. It's good to know, because I was worried that they might jump straight to FM26. I let the voices win. What can I say? Sometimes you got to, right? Inside voice. I'm sorry about that. Let me just turn the music down. Inside voices now. Haven't heard about them. Oh, right. Okay, so we're going to talk all about that today. Worry not. If you're unfamiliar with the huge, honestly, things from yesterday, revelations, so to speak, then stick around, because we're going to be discussing it quite a lot. I actually have the post set up as a command today, which is !blog. That way I don't have to keep linking it in chat, because look at me thinking ahead. Okay, I'm going to slow down for a second. If not, you carry over. Now, I can't carry the save over just because it would be basically suicide as a content creator. It's just not a good idea. But we're going to do our bloody bit. I mean, obviously, if we're in a position where we're like right there and we think we can just do like 1 or 2 more streams and we think we want to do it on the new one, then I'm actually all right with that as well. But it's a tougher one. But yeah, it's definitely worth it. We'll definitely go through it as well. I made a video about it yesterday, as did a lot of my colleagues as well. So you've got plenty to choose from with lots of different opinions and whatnot in there as well. But it's, yeah, I think just starting fresh as well from a content creator standpoint, because it also gives new people a chance to jump on at the progenitor. like the beginning of a save. Why did I try to use a fancy word when beginning would have worked just fine? And I think that's quite important. Although I think it's been quite better. I think this year's been much better with people being able to... First time under an NDA? Absolutely not. I've been under an NDA every time I've been down to SI for obvious reasons. So this is not nothing new, basically. But bear in mind, we all now are basically caught up. So you know what I know now. The only thing that was different was that the NDA was just to protect it until the embargo yesterday afternoon. So it was just the information that you've now seen. Why am I NDA? Because I knew about this stuff in advance, basically. Because we went down there for the weekend. So that's what... Basically, everything you've now seen is what we saw at the weekend, which is why we were able to sort of get a head start on it. But that's it. So we're now caught up, basically. Did you know of 45 creators? No, because this is the cool thing, right? I got to meet basically everyone that I could. And I know, believe me, trying to not say anything about my weekend on Tuesday was a nightmare. I couldn't explain why I had a 2-day hangover. But there you go. Yeah, so no, it was like... I think there was 43 people... creators that were brought down. That was why Zealand was in London, yes, specifically to see me. No. But yes, no, I met the great thing about it as well was actually not just meeting I didn't get a chance to play Alice at pool, sadly. It was so busy because there were so many people there that there just wasn't the opportunity to do so, because there was 43 creators of various types, be it YouTubers, streamers, bloggers, artists in the sort of skinning world. So, for example, I met TCS Skins, people like that. So, yeah, there's a load of people. 2-day hangover. I know. Never had a 2-day hangover before. That one's new. I thought, oh, Sunday will be fine. And then Monday, I was still feeling rough, my friends. Very, very rough. Because some said they were going to... Did they really? Huh. I don't think we were supposed to say that we were actually going down. I feel like... But who cares at this point, right? The bag's out now. Everyone knows what we were there for anyway. Loads of not non-English speakers per se. Some of them weren't the most fluent in English, but they were all from around the world. So I'm super excited for the changes. Trust me. You have no idea how much I wanted to say something. Saz, as far as I'm aware, I think did. But he'll have to... I'm not sure, actually. That's, I think, something for him to discuss rather than me. I can't exactly remember. But... yeah, no, I got to meet... well, I spent a lot of the actual evening drinking with some of the French streamers as it goes. And the reason I had that... you know the thing we were using for the hidden attribute calculator on Tuesday's stream? The only reason I know about that is because I spent most of Saturday evening talking to FM Guru in the pub. And he reckoned it was only in French, but he found an English version of it for me, and that's what he sent me. So that's the only reason I have that, because he sent it to me. What I'm making the changes, I mean, they're brilliant. If you want my full... Actually, to be fair, you'll get my better opinion here than you will in the video, because I wanted to try and keep it concise. I don't think it's so much that the criticisms of the creators worked. I think it's just that they echoed what we already thought. That seems to be the impression that I got from the blog post, is that they understood where we were coming from. And it's not just us, because we're just a very loud bunch that like to think we represent the hardcore gamers. And so again, oh god, no, god no. Come on, it's June. And there was nothing to do with that. It was more... Basically, all it was a presentation, which was just a presentation form of the blog post that you've now seen. So it was just that, but, like, spoken and with, like, yeah, Q&A stuff, basically. Which is really awesome. I think everyone was pretty much getting along there. So what's changing for FN24? Well, the first thing for FN24, the biggest thing they've announced for FN24 now is the move from... The ability to transfer save files from FN23 to FN24 was the big thing that was referenced in FN24 in the blog post, which was awesome. A dramatic... It's 2,000 words, Bearded Child. I can't be doing that. I can barely read 10. Extend all load... Oh, if that... I'll be honest. I have actually had a chance to speak to the... I was like, right... I'm going to make sure I mention this to someone. Because you have to, but yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things, right? Classic FM. Oh, I agree. I mean, this is the thing that I found kind of interesting with reading the comments from the video last night, is that it was actually more negative than I suspected. However, I suspect that that's not because it's an overwhelmingly negative response. I imagine that it's actually 99% positive. It's just that negative thoughts are more likely to come out in a comment on a YouTube video than, say, positive ones are. And I think that's fair. No, I don't know anything about that tune. That's again, there was no real feature stuff talked about. But yeah, everything I know is in the blog post. I don't know how that's going to work. It's just that it's supposed to. But the other cool thing I liked about the blog post is that they referenced as well moving saves from FN24 to FN25, which I think is a really cool factor, because that surely would require a lot more if it's going from there to Unity, right? Fix the number rollover. Which number roll? Oh, that. If only. I imagine it's a pretty low on the sort of priority list. However, what I would say is this, because I saw some people on the video basically being like, well, they should fix the bugs before they do this. And I'm just like, you do realize that this is going to give them the opportunity to do that, because the spaghetti code will be cooked and served because it's a brand new code base, which means that there won't be spaghetti. They get to start fresh with brand new fresh pasta. And we're just sticking with the cooking memes here. That's dope. And I think that will eliminate a lot of that stuff from the off, because it's going to be rebuilt from the ground up, which I just think is awesome. I don't know anything about 2D or anything like that. Bear in mind, like I said, everything I know is in the blog post. That's all the same, basically. I think the key thing for me is just seeing it take that step up to be... I mean, I don't know what it'll actually look like, because all I could really compare it... So the first thing I did when I went outside to talk to some creators after the presentation was look up other Unity games to see what other games use the same engine. But I think that with the upped specs, which will almost certainly have to have upped specs, right? The regen faces, yeah, they'll be outrageous. Hunger Ready chance. In a way, I am a little bit, actually. Did quite a big run this morning. Rework all the crap. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge opportunity. And not just from... I mean, think about the other cool thing, which I had no awareness of, was the fact that they'd moved from 2 million players to 5 in 1 year. That level of growth, especially in a yearly title for a video game, is absolutely unprecedented. And clearly the console releases of both Xbox and obviously this year with PS5, and also having it on Game Pass, has been a huge part of that. And I think it's a great way of them like leveraging that into the new Unity title to really push things forward. It's dope. And the fact that they were so transparent to talk about this stuff a year and a half before release, I think it sort of shows the confidence that they have in it, and that's really awesome. Head, heart, and balls. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I can eat. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend. That's very, very nice of you. Welcome to the club. No, I don't know how big it is, but the impression I get is that when they talk about how they're doing it right, and this is all just me speculating, of course, that it implies that it's going to be... You'd like to think it's going to be big. Yeah, there's a couple of transfers to catch you up on. Not many, honestly. There's a couple that's like a future one and a couple I picked up. But honestly, there wasn't a lot around. I picked up a couple of the guys from the South American leagues that we were looking at. But other than that, it's been pretty dry. And the other Hungarian sides have been really, really low on doing anything. So the biggest transfers I made, this is the future ones. I picked up Ernani on a free. He's not great, but he's a free transfer. So, yeah. They wanted £1 million. I said, no, I'll have him for free. This guy, though, I am very excited about. This is, ignoring the personality, which is a mercenary, but this is Juan Roman Blanco. £10 million, but it's 5 up front, 5 over 6 years. I quite like old Juan Ramon here. Only 17 years old. He joins us in January. I think he'll be a nice little assessment to add to that midfield. Yeah, new computer is definitely going to be something I'm going to have to look into. Not for F24s, but... No, they didn't hint at what features were dropped, but it does say in the blog post that to make sure we had a working game for F23, they had to drop some features for it, which I think is... There's a lot of things in there that I'm reading is essentially that they're disappointed because they wanted more stuff in it, but otherwise we wouldn't have had it on time or even close to being on time. And I suspect from reading the post, it seems like they had a lot of issues because of the pandemic, and it meant that they had to sort of shift things down a year. So essentially it feels like FN23 was supposed to be the last year of this engine, and as a result it sort of split the features across 2 games. And I can empathize with that, honestly, because someone took exception on the video but with me saying that FN23 was the best game they'd ever released, and I still stand by that. But that's not without me saying that it's very little change from FN22. I still think it is marginally better, which therefore would make it a better game. But my issue was always with the lack of progression, the lack of new stuff that was added to it. I still think it is better. It's just not that much better, and maybe not better enough for a new title release, is always the point I was making. But yeah, so that's Juan Ramon Blanco. Oh, dear. Too many shiny things. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Unity itself is a massive shiny thing. But I'm excited for it, you know? You have to be at this point. Vicia! I always call you that now, and I have no idea why. How's it going, Vice? The ambassador of happiness in the house. All. With the 38 months. How the devil are you, sir? Let's go back to this transfers as well. Yeah, I agree. I think maybe it was just the way I phrased it, but I did try to phrase it in a certain way. Less strong new gens come out in the beginning. Actually, I would argue that that's actually not the case, Pierre, and it might just be a bit of confirmation bias on that one. The only reason I know this information, that bit, is because with me doing the Suriname and Angola videos, I've noticed that actually slightly stronger PA regions seem to be coming through 15 years into the saves than the ones I get between, say, years 3 and 10. But that might just be small sample size. I'll let you know when I do the Ireland video tomorrow, you know? Ah, dear. Could have been better. Exactly, yeah. That was all I was trying to point out with that. Could you just San Marino? You could if you found a database for it, and I suspect they're out there. Good saves. I mean, honestly, Toon, the save I'm recommending to everyone at the moment when they ask this question is Chapecoense. I haven't played it in a couple of weeks because I've been so goddamn busy, but I've been enjoying it. So, yeah, we picked up that guy that we really liked. Also, I got Pablo Zurita 4.7 million. 4.7 million pounds. Look at him. He's absolutely outrageously good. I think he's the tits. I think when I get him back, I'll probably retrain him here, slightly deeper as a sort of more ball-winning midfielder. But my God, he is dope. There's also one other dude. Chapecoense. It's in the Brazilian second division too. RPM, maybe. He's got good tackling. What's his passing like? Actually, he feels like one of those guys that can kind of do both, which is really dope. Japan would be really cool, actually. I've often thought to myself, oh, Alabaster, thank you very much for the follow. Did I miss another follow in there as well? I feel like I have done. That's stupid, guys. So sorry for the lack of follow, for the lack of acknowledgement of the follow there. The Retro Squirrel, thank you for the follow as well. And Toady Hody with the 26 months, and I could stop speaking so fast now. And just let the sub roll in. There it is. Oh.
Been busy recently, but nothing like a feature update to get the juices flowing. Hope you are doing well, Mr. Card. A lot of stream to catch up on.
My friend, I am actually best I could possibly be right now. Genuinely, in every facet of myself right now, I'm feeling dope. Fitness level, weight loss, career stuff. It's actually, I'm feeling genuinely the best I've felt in years in so many different ways, and that's actually kind of awesome. Oh, for those of you who missed it last stream, we signed a player called Never Jam. That's his actual name. That's not a nickname. His name is Never Jam. So that's fun. Who's the other guy? Oh, yeah, we also signed this guy. Nick Jonas Passage. And again, that is not a nickname. His name is Nick Jonas Passage. We'll go to marathons. To Matt House. It's going good in Matt House. Yeah, I read that as marathon. That's how much I've got running on the brain. Crunch, thank you very much for the follow. I'm feeling trim. I am feeling trim. We've got Never Jam and Dancing. And also we got Kenny Baumeister last stream as well. Yeah, I added the apostrophe, to be fair. No. I mean, it is a meme reference to that, but it's not a nickname. The only thing I've added is the little apostrophe to make it funnier. So that's the other thing. See, I think that's the key thing. I think it's going to win over people from FIFA, potentially. Your prom. Oh, that's awesome, too. I never went to my prom. And do I regret it? Honestly, not really. But that's just because most of my friends didn't go. Honestly. Skinny jeans, I don't wear skinny jeans. I don't even wear skinny jeans anymore, chat. Pog has got me off of the skinny jeans. I now wear, like, normal... straight, like, this is the fit, chat. This is my current fit. Like,
hello, this is our 2-year anniversary. Sort of... I only have one request and one request only for my anniversary. Can we see some calf? Also sign Pulisic.
There's not enough. Fuck. I can't even roll my trousers up for that. Oh, these aren't chinos. These are jeans. They're just white jeans. I've finally migrated away from skinny jeans. It's only taken me 15 years. Bagel Costa, thank you very much for the 24 months. Lilac jacket. Oh, lilac jacket too, you fancy bastard. I appreciate that a lot. Owner is skinnier than the jeans. Yep. Wait for another Vice City. Oh, you should have seen me on Monday. I was full Vice City. What was that Tuesday stream? I might have been swimming pool shirting on Tuesday. No calf, sadly not. I can't even roll them up that far. One more guy to show you. This is Eric Pinder. Not quite as high on this, but look at the state of him. He is absolutely filthy. 17 jumping reach at 6'2". Fast. Great on bravery. Lovely tent poles. Success. Like, we may not be signing the largest quantity of players anymore, but hey, we're doing it. Kirchhoffs. Yeah, so Kirchhoffs is the Belgian guy. He's not perfect, but he's decent as well, I would say. Got to stand. Hell yeah. Got to peacock it. So I'm told. Yeah, what I was going to say is that I would think it would be cool if SI kind of went around and just plucked off really cheap league licenses. Just like ones that for sort of more unfancied leagues that just kind of, what does Kirchhoff mean? Go on. Help me out. Yeah, Resolute and Wonderkid. It's just the dream, innit? 27 quid. Not bad. My best ever bargain like that was one time I went to this place called Freeport up in Braintree. It's like a designer outlet. And I got a pair of Tommy Hilfiger jeans. This is when I was like 17. For like £12. And they were knocked down from like 85 quid because they had a tiny rip in the pocket. And like, I'm a 17-year-old. I couldn't give a shit about that. I was blown away. Brilliant. Oh, I don't know, Tomb. I'm not sure because I have the name fixed on it. It means graveyards. Oh, there. Tim of the Graveyards. We'll call him the Undertaker. It's done now. Samurai, yeah, because I can't imagine it'd be super expensive, right? The last of its generation. Oh, yeah. No, never heard of it. I know nothing about it. What is this? Classic clickbait there. But yeah, that's the full blog if you want to read it. We actually have a game to play. Have enough players for rotation. A lot of players not enough. Yeah, so we've got... I'll show you the squad currently, the way we've got up. So this is our Champions League squad, and that's usually a good idea of where the rotation lies. So you can see that that's the starting lineup at the moment, obviously with the injury to Bobby. For those of you that missed it, Bobby broke his leg. So he's going to be out for most of the first half of the season. So we're going to go with Sem up front for the moment. Anyway, we're going to try Sem, we're going to try Bigmanovic, and we're going to try Blaz Durin. Just rotate them and see who stays on, basically. Bobby Tree has been failed. Yeah. So that's our main lineup. But then also we've got LMS as a backup centre-back. We've got Mario, obviously, who's been displaced at the moment by Baumeister, obviously, because he's an absolute world-class talent. Wilson Enriquez, who I did try to sell, which is weird. Atletico said they wanted him. I then offered him, and then they didn't put a bid in. It was annoying. I was hoping to get 15 mil. We've got Romero still. Nunez, of course. Teixeira at right back as well to give a better cover there. Carpenter's around, Limoeira, and obviously we've got Arta Etienne, who actually put in the Champions League squad, as well as Dylan Chambers, a couple of goalkeepers. I think we're okay for the moment. We just have so many players. Is it Spaldwick between Thraps and Huntington? That's the one! There you go. Bill's coming up with the data. Apple Green service station on the A14. Classic. Cheap petrol too. Their petrol's usually pretty good. That's exactly what I thought, Inferno. The moment I read that, when I saw the slide that said, end of an era, I thought, oh no, it's going to be games as a service subscription model shit, isn't it? And then, luckily... Oh, man. No, Bobby Tree's injured. He got felled, sadly, in a training incident. He broke his own leg whilst tackling someone. Lacademons. That's an area that we have been a little bit light in for a while. And there's a reason for this. Basically, there's a guy I'm looking at who I want to sign for the role. Let me see if I can find him. But he wouldn't talk to us at the time. It's a guy from... Oh, Christ. I think he plays for Real Arv. This guy. This is who I want for the role. This is Noé Gastão. This is the guy I would like to bring in to sort of be the long-term successor in that role, even if he does cost us 20 mil. I don't know how you break your own leg, honestly, but he's done it. Strategy for poaching other teams' youth intake still work. Which strategy is that? So many players. We just keep signing loads of players. It's to help feed the loan farm, basically. We just sign players so that we can loan them to other sides in our league and help them get better. Some people, I really don't think that's going to be the case, that it's going to be subscription model. Not with the way that it's been lately, anyway. And Johnny with the Prime. Thank you very much, Johnny. That is super duper kind of you, my friend. So yeah, that's the guy I'm looking at. Potentially, anyway. And there's one other guy that I was kind of interested... Oh, by the way, do you remember that ridiculous striker that we liked? Cloud Abega? The guy from Lols, who we were thinking of actually dropping moon money on because he's got 19 jumping reach, is fast, is really good. So, yeah. Cruciate ligament injury at 19. Bro has just got absolutely a corroed. And it could be the death of him as far as his ability to progress. Because you know when you get those kind of injuries, they get that kind of recurring injury problem. And, yeah. So, not ideal. Just as well we didn't drop £20 million on him, eh? Because that could have been our problem. Luckily. Oh, here's your suit. Nice. Let's have a look. Oh, yes. You stylish bastard. That's fire. That's actually really nice. For like a prom suit, mate. Also, lovely discount going on there too. Height supremacist. I know. I'm now a jumping height supremacist. Yeah, I think that there'd be too much backlash if they moved to a subscription model just because of what would have to come with it. There's a lot of expectations that would come with it because you no longer get any build-up for each game cycle. You'd have to be constantly adding stuff to justify it. Because let's be honest, if they did move to a subscription model, it wouldn't be like £3 a month. It would have to be probably like £5, which you're then looking all of a sudden, that's a £60 a year game, which is nearly double the price of it currently existing. And all of a sudden, people are going to start looking for value because you've established what value is worth what. Might win best dress. Is that a thing? Pavone. Ah, yes, Pavone. So he's another guy I looked at. He wouldn't talk to us yet because he's too young. But he's another one I'm very likely to try and sign, particularly with that kind of price. Basically, the reason they're on here and I haven't picked them up yet is because they won't talk to us just yet. We can drop in a backseat you're dancing. We'll tell you to make changes to your dance moves after the first 30 seconds of the dance. But yeah, so people like Pavone, Gastão are players I want to try and pick up at some point. So is Mike. We also want Bellingham and we want O'Malley on... Oh, O'Malley's exploring his options. Right, okay, cool. I feel like if we can get O'Malley cheap enough, I'd be willing to bring him in on a free at the end of the season, potentially. Even though he's 32, I think the quality he would give us would be really nice for a season or two. Shout, get creative. Berate them. Be more... Oh, you can't be more expressive. We should probably play some games because we've literally got 6 Champions League matches to get through today. Oh, by the way, our draw. We'll get to the other team's draws a bit later. But yeah, we've got Eindhoven, Valencia, PSG away, Red Bull Salzburg, Tottenham away, Frankfurt, and Braga. Oh, wait, no, there's Liverpool in there too. Liverpool as well. Naturally, we got Liverpool because we play Liverpool every fucking year. So, yeah, again, that's the one we'll lose, inevitably. PSG away might be quite tough as well, but it's PSG. Oh, hang on. I love how that says that Bobby Tree might be back for that game. Most likely, Bobby's not going to play this side of Christmas, honestly. Everyone else is through relatively comfortably. There was, I think, the only team that didn't win a game during the qualifiers was, I think, Ferencváros drew one against, I think it was the FC Sion. And then they won the second leg anyway, so that's all good. So they're all in. Coefficient-wise so far, 3.5 on the year, which is going to go down, I think, once we start playing today, because we've got 3 sides in the Champions League. But look at the gap. It's only 17 points now between us and England. We've already gained 10 points on them at the start of this year because of the year we're losing. We've also gapped everyone underneath us. Like, we are sitting pretty here. We've got 3 in the Champions League. So us, Debrecen, and Haladash, who would have got good draws, but not really, because you know how it works with the draws and stuff. Name of the Conference League. Where are they? I'm actually kind of glad, but it depends what they change it to. I think the fact that it's called the Europa Conference League is confusing as fuck. They need to just change it to something a bit more standalone, I guess. Personally, anyway. But I'm curious, what are they changing it to? What rep did they get? So, I don't think it's changed all that much. They're better, but they're still considered quite low in the grand scheme of things. Oh, thank you, Jim. That's very kind of you, man. Off your loan, he's out for permanent transfers to clubs and out. Yes. On the 1st of May. Oh, Martini. Okay. That is very interesting. I do it, but I haven't specifically done it on the 1st of May. Unless... Do you remember there was one year where we did get loads of bids, and I wonder if we'd just done it on the 1st of May. Just Conference League. That's good. That's fine. Because everyone's been calling it the Conference League anyway, haven't they? Now there's UCLs. Ah, true. Don't know what you can really do about that other than just call it Conference League, right? The Europa Conference International Sky Bet League 1. Not a big change, but I think it's a change that needs to be happening just for semantics reasons. So you can see that Haladash are here. So they actually... Oh, hang on a minute. They're Continental now. No, they've updated. They've moved. Because they were below FC Copenhagen last time, because we specifically noted it, didn't we? That they were down here. So yeah, and Debrecen, they've actually gone down, weirdly. But yeah, Haladash now have continental reputation. I think that's the first time we've ever had another side in one of these saves gain that level of rep. That's dope. Basically, no, Anarith. There's been a few transfers, but not a lot. Mostly sales more than anything. I was surprised by how little money, how little they did. Here's the big ones. There might be a few crazy frees in there, but you can see that, like, for example, Uipesh signed a guy from FCSB. Uipesh have been doing a lot of business because they sold a dude. There's 2 million there. Another guy here for 2.9 million. Silver for 3.7 million here. Uipesh sold a guy to Roma for £6 million, but they also sold this guy to, they sold Nando to Benfica in the end for 30 million. Which was a shame because I was expecting them to get more than that. Oh, you'll also note here that I sold Bakary Diop to Milan for £32 million. They won the Super Cup. Yes, that's why it happened. So basically, I deliberately threw the Super Cup to Haladash so that they'd get the rep bump. 500 IQ. So yeah, so Diop has gone. This is the thing. Benfica, sorry, who was it? It was Porto, wasn't it? They could have bought him for 28 million at the end of the deal. They didn't, and I tried to get him out again, and I actually ended up getting the bid all the way up to 32 million in the end. Haladash now have 2 European trophies. It was 2-0 to Haladash. I'll show you. It was here. Edvaldo and Živkovic got the goals. Look at the squad I played. Hang on. So look, Shvida, Chichera, Limoero, Ogley, McCabe, Bigmanovic, Van Dam. Like, I played a completely rotated side because the idea was, if I thought to myself, if they win the Super Cup, 1, they get some more money, and 2, it might give them a rep bump. And clearly it has, and they've now got continental rep because of it. So it's worked out perfectly. Because our board don't care about the Super Cup, but every little helps, right? We need to start throwing some domestic trophies to some teams that are already in Europe, I think. It's a good plan, potentially. Right, we should probably win this game now, if it's possible at all. Yeah, they did buy a guy from Catholic Daddies. I actually saw that. He's not that good, weirdly. Oddly. Also, it occurred to me, for some reason, we had not got a scout report set up for Catholic Daddies. So that's Little miniature oof there from your boy. It's been rectified now, and I've put it up the priority list, but Jesus. No wonder we won't get any good players from them. Ah, lovely. Okay, let's play a match. Can't remember the last time we played a match. Was it? Genuinely, the last time we played a match on stream was literally a week ago. It was last Thursday was the last time we actually played a game. That took ages to warm up there. Oh, by the way, PSV have got the Hungarian goalkeeper guy in goal. The guy that was too expensive for us to sign, which is a shame. Yeah, Bobby Tree broke his leg, unfortunately, and will be out until after Christmas, most likely. Michael Oliver, obviously the referee, because of course he is. Now, I think we're on full match still, aren't we? Yes, from the Champions League finals. We'll put it back on key highlights. That's how long it's been. Made the stadium owned by you. That's dope. He broke his limb. That's true, yeah. One of his branches got snapped. Oh, Tim de Kock's playing. Things you'll love to see. Oh, I can finally relax. Debrecen are away at Benfica, which is doable, maybe. And Haladash are away at Dortmund. Super Cup, we lost to Haladash deliberately. Oh, my little cushion's come off here. 1 second. This is quite a long way out. Michael Oliver is just immortal in this save, pretty much. Like we've beaten PSV quite big before, if I recall. So I've got big hopes here. Oh no, it was a physio. And Patrice is off the crossbar. I'm already in front. Go on, Big Patty. Third goal of the season already for Patrice. He got 2 in a 9-1 victory against Spartacus. We humped Spartacus for 9. And Sam Ingram, yet again, is the top scorer for this team. Yet again. He is unstoppable. He might be my favourite signing of the save so far. Oh, yeah. Who asked you, Patrice? Yep.
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Yes, he can. Yes, he fucking can. Debrecen losing, sadly, with Nando scoring the goal, typically. That's just what we wanted. And now it's 2-0 with an own goal. Ah, good. Hungarian sides in the Champions League are back. I just want Haladash to do a bit better this year. Oh, my lord. Oh, and Ojeda, another... Wow. So, 2 former players of ours. Oh, my God, it's 4-0 in the first half. What is going on there? Debrecen are not that bad. I mean, apparently they are, but that's a little bit concerning now. Teething problems for the Debrecen boys there. Oh, go on. Yes, nice. Here we go. Oh, so it's from Sem Van Dam, and it's a good save, actually, from the goalkeeper, to be fair. And it's that kind of thing I'm on about with Van Dam. We're going to keep trying out different strikers until one just basically takes over until Bobby comes back, because I still think Bobby's got a lot to offer this team. So if Van Dam doesn't perform, we'll try Bigmanovic. If he doesn't perform, we'll try Blas Jurin, and so on and so forth, until we find someone that suits this style. I'm curious to see how Jurin could do, as Higa takes the lead there for Dortmund as well. We're not even playing that well ourselves. Van Dam's struggling. I might even swap him over, and so's Ingram, to be fair. So we'll go with... I'll go with Carpenu, actually. We'll get... I'll give Blas Jurin a try. Why not? Dala offer to Chera, who's actually getting quite good now, by the way. Yeah, Jurin's back from loan, unfortunately. He refused to go back out, which is a shame. Kenny, he looks decent. I haven't seen him... I don't think he's scored for us yet, but he looks... I haven't, to be fair, this is the first game of ours I've actually watched this season. The other ones were all simmed, so we'll get an idea of how he looks today in these Champions League games. But so far, like, his stats look good. Top scorer is actually currently Sam Ingram, as it goes. Tree got... he broke his leg. Alaku's still playing for Kekschmet. What I will say... Oh, equaliser, Edvaldo. Kekschmet are building a super team. They are the team that's taken the most loans this season from us. And I think they're building a real challenging team, potentially, for the future. So I'm quite excited about that. I think they can start to really compete soon. I guess, but I feel like I worry about the tactical fluidity around it, because I like the current tactical setup. We'll try him out for a bit. I don't want to move around too much, because, yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, Carpi. Oh, no. This is the goal, isn't it? Fuck me. Right, okay. What are we doing? So we're going to draw against PSV. Pot 4. Right. Start Argentine to go on, eh? What was this? Like, Carpenu's so poor here. Like, he has a great pass over the top option there for Jurin and just does that. Great finish from de Kock, but what are we playing at? Such an awful touch in the midfield, and is that their first shot on target? Standard, really, innit? What you just missed was the inevitable equaliser with the opponent's first shot on target. FN24 can't come soon enough at this rate. Oh, dear. Oh, Jurin's in! Oh, it's a good effort, but they're trying to make their own mistakes themselves. But that was nice from him. He found the right position. Silver's ball in, and it's cleared. But I think we can get to the second ball here at least with Montiel, who's going to run all the way back to the defence with it. We can't really afford to drop points against teams like PSV this season. We need to be on it, particularly with some of the away games we've got. Oh, it's a nice idea, actually. Knocks it down. Here we go. Durin into the channel for Carpano. Round the side for Silva. Oh, what on earth. Well, the players there, just the finishing isn't. Such is life in the Champions League when you're not... I do just get a little bit sick of conceding off at our opponent's only shot on target. Okay, cool. Same as always, I guess. Actually, the same as always. That is so ridiculous. The amount of times that in the Champions League now we have had games where our opponents have scored their only shot on target is actually ridiculous. Yeah, Benfica have done quite a good business, and it looked like Dortmund also won, so that's going to be 1 win. Oh, God, that was an easy game. That was probably one of the easiest ones we have. Oh, God damn it. 3-2 to Dortmund. But Halalash are at least competing with teams like Dortmund away from home, so 2 defeats and a draw. Luckily, we do still have 2 teams in the Conference Leagues. It's not too bad. Hopefully. Kanta, thank you very much for the follow. Right, okay, Thursdays, what we got? Kujvada Sporting. What are their fixtures looking like, actually? Yeah, we've got Kujvada in the UEL. We've got Sporting, Villarreal, PAOK, Leicester, Sevilla, Maccabi Haifa, Fiorentina and Schalke. My God, that's a tough draw. They all feel like pot 2 teams. Only PAOK actually feel like an opponent that you'd expect to see in like a pot 4 of that. That is really tough. Thankfully, we've got Ferencvaros and Budapest in the... oh, thank God. In the Conference League, but there's obviously less games. I expect them to do well. Do you know what? A draw against Sporting isn't even that bad with a red card. It's another point. It's not a great start, but it's another point, and that's it for this week. Yeah, no easy year for sure. Right, what does that do for the coefficients? It's going to drop them down, isn't it? Oh, actually, no. Okay. We're still in there. Norway starting really well. The key... Oh, Spain have already gone back above us. It's close, though. I think we can still keep an eye on that. Cricket Club, I have no idea. I mean, from what I can tell, there'd be no reason why they wouldn't, as far as I can tell. I suspect that the system is set up that it can just handle the save files itself, so there shouldn't be any reason. As in, did you actually use the FM Creator Club function? Or did you just create it in the editor? Something else that occurs to me about this whole switching over with carrying save files over from FM23 to 24 is the fact that we could potentially set up the Malta one in FM23. And it also makes me think this. If the save files are compatible from 23 to 24, it makes me think there isn't going to be any massively new hard-coded rules regarding loan players. Because if there were, it could potentially break stuff in the swap over. I'm just extrapolating here, but logically, that does make sense to me. Which I was thinking about this earlier on my run. And it makes sense that they wouldn't implement that so hard-coded at this stage. So we might be able to get 1 more year in with minimal effort. And that, if you listen very carefully, chat, you can hear Hadrian celebrating. Still have 3 team groups. Well, yeah, I mean, isn't that what they're doing, though? Or have they run it back? Running trainers. So I have a pair of Nike Zoom Flies, but it depends on the style, your type of foot. So you might have a wide foot, you could have high arches or a flat foot. It does matter. Some people require more heel cushion, some don't. It depends on a lot of different factors. Honestly, a lot of running shops wheels will do free like shoe analysis for you, and then you don't even have to buy from them, and it's often free. And it just gives you an idea of what type of shoe you're looking for, because you want to make sure you get the right one. Because running in the wrong shoes can cause huge problems. So we want a full strength team here, I suppose. Although Oliveira's coming in for some reason. I don't know why he is, but sure, why not, eh? I guess it's because of the cup. Logic and well, I don't know. I think I've gained a new level of respect about those sort of the processes, perhaps. So I'm feeling pretty good about our chances of actually being able to do a really successful Malta save next year, but being able to set it up well in advance. Which means we might actually... And it also makes me think that they might have found a way to make new changes that they might want to make safe game compatible as well. Because they'd have to be, right? We could try Durin here. The problem is it's a cup match against the lower league side. And where even is Durin? Oh, he's out wide. And I feel like that's potentially... Let's personalize it then. For this, let's personalize Durin's instructions. Even in Malta, probably hundreds, right? It's a country after all. Need my channel points. We've just done the Champions League game. This is a game in the cup against Putnok, a team I'm not entirely familiar with. Let's get that going. Looking forward to it. Well, yeah, I mean, that's interesting, yeah. So it goes in editor data, too. If you've got a new database file, it goes in editor data. If you're downloading one, that is. 9-2. Look at Ingram again. 5 more goals for Sam Ingram. This man, and only 1 for Blas Durin. Nice 2 assists, though. But the lack of goals out of him there is a bit concerning. But how good is Sam Ingram? I can't believe how good he is. He's already in double digits this season. You 2-9 see it, chatto. Right, let's get some yoga. Oh. I've actually shortchanged you there, Vice. I've somehow pressed the original yoga button. You can pretend that I am green. We don't even have the original yoga anymore. As far as I know, oh, right, Christian, I believe it will work for every database. So the idea is if you have a save, it's because it's the save file it's actually transferring over, not the database. So as long as your save file is FM23, you'll be fine. Oh. Oh, I actually kind of needed that. Lovely. Just here for the... I mean, yeah, fair enough. Oh, damn. Also, well played Kekschmidt with their 16-0 victory. On loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, on loan from us, sold by us, on loan from us, on loan from us, sold by us. Also, you'll note here that I let Maurice Manier go out on loan to Kekschmidt for a season. They're going to be seriously good. They've got some... They're the next Haladash from my liking. They've got a lot of the new young guys like Haladash did a few seasons ago that could become worldies, personally. That's what they feel like to me. What did Haladash do? 19-0! Haladash with the 19... I feel a bit underpowered now with our 9. That's rubbish. We conceded twice to these mugs. No, as far as I know, it's only FM23 to 24 and then 24 to 25. No, this is the thing, Bill. I think they've actually got stuff in there that's going to be massive for FM24. That was the impression I got, that actually they've got a lot of shit for FM24 as well. They really want to go out with a bang and then come into a new one with an even bigger bang. Like, they're bringing in some of the physics changes that they've learned from Unity, from what I can see, into FM24 with to do with ball physics and player locomotion, which are 2 of my biggest complaints about the match engine. So I'm actually kind of surprised to see what that is. So just looking at our stats, by the way, you can see how well this game has... Ingram's already got 10 goals this season. He is genuinely the greatest footballer of all time. Oh, it's very French Cup, isn't it? Oh, no, I'm going to I haven't had a chance since the last... since the stream, basically, to sort out anything like emotes. I've been so unbelievably busy, but I will sort that after today's stream because I have a little bit more time. Because they deserve an emote. I believe so, Sam, yeah. That seems to be the implication, because if you can take it from 23 to 24, then that means it's in 24, right? Which is just dope. Actually, Baumeister there, top assister with 4. Originally used in ID numbers. I don't think that's how that'll work. It's just the save file itself. As in, you'll be able to play a save from this year's game in next year's game. That's, as far as I know, all it comes down to. Oh, there's more cup games. Any massive ones in here? I could expect to see another double-digit one in here. Maybe like a Kishvarda. I could see them putting up some huge numbers. 4s. Ferenc Varos with only a 4-0 win is useless. Lack features. I think that there's going to be no way people could complain about a lack of features from 25 just because of so much stuff is going to be changing with it, and I'm super excited about it. And also, I sort of feel heard. I feel like they've acknowledged the fact that we felt that it was very feature light with FM23, and I'm glad of that, honestly. Yeah, Unity with FM is... Also, you just think where they could go with it, which is the most outrageous thing as well. So Sivkovic already has 9 goals this season, which is awesome. Alaku got 4, and he's genuinely a worldie now. He's still only 23. What a great start for him. No, I think they've really handled this extremely well, frankly. I don't think they could have done it any better than they have. But I will definitely be building a new PC for that one. There's no way I can't. I'm going to have to get some new graphics set up for it. So I'll be slowly siphoning away money over the next year and a half to try and make sure I've got that in time. Libertad. Oh, not quite. No, MTK save won't continue. It could, but it won't, because that would be really bad for me as a content creator. So Pavoni, we can't sign him at the moment, which is annoying. Crowds and stadiums. Well, yeah, we've had to sort of get rid of the crowds from the stadiums in this save for the most part. 49. I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what the current graphics card will actually be at the time, to be fair. But once I figure that out, I'll talk to a few of my friends as well and do some research on it. But it depends. I have to wait till closer to the time. I think, yeah, you guys are not great. Jimmy Andrade is a cool name. Sounds like a baseball player, actually. Ooh, he's got big cheeks. Don't know how that helps. Claudio Rapper, okay, you're 23 and you're worth £9.8 million. He's actually not awful. It's just... Is this a Gonzalo report? No, okay. I don't know if I want to pay that kind of money on him, honestly. Got to be kind of cognizant of FFP this year. Shortstop for the Orioles. Yes, that means I can actually... That's the cool thing. I can put the save file up at the end, though, and people can play on F24. That's awesome. Right, okay, so this is... I was actually talking to Hadrian about this yesterday, right? Think about that. Oh, no, it wasn't Hadrian. It was actually Viceroy. I was talking to him about this. Think about it like this, right? Do you remember back on the old PES games, you could download stadiums that looked like the real stadiums in real life, right? Because of how moddable Unity is, imagine the ability to download stadiums into the game that would look like the ones in real life. And as far as I can work out, that could potentially be possible in Unity. And that's fucking awesome. Oh, it was a database lookup. My apologies. There was a Hulk Yoga and... Oh, Jean-Louis Riviere. Holy shit. Yeah, he's crap. We'll, or even new custom ones. Yeah, we could build the Bang.com arena without having to use Midjourney. Is that how we spell it? There he is. He's playing for Nantes. God, he's 33 years old. That's kind of mad. So, yeah, he went from Milan to Nice on a... So they lost money on him to go to Nice. Did play quite well. Like 17 goals. I mean, actually, tell you what. He's been a really, really solid striker in Ligue 1 for Nantes. It's just a solid career, isn't it? He's like never going to get international caps, but that's decent. No good players from our youth intake for a while. In fairness, we've put everything in place this year to really try and go for that. We've going down the EBFM route with it for a little bit. I want to download the Latvian bench. Hang on. Wait. In all its glory. I love that I still have that bookmarked. Yeah, I mean, I used Ori and the Blind Forest as an example in the video just because when I was thinking of like gorgeous games that Unity had, that was one of the ones that graphically, from a beauty standpoint, really stood out to me. But like, it's the fluidity I'm more excited about than actually pure graphics. No, I haven't had a chance to, but it's been so busy the last couple of days. I'm finally going to be able to take a break a little bit soon, but like this month has been mad. And I'm very thankful for that. It's been the best month I've ever had on YouTube. But it's been a bit full on. I've got like doubled my video output this month. We'll have more. Well, that's the thing. Think about the modability of these games. Like Unity and all these games have, like all these games that are built on Unity, a lot of them have huge modding communities, and FM already does. I feel sorry for the Skinners, though, is what I would say. They're going to have to do a lot of work to rebuild things, presumably, right? Because the UI, if that's being built in Unity, is going to be completely different. Larger data pool. Oh, I saw that in my recommended while I was rendering the video for yesterday afternoon, but I didn't actually get a chance to watch it. Is this to do with the youth intakes again? Well, my plan is next Friday I'm going to lunch with a friend of mine who's moving to Banbury. So we're going to go have a lunch with him. So that's technically going to be sort of a day off, but I've still got a full recording session tomorrow to record the Ireland video, edit that Monday, get that up Tuesday, recap probably next Wednesday as well, but we're getting there, right? Full series of I cannot wait to watch it, honestly. Pixel, that would look kind of sick, actually. I mean, honestly, it could be a case where the UI is so good that you might not need a skin, but I feel like skins are always nice to have just because it gives you that option of extra functionality, right? So Giamot. So this is semi-full strength. I might try Jurin again, honestly. Just to give him another opportunity. You know, maybe the last game just wasn't quite perfect for him, and that's understandable. Let's give him another try against a pretty good Giamot side now, honestly. These guys have got some good players, including Molina from us as well now, which is worth noting. And Edu Fuba. Like, and that guy whose name I kept referring to as Jingleberry, even though it's not even close. Right. I want to see what Blaz can do in this one. Oh, imagine it. Yeah, I mean, it's weird how instant result is just not in the base skin these days, considering every skin pretty much adds it. I can have my life back. Yes, Saz, you can enjoy the game. Well, he got a job down there, and it's something he's wanted to do for ages because he's been wanting to leave his current job for a long time. And it's just really cool to finally see him be able to make that move, and it's dope. I'm really, really happy for him. But he'll be further away, which makes me sad. Double for Dura in there. Not bad. That was a late surge. 2 assists for Brandon Silva. Okay. Good result against a strong side. I am intrigued by it. I would like to start him up front against Valencia and see how he performs. He might bring other players into the game a little bit more. Yeah, Edu Fuba was the American. Dope, you say. He's not selling dope, don't worry. It's weird, isn't it, also? I think... Actually, I have no explanation for it, really. We wish the best for him. We do. He's a good dude. He always sends me beer. Which I'm not going to be able to get anymore. He always used to send me beer from work. Lots of these guys, by the way, are actually struggling a little bit. Is he one of the new guys? No, that's fine. As long as he's not one of our new guys. We're training up all those new staff members so we can have really dope staff members, but have also got the exact things we want on them. Dan Singh's injured. How did he manage that? Was it through... No, jumping for a header. Useless, Dan. Rubbish. Playing on a mountain to the mods. Okay, so... Actually, funny you mentioned that. So it turns out that video was quite enjoyed by people in the office. The head of the match engine team pulled me aside and was like, Matt, bloody love the Everest video. So there you go. Which made me really happy, honestly. It was nice to sort of that stuff, that they even watch that kind of content, frankly, and from me of all people. So yes, Everest video went down well. Yeah, Nicholas Benter's been a coach here for the last 18 years, and he's never once managed to get his badges. He just fails it every year. It was nice. It was a nice little sort of not an ego boost, like a confidence boost, I suppose, you know? Oh. Makes you think, you know, if I keep pushing hard for the rest of the year, I might actually be able to get to 50k by the end of the cycle, which would be dope. Well, video, it was the, where I made Oldham play all their home games on Mount Everest. High point of, I would say it was. Coming from someone like Nick Madden, he's just the nicest dude as well, which really helps. Oh, the agent thing would be really sick if it was some way to make it easier, but honestly, it's relatively easy now, just with a little bit of messing around, frankly. Particularly with some of the things we're going to be doing with... I still haven't actually looked into FMRTE to do the World Cup videos, but apparently that does have the mass nationality edit, which might make that much easier for me. It's all downhill from it, it's true. I actually misunderstood that one, Millennium. Your jokes are just far too highbrow for my liking. Nick is a love... Thank you. Yes, he is, Alice. How's stream? Nick is the nicest. Great taste in shirts as well. Like, superb taste in shirts. He never did tell me where he got the Hawaiian shirt. Which or he might have done. I was probably just too drunk to remember. Thank you, Emu. Yeah, I'm down another £2 this week, which is pretty dope. It might have been the fact that I had a liquid dinner on Saturday night. And that liquid was peach-flavoured beer. Would highly recommend. It was tasting... Well, maybe both, honestly, Danny. Maybe both. But yeah, also, I only realised this when I was trying to find out if I could buy this beer. So I go to the bar and I'm like squinting over the bar trying to see what this one's called. But I see peach and I see what I thought was beep. Because it was like the bottom of the P was sort of like... Or the bottom of the R was sort of cut off by this like orange bit going across it was white. And it was really badly contrasted. So I was asking for a pint of peach beep. Which the guy just kind of knew what it was because it was right there anyway. And so for the rest of the night when someone's like, oh, Matt, do you want another drink? I'm going to get a round. I'd just be like, I'll have a pint of peach beep, please. And it was only the next day when I was trying to find if I could buy it that I realised it was called peach beer. And it was just... Because I'm a moron, apparently. Viceroy with the gifted sub to Alice. Thank you very much, Vice. Yes, I did, Christian. I would quite like it. That makes sense, Millen. I think that would be best for both of us, you know? Peach beep. What the fuck? But like, in my defense, who calls a beer just peach beer? Like, I thought it was... Bear in mind, this is in London, so I just assumed it had some like fancy hipster name. Am I wrong in thinking that? I've always thought it'd be cool if you could not manage the like under 12 teams or anything, but have more information on the youth intake players coming through much younger, so you could at least see that they exist, and there's a bit more context for like the underage sides, basically. I think that would be kind of sick, just to see the fact that there's bodies in there with names and stuff, and you can see a little bit about them, but it's really vague. Like they do in EHM. Oh. It was good. 1 peach beef, please. Oh, God, yes. I actually chickened out of even ordering the normal coffee order. Because Pog normally gets our coffee. So I don't have to be the one that says my inordinately long coffee order. And I went to get a coffee with Clates when we first got to the studio because we were there super early. And literally, my plan was, this is my normal coffee order. It's a oat milk decaf vanilla latte. Right? And I was thinking, you know what? I'm probably just going to have a latte. An iced vanilla latte here because I don't want to be that guy. Luckily, Clates ordered oat milk before me, and I was like, right, that gives me the right to order oat milk too. I'm in. But I wasn't going to add any more caveats to that after that. It's delicious shit is what it is. It's just really tasty. I'm not ashamed of it. Poms spotted at Haller. Oh, the Australians are in town. Huh. So coming as a dessert, and it's a very delicious dessert as well. I mean, it could be worse, right? But still. Hey, Kipto. Where did I go to get the 2K hangover? Oh, yes. It's a bar in Stratford. I think it's not called the Quarterhouse because I was talking to Mike about this last night and it definitely wasn't the name. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah. But it was really nice. It was like a gaming bar and pizza restaurant around the corner from the offices. The streamer's name. See, I was thinking about this exact thing, Inferno, about how it's interesting how certain creators are referred to by their names and certain creators are referred to by their, like, tags, if you like. And I think it comes down to this. It's the length of their tag name. So, for example, everyone calls Stinger Stinger and not Neil, right? Because it's a really quick one, right? But no one refers to Jack as work the space. I think it really does come down to how short your name is. So, for example, everyone calls Mozza Mozza. You know, and it's just, nah, that's it. Literally, all the stuff I was embargoed with is what you've seen in the blog post now. So I can now talk about it. 4 Quarters, I think that's the one. Yes, that makes a lot more sense. It does like pizza. It's got gaming stuff in there, and they sell lots of beer. And I'm Matto, yeah. I'm mostly just Matt to them, but no one ever calls me SecondYellowCard, no. So one person did come in a chat the other day and call me hi. They were like, hi, Yellow. I'm thinking, that's just, of all the words. And how puppet they are with their name. True, yeah. I think, honestly, I've always been, like, up front with the fact that my name's Matt, just because it's, like, much easier than saying SecondYellowCard, isn't it, you know? Met all of them. Well, I've met 90% of them already, you know? There's only a few people I'd not met before, as far as of the, like, English-speaking creators. I'd never met Zealand, obviously. I'd never met Daljeet. What lovely chap he is. Both of them, in fact. Yeah, everyone just refers to him as Tom FM. Where'd it come from originally? It's from a football blog I used to run. Yellow the Second. Mr. Yellow, second of his name. I think that people use SYC in like chat sometimes when they're like unfamiliar with my name sometimes, but it's weird to say out loud. That's a sweet enough, but that's true. Me and Mike are basically the same person. Where is that bastard? That is just the doctor. The good doctor. An example actually would be Clates. Everyone calls him Clates because it's nice and short. Everyone approached in public. Yeah. Not many. Actually, technically just the once. Which was when I was at... Pog and I went to the dog show in... at the Excel Centre last year just to visit and see all the doggies. And we ran into Johnster from chat and his son, which was awesome. So that's probably the only time. Someone once said they recognised me at Letchworth Garden City train station. But that's about it. That's true. Luke is also the same person. We're all the same person, really. And to be fair, when you meet us, it kind of is just that, innit? We basically are just the same people. Just call me Red. To be fair, I got a little bit... Actually, I didn't get anywhere near as sunburnt as Dan did. That poor man, he was extremely sunburnt. Like, worryingly sunburnt. Look at all these. Oh, nice, Vice. Are you going to the dog show, though? How the games we go? We've played one game so far in the Champions League, and we drew, which was very annoying, against PSV. They scored their only shot on target after a defensive mistake. Would you believe it? In this game, as I live and breathe, our opponent scored their only shot on target. And we hit the post about 5 times. I can feel myself channeling RDF now. 4 quarters. I think it's probably the one, yes. I think it might... It's definitely a quarter in the name, and I feel like there's a limit to the number of those. So I'm guessing that's probably the one. Saw a fight on the way in too, which was kind of fun. I'm excellent, Rick. How are you, mate? Feeling good. Feeling pumped, although We've got a lot to get through still. Christ. Oh, go on. Cesar Vallejo sometimes. Never mind. Do not have good players. Cesar Trinidad, though, is a dope name. It's not as good as Never Jam, obviously. Oh, what did he get mad about? I was talking about this the weekend. The passage is going good. Expanding, some say, Rick. Expanding the passage. Basically, yeah, Whoppers. The least aggressive group of people you could possibly imagine. There isn't a Discover Docs this year. What? Donster, do not tell Pog that. I thought there was. What is happening to the world? I don't know if I want to live it anymore. Pretty much the story, yeah, particularly this year's game. That does seem to be a pattern I'm noticing a little bit too much. We were going to try... Shit, did I play the full strength side for the last game? I did, didn't I? Fuck. Take note, Matt. Actually pay attention. Oh, wait, no, I think we're okay. The lineup should be... Oh, little bit of injury there for Monty. But actually, it's not too bad. LMS can come in. It's not a big issue. Probably 1-1 again, yeah. 50 shots over 2 games and not scoring. Opponent scoring their own shot. Yep, standard. All the dogs have now been discovered. Oh, shit. Hang on. I've got to... Chat, this is important. Not be taking place. What? I'm going to message Pog. I shall read you her response. She's definitely working on the shop floor right now, but I guarantee you, when this pops up on her Apple Watch, she's going to respond to it. Who discovered all the dog? I guess it could be Pog, honestly, because I bought her that doggo encyclopedia a couple of years ago, which she did enjoy. She still gets it out when we see a dog on TV that she doesn't recognize. She's like, let me get my book. Ruin Pog's day. Yeah, you know. She was feeling a little bit too sprightly this morning. I feel that she needs to be brought down a peg or two. Getting a bit big for her boots, you know. Okay, this is a watchable game. Let's crack on and see if the Blazjurin AF experiment works. Well, I'm sad, and now she gets to be sad with me, right? That's what being a couple is. Gattuso's still manager there. So, we're going to need to resort to Task Manager in a moment, because FM has decided that this one is going to be a dodgy game. For no apparent reason. So, get ready for Task Manager. There it is. I can't fathom why it decided this one needs to be in the shit, but out comes Tasky. And it's gone. That was more of a just... I feel like now when it does kind of get funny, I just have to threaten it a little bit. It's usually okay. Have been destroyed. They've been... And the fireworks you have hidden in your anus will be incinerated. Any summer plans? So... At the moment, not a huge amount. So I'm, and hopefully Pog will be able to join me. I'm not sure. Going down to see Viking for his birthday in the middle of July. We're going to be down in like Andover in the start of August because I'm doing that half marathon. I think we're hopefully hanging out with Mike and Chloe in the middle of August as well, which will be dope. Motta, thank you for the follow. And I'm still trying to get Pog to arrange that double date so I can see Patrick again as Blazjurin has missed the target. Right. Good play. Terrible finish. Silverstone next week. Is that the Grand Prix? Pencil it for next year. Yeah, that sucks that it's not happening. Oh, go on, Blaz. Lovely pass to Ingram. He's got to look elsewhere. He's going to shoot. Oh. Or just give the ball away. That's fine too. Either or. Either way. All the dogs they've gone to the great big Discover dogs in the sky. It's fine. I am trying to schedule in some stuff for the summer. But Pog is still being non-committal about this double date, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, but Patrick and I need to see each other, all right? Bauermeister brings it down. Here we go. Go on, Kenny. What a ball. And Sam Ingram puts it over the crossbar. Need to get a room. I wish we could. This is the problem. Welcome to my world. Well, this has been a strong start from us. Like the chances look like they're going to be here in this game, which is something. And I'm actually quite liking some of the touches I'm seeing out of Blazjurin. As Ingram's in again. Can he finish off another chance for... Sam Ingram is the greatest player. But what... Great use of that. Love that you remember. 12 goals this season from our attacking midfielder. That went through the goalkeeper's chest. Oh. Well, they can come too. I just really want an excuse to go to that steakhouse again. Debrecen against Trabzonspor, they've got to win that. Haladash against Boda, they've got to win that. Although Boda did win their first game, apparently. Did you guys see that Tromsø were beating Bodø in the Norwegian Cup yesterday up until the 94th minute when Bodø scored 2 stoppage time goals to beat them? I was gutted. But this is looking good for us now. The play is looking really good. I'm really enjoying Blas Jurin's runs, at least. He seems to be linking the play up quite nicely. I don't really agree. I would never do anything like that. Also, if you do see me out and about sometime, obviously do come up and say hi, of course, but I would never arrange anything because I don't know. Oh, surely not. Oh, my dog. Pick up the cats. Plural. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, and I'll meet you at a service station. Now we're talking. Find me a little chef and I'm in. Don't get me started. Oh. Okay, this is looking more like it. Compared to that first game, which was utter shite. Baumeister goes for goal. It's tipped wide. Oh. Robert Mikulic just scored for someone there. I feel like that's a player we nearly signed. I think he's going to keep this in. No, he's not. Okay. In a Denny parking lot. Meet and greet Vikings new house. Well, I think we're going down for a barbecue. It's going to be fun. Omelette. Oh, no. All about the Olympic breakfast. Scottish Little Chef video the other week. Wait, what? Patrice bangs another one, by the way. Great. McDonald's disabled toilet. Oh. McDonald's being rammed down. Yeah, we talked about it. I'm happy to continue talking about it, though, usual suspect. I've got it all prepared. I feel like that's going to be the main topic of today. Haladash ahead. All right, okay, we're bringing it back. 4 dogs and 2 tortoises. Dope. That's fucking sick. Man's hoarding the hold paddle. Right, Tuna Wasp. Much more like it. Durin's still only on a 6.6, though. And now 6.5. Interesting. Really bad call, but oh, really? I only saw the score updates, obviously, but that sucks. I was kind of hoping they'd not bother out, because Tromsø are second in the league at the moment as well. The North in Norway is dominating. I mean, I know they're like 10 points behind Bodø, who are killing it. Oh, what a pass. Ingram's in again, and now it's a penalty. It's going to be a penalty as well. Might as well give it to Singram at this point. Because Bobby's not on the pitch. I wonder how good of a penalty taker he actually is. You know, his penalties is quite low, but the rest of him is actually not bad. Fuck it. 9th minute, we had the 2 goals before the... Yeah, not a good time. Penalty awarded, right? It says Thomas Velasquez will take it, but that's not what's going to happen because I've just given it to Sam Ingram. And I've frozen. We'll watch the penalty play out while I sort that out. We're probably going to miss anyway. And Ingram drills it home. Also, Pog's been in touch. The messages, the little toasters are just popping up on the side of the screen. Each are saying the same word, would you believe? And that word is... no, 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 space, next line, there is, next message, you are lying. And now I have to send her the article. Oh, it looks like disappointed as Durin's through, and he's drilled it over the crossbar. God damn it. She's very much swimming in a river in Egypt currently. It's a lie, just to let her down again. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Hazy. The impression I get is that FM24 is actually going to be like, this is all the shit we've got left for this match, this whole game engine. Let's put it all in one. Because I think it said in the... Did it say... I swear it said in the blog somewhere about how they were kind of done with a lot of the new features really early as well, which I think indicates to me that there's going to be like less room for like bugs and stuff like that, potentially. And it might mean there's more stuff in it as well. As Durin's header is now in the back of the net. Come on. Oh, okay. It's just a friend of mine. I was giving someone my skincare routine earlier. Yeah, we're really trying hard here, and now it's disallowed. That must have been pretty close. Brilliant work there. It'd be cool if we could see the player. That'd be awesome. A 24th perfect game. Damn. Because there was baseball going on in London at the weekend, weren't there? When I was walking past the Olympic Stadium on Sunday morning, it was really strange because all I could hear was the English and American national anthems played through speakers by a choir on repeat through the entire walk. Very eerie. Finished features early. Yeah, which is actually dope. Because it means more time for polishing them. I'm really excited to see what that sort of stuff's going to be. I'm excited. I genuinely have not been this excited about a new release of FM, and the fact that and the next 2 releases even, for pretty much as long as I can remember, I would say, honestly. And that's really sick. Right, Yaman knocks this down. Thankfully, we're 3-0 up here, so if anything was to go wrong, I kind of want to give Jurin the rest of this game, no matter what, even if his performances drop, because we're kind of safely going to not speak until this play is over. Safely in this position, so I don't care if we don't score any more goals in this game, provided we get the win. I just want to see him over the longer period of time, as he does fire his way through the middle. All right, here we go. Blaz is in on goal. Are you joking? That's insane. Christ. Like, these are the chances I want. But also that... Oh, no, it's not a red card, thank God. It's an injury. Good opportunity, though. At least made the right run. But now his rating's really dropped to 6.4. Just not sure. We'll get Yamin off for... Okay, apparently Teixeira can play in there. Which means, I guess, Miggy, who's a bit... Actually, what am I doing? Why am I bringing Miggy on? He's not even fit to play. Romero. We get Mihail in for... Baumeister's done well today. For Brandon Silva. Big man... Yeah, this is the thing. I mean, we could try Big Manovic for the rest of the game, even though I've just said we weren't going to do that, but he'll be on Poacher for the time being. We could always try Big Manovic as an AF next time. Drew's quite young. He's like 23. He's around the same sort of age as most of our strikers now, because he's been out on loan for such a long time. Hello, Pog. Pog discovered them all. And, oh, big save, big block again, and we're going to have another go at this. Go on. Teixeira now? Christ. Just saves for days. Go on, Velasquez. Have a bang at it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, someone in the comments of the video was like, oh, well, I'd rather play every other FM title than this one. I'm just thinking, no, you fucking wouldn't. Like, you just wouldn't. I went back to FM13 to make a TikTok one time last year, and I couldn't believe the amount of things that were missing from it that I've already taken for granted over the last few years. There's been so much added to it in the last few years that just, there's no way back. Pog wept and lo, Pog wept, for there were no more dogs to discover. Debrecen take the lead against Trabzonspor. So far, I think all 3 Hungarian sides are winning now. This is big news. It's exactly what we needed. Oh, crap. That's a good finish. Is that going to count? Nope, offside. Yeah, I think the incremental progression this year has definitely been up to scratch. Totally agree. But I feel like the idea that it's not the best game they've ever released in terms of the grand scheme of things is just completely wrong. But obviously it's an opinion, isn't it, really? That's the great thing about opinions. Everyone's got them. And, right, so it looks like we and Debrecen won, which is dope. Baumeister with a double assist as well. Ingram with a brace, because he's just the best player in the world. Still underperformed a little bit, but we got the result. I'd argue that Valencia are probably a better side than PSV Eindhoven in this save, but there you go. After winter update. I still think there was some pretty cool shit in the original. Do you not remember how excited we were by the chaos of the match engine? I still agree that it's amazing. There's just a few little predictive bits that needed to be worked on. Debrecen win. Bodo must have lost because they're down on 3 points. 3-1. All 3 Hungarian sides win in the Champions League. Acosta, Edvaldo, and Toldi with the victories. Boom. We're on 4. Haladasha 3. Debrecen 3. Come on. Oh, thank you, David. I did get your message, by the way. Which is awesome. I need to figure out how to implement that properly for when we have to do that again at some point. Right, so that's good. Great day for us. That's... I don't know how many points are we getting for a win now? Because we're divided by 6 this year. Yet nobody's got a 100% record. It's exactly what we need to kind of stay in this. And we took points off Spain, which is dope. So we'll go through Thursday first, and then we'll sort of catch up. Because Thursday starts the Conference League. And obviously we've got 2 of the stronger sides, arguably, in the Conference League. So we got 0.99 from that one match day. Nice. So Kijvara hosts Villarreal. They're in a tough spot. Újpest away at FCSB. I'd expect a good result there. Ferencváros away at Real Betis. Bloody hell. That's could have been a lot better. Oh, no worries, Basil. What was it I sent you? I've forgotten. What did I send you? It was something to do with running, obviously, but I've actually forgotten what it was. Addressing the first place. Yeah, no, I really love the transparency that they've got. And Miles finally followed me on Twitter, chat. I just thought I'd share this with you. It's been 8 years. Oh, the heart rate monitor. Yeah, I actually forgot my heart rate monitor when I went on my run today, and I remembered how bad my watch is at... Literally, the moment I started, it was like, this feels like 150. I'm like, this seems like a lie. It's so good. Right, okay. And, oh my God. Kijvara 1, Villarreal 0. So that's 4 out of 4 for Hungary so far. Also, Kijvara with 2 very good results so far. Come on. Újpest win. I've lost them. Oh, they lost the... 5 wins out of 6 is not bad. Like, Ferencváros lose to Real Betis, who are probably going to be the #1 spot. which is, you know, expected. I think they'll still qualify both of them in the top 8. That's a big win, though. FCSB are one of those teams that, you know, they can get a good result occasionally. And that puts us to 5.5, and we go top of the coefficients on the year. We're doing it again, chatto. If you're going to insert it really hilt. Does that mean you need like a scabbard for it as well? Like a dildoic scabbard? Just said that phrase out loud. Hi, neighbours. So now we are back above Spain, who are actually having a good year. We're above England again, so far. I mean, we're killing it yet again. Look at us go. Dildoic. It just, you know, it came from the bottom of my heart, chap. How deep you put up to the hill, apparently. Or so we've been informed today. Right. Kexmet, I expect they're going to... Wow, they've started quite poorly, actually, considering the shitload of players they've got. Francois Javier Hardy with another lovely hat-trick there for himself there. These two are going very, very down, very, very hard. Oh, wrong one. Second division, though. Any random top scorers? Yep, there's always one. There's always one that's on an insane one. Oh. FM and VR. I think someone actually asked a question about that when we were down there. I can't remember the answer or whether I'd even be allowed to tell you anyway, but imagine FM and VR. All of? Who are you? Oh, is the manager... They change managers so often I literally get distracted. Oh, Marcus Perez. Look at that current ability. Okay. Okay. Like a Love Egg-esque Chaos Emerald. Gwyneth Paltrow's just woken up in a cold sweat. Obviously, the sweat is like mineral water, of course. Yeah, us in Spain, I mean, I can't believe we've actually... I didn't feel like it was going that well for us, given the way we started, but somehow, we're just actually doing really well this time around, too. Good old vagina candle. Throw the water pot in VR. You're just knocking shit around the room. I don't know how that would even work. I always find that when I do anything in VR, I feel unwell as it is. So I don't think I can handle something like FM in VR. Okay, more further. I think there's a little gap now, isn't there, between this and our next Champions League. Never mind. Oh, yeah, there is. Yes, like... PSG, you can have a shorter name or something. Come on, lads. Get with the programme. Right, let's try... Let's try Milo. Through the middle. And then next match only, AF. Just for this next match, just to test that out. The staff meetings in VR, just seeing all those region faces staring back at you like the ghouls that they are. Just starting a new sub. Oh, so it actually does work how we thought. I wonder how we did it wrong then, because we were trying to set it up like that. I must have made a mistake with it. Don't worry about it, David. I'll try and fix it after stream. Uses Unity. I imagine they do. It's quite a popular... It's a very popular gaming base, isn't it? Oh. I want to kick a chair in VR. I mean, to be fair, you could kick a chair in VR without actually having to have the VR part, really, couldn't you? Sarsenadas with a brace. So big Manovich got a goal and an assist. It's really hard to tell how effective they are until we see him in a proper match against someone that's like ridiculously good. Wow, another one of these. He's 20 years old, but hey, I think he's worth a look. Yeah, VR new gen faces would be terrifying. We only play the Champions League games in this particular stream just because of we need to get through these 6 Champions League matches in the course of this stream, and by playing these solely doing those today, it allows us to get through it in the exact time we need to keep the progress going, because the league is kind of taking care of itself at this point. The board say no about this. Yeah, you can see them point angrily at you. I can't wait for that. It's been my dream all these years. Excellent. He is one of the new coaches, isn't he? Yes. Okay, good. That's fine. We want these guys getting as many coaching badges as possible because they're crap currently. And I would like them to be less crap. So we got 13 days off. Chambers replaced. Chambers is back in the squad. Surprising. I really need to sell him. Duccio de Gregorio is a brilliant name. More of you, please. please continue existing. I'll put a friendly in there. Affiliate in Uruguay. Wait, what? We actually got rid of our Uruguayan affiliate last stream. Well, don't say got rid of. We didn't do it by choice. They did it for us. Let's play against Rochester. Oh, sorry. We're still talking about VR. I've literally got lost already. Make enough that you still get top. When you can, but not enough. I don't know. It's the problem is I feel like when you start fielding too many youth teams all the time, it's you don't want to hurt the morale of the team. And I've noticed that when we tried that in the past, we've hurt the morale too much, and it's meant that we've all of a sudden suffered in those Champions League matches. The training, it should be in there's a folder called I think RDF does show it in the video. I think there's actually a folder called training, or is it? No, there's a folder called schedules, I think it's called. I think with this, I'm just going to bait him and say, sell you, and then he says no. I would like to sell him, but no one actually wants to bid on him because apparently his wages are too much. You want to impress? I mean, yeah. But honestly, I still don't think I'd care about it because it's press conferences, and I don't think there's anything they could do in press conferences that would make me want to play in them in some way. Wow, a really good Icelandic player. Nah, he's still got 4 years left on his deal. Bellingham, though, has... Oh, he's signed another bloody contract. Jude, come on. You know you want us. These two are both reasonables. Agent talk. Oh, God. That would be, to be fair, I have wanted to tell an agent or two to fuck off in my time. As you know. Been to the Catacombs of Paris? No, I've seen a movie about them. I think it was even starring Pink. It was a horror film. It was a long time ago. Picked it up very cheap. This guy's actually quite good. Like consistent, good attributes. But is he worth £9.8 million? And I think that's the problem. Like, what's our situation financially right now? 28 million in the bank. Sorry, in transfer budget. The bank balance is 203 mil. Finances on FFP is still looking good. No, I think it's a release clause with him. I'm almost certain it's a release clause. Yeah, domestic release clause of 93 million. Problem is, I don't want to pay 9.8 million up front, and I think the only reason, with the fact that it's locked in at 9.8 million, suggests that that's... Let's just check. Yeah, that means that they won't go for any less. Sometimes if they've got a release clause and they give you a range, it means you can get them on less, but I don't really want to pay 9.8 million for him. Not at this stage. Cutscenes, I don't think they would. I really don't think they would. I think they're more interested in making the games look realistic, and I think that's what I'm most excited about, to see what could be done with that. I guess you can go. Who are you? The ChatGPT, yeah, that's the thing. That stuff could never really happen because they wouldn't own the rights to the stuff that's in it, and I think that would all... There's all kinds of data protection issues with having that in a video game, I suspect, that just simply would never be viable. Champions League's going okay, Argyle. We drew the first game, very unfortunately, with their only shot on target. But then we clapped Valencia in the second match. We're just experimenting with which striker's starting at the moment due to the absence of Bobo. There's an image generator. Yeah, the problem is, again, that they would then not own the... What? You've now got a Mexico cap, and you have now got a Mexico cap as well. My God, Mexico is going to be the death of me here. Diego Raposo. What a guy. My first ever, like, real player that I fell in love with when I started streaming was Diego Raposo. Oh, he's not in the game. That's a shame. Like, he was so good on the Unial save. Even after he embarrassed us in the first season of the save by scoring the goals that's prevented us from getting promoted. They did say they weren't going to do that. True, but I feel like the fact that they've mentioned FN24 and FN25 would sort of put paid to the fact that because otherwise, if it was pure games as a service, there'd be no need for the yearly title updates. It would just be Football Manager, right? And I just don't think they could get away with games as a service at this point. Not immediately, because I think that the price would be too high given what they'd probably end up having to charge for it. I feel like the expectations would then be even higher, and they'd lose a lot of that goodwill if they did try to pull something like that, because say it's £5 a month, right? That's suddenly £60 a year. So now everyone's expecting £60 worth of improvements a year rather than 35. Because they've already set the stall out as to what that is worth to you, right? Holding your best players? Yeah, absolutely. First thing you want to do is If they're an influential player, tell them that. If they're a team leader, tell them that in the meeting, in the discussion group. Usually that will keep them. After that, if you get one guy to agree to it like that, the best thing you can do after that point is when a new player comes along, if they've not got highly influential or a team leader, tick the option about... so X came to me about this earlier and he was fine with it because you've already got that previous one. That usually works quite well as well. If the player does eventually then just get upset with you, fact is, just upset them. 3 or 4 months later, sometimes even sooner than that, with the moment the team that they're interested in drops their interest, that player will be like not interested anymore and they'll be happy to talk to you. Speaking of weird stuff, by the way, so we've got a slight problem with Thomas Velasquez. Oh wait, do we? Please. Yeah, we do. Basically, we've got the same problem with Velasquez as we have with Castillo, where for the last 2 years he has been refusing to sign a new deal because of want from Barcelona, and his contract expires at the end of the season, and there's been nothing I can do about it. Never mind. Never fucking mind. I've been doing this on a weekly basis through the entire transfer window. 93. Yeah, you can have 5 years and I'll give you more than that. How about that? All right, 4 years. Buddy, I've just given you an extra $5 a week. I'll bump your appearance fee. Oh, all right, fine. I'm taking the money then. I'm not giving you extra money then if you refuse the long deal. Cheeky. That's really good news. I was worried we were going to lose him for free. Or not for free, but it would have been like 50 million probably, but still. Yeah, I'm going to be setting aside little bits of money every now and then if I can for the PC upgrade, because it's going to have to be like an entirely new build at this point. It was like dog shit and you need a decent GPU, so it's not a stuttering, but I guess. Bear in mind, the reason I get the stuttery mess is not because my GPU's that bad. It's because I'm streaming at the same time. FM, I could run FM on the highest graphics settings possible when I'm not live. I just don't, obviously, because there's no reason to. But my GPU is actually completely capable of actually handling FM. It's just that when I'm streaming, my graphics card has to do a lot of the hardware acceleration and the GPU-assisted rendering in the background, which takes a lot of that up. So it's actually OBS that's causing the stutter, not FM. FM does still stutter occasionally, though, I must admit. But that's actually what it is. So I can still run it on the highest possible graphics settings right now and not have an issue. It's just when I'm trying to show you lot that I can't do that. Oh. Knock it down. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. That's a bit more exploity, but it can be done. Yes, you can do that without a problem. Wow, he's only 16. Okay. Not streaming anything. Then I don't know what the issue is, because like I said, I have no issues with stuttering when I'm not streaming, and I have a 970. Yeah. I don't know what that would be. Turn on an extra 10 million before appearance. Yeah, literally. Man was just... I guess he's hoping that I'll give him another new contract when he's 32, but it's like, no, buddy. I'll probably sell you at 31. But I'd say, Caldigum, as I'm always recommending at the moment, a bit of Chapecoense in the Brazilian second division. If you've not experienced playing 90,000 games a season, you will now, and it's fun. Use 30. Yeah, no, I don't need the newest one, but I feel like I could probably justify it just for... But, like, 'cause the thing is, the rest of this PC is actually still really good. This CPU is great. And it's totally functional. I noticed no issues with it. My renders are like lightning. Multiplayer company. Yeah, bear in mind, it's not like they're going to remove 2D, is it? There was one person that was... It was just a really strange response, which was basically saying, like, what was it? Well, I only play on text, so it doesn't matter. I'm like, okay, but this isn't going to affect you then, is it? Because text will still exist. It's a bit like Lamborghini coming out with a brand new model and going, hey, this is going to be able to do 250 mile an hour. It's going to corner like a bitch, right? And there's a person sat there being like, yeah, well, I only drive a 2001 Vauxhall Cavalier. It's like, yeah, of course you do, mate. And you'll still be able to drive that. Like, it's interesting, isn't it? Moving the language to Unity as well now. Bubble art text. Bubble art. I want to play in word art. Place text only. I mean, but also, this is also not me criticizing someone for doing that. Play the game how you want. If you're enjoying the game, that's the correct way to play it, as I've always said, right? It's just, I always find it strange when it's like, other people can't have these nice things because I only play in a certain way, right? Now, were they to come in and say, hey, we're removing the 2D match engine, I'd be like, that's a bit shit, honestly. And I feel like that would suck for those players that really enjoy that. And I would not be advocating for anything like that, personally, anyway. Having more fun. I mean, yeah, it's going to have to change because it's a brand new, like, what the hell was this? Oh, Wait, we didn't... Ooh, hello, who's this guy? Oh, it's... Yeah, the guy we decided was a bit expensive, but I'm now revisiting that again. Super low... FM has been supporting, like, Windows 7 PCs from, like, 12 years ago that have absolutely really no right in some ways to be running a thing for years now. And I think that's awesome, but at some point, that ceiling has to come up. Right? And even if it's only now, it goes to, like, 6 years ago or something. It's just... I don't know. There was a lot of negative comments, I must admit, on the video about it, to be fair. No, exactly, Axe. And I feel like that's why it's important to make sure that those sort of things are still supported, right? But that's the other thing. Like, it will now be complete parity, you'd like to think, between the different engines, because there's no longer the issues that exist with the 3D Match engine, in theory. Needed for Unity. I don't know. They said that they'll announce, like, specs much closer to the time, but obviously for me, I'm just gonna, like, get the best I can because I can justify it. And I can use tax write-off. Business trip. It would have been offside in Unity. There's always going to be unactions, and that's fine too, because like I said earlier, it's like I wouldn't have asked for people's opinions on the video if I didn't want them. It was just kind of fascinating after a while. It just sort of, I realized that a lot of them are very negative, but then I also realized that doesn't represent people really, because if there's people are less likely to leave positive comments about things like that. Pop Sugar Mama money, maybe. She needs to get that new job to support my lifestyle. I demand a takeaway. Ray Barrientos. We're making fajitas later, though, and that's going to be delightful. Davide Sansone. I swear like this wasn't there a... Oh, it was Morgan Sansone, wasn't he? He's very expensive, but it would be cool to get an Italian in. Console versus PC. They didn't, as far as I'm aware. Certainly wasn't in the blog post, wasn't it? I don't remember seeing anything about it. I suspect that that's because... Yeah, no, they didn't actually. Now I think about it. But regardless... It has to be that a lot of them have come from that, because that's the only real big changes over the last couple of years have been the console influx, right? And with FM on PS5 this year, and obviously being on Xbox Game Pass as well. So lose some control. You do lose some control, I suspect, but I imagine they probably chose Unity for a reason, right? Hey, Blobsnail! Having Game Pass. I mean, I imagine it's a lot of people, but the thing is, they're getting a taste for it, right? It's kind of like, think of Game Pass as like that shady ass drug dealer that's like, hey, I'll give you a free spliff. No, that's a bad example. I'll give you a free baggie, right? And then you're like, oh, fine, whatever. And then all of a sudden, you're like, oh, it's quite good, this. I'm not advocating cocaine use. I'm going to use a different analogy. There's a cornered garlic bread dealer. He's on the side of the street, and he gives you like a nice ciabatta loaf. Gives it to you for free, and you're like, that's kind of sick. Very Moorish, right? So then... Once you've got a taste for garlic bread, you suddenly go into every Italian restaurant you possibly can, ordering nothing but garlic bread. And I feel like the Italian restaurants of this particular analogy is FM on the PC. Actually, following on from this, is there anyone in chat right now who experienced FM originally through Game Pass? And that was like your gateway drug, so to speak. No, you're taking away the wrong things. Just say no, okay? Garlic cocaine. Before you know it, you're injecting IV garlic bread. I know. Let's get back to the cocaine. There you go, Tom. Precisely. And I assume basically you tried it on Game Pass or whatever, and then you thought, you know what? I want to kind of invest fully now. I'm guessing. Is there anyone that's come in through console and is now playing the PC version? I'm curious because I think it's going to be a huge gateway. New contract for Vazzy. Snorting ciabatta. Before you know it, you're snorting ciabatta bread in a club toilet, and that's just not where you want to be. Although I did have some bloody delicious garlic flatbreads last night. They came out superb. Malero, what's he up to these days? Gotta bring him in, right? He's a mid-manager, and now he's become a mid-manager. I forgot he had Cuban second nationality. God, oh, Slay the Spire. Stop me. Stop me. It's too good. I can't. Although I'm massively on the Peglin train these days, but Slay the Spire is still an absolute goat of a game. And who've got any razor blades before I go to the Aston Garlic set? They have a whole section? God damn. No, I'm not a big fan of Parmesan. I think Parmesan tastes like sweaty feet with vomit on them. And so I'm really like, I'm on the anti-Parmesan train. Personally. Oh, excuse me. Did I misreport? Hang on, I'll go through this way. That would explain why they haven't got one for the under 20s. Let's check the senior squad. Worth a go, though. I probably have missed a few in there, right? I just don't like the taste of it. This is someone who adores cheese. Can he do Parmesan? You have no taste. Well, I do, just not a taste for sweaty feet with vomit on them, you know? I remember Pog and I were making this, like, Cajun chicken dish. And it called for Parmesan. And we were like, this is smelling really good. Put the Parmesan, and I was like, I am immediately not hungry. Like, immediately. It just doesn't do it for me. I don't know what it is. And I like a good cheese, but Parmesan just does not, it just is not it for me. So we're in the bacteria. That's, I mean, obviously there's lots of bacteria in it. Rotate, yes, because we've got PSG, so that means we want rotation here. So we'll go with, oh god, shit. Okay, Dylan. In you come, Big Dill. That's a nice looking back line. Speaking of, we could put Jonas Passage in. Let's put Nick Jonas in. No, I probably shouldn't do that. We've already lost a game this season. I'll put Etienne instead, since he's still here. Who do I want up front? We've got so many options up front now. I think I'm going to... Yeah, we'll start Sem for this one, and we'll start Big Manovic in the next game. The Champions League game, to try him out. Mass Better Spag Ball. Parmesan was already mixing with the bolognese. Yeah, it just... I can't be doing with it. Tasty, sweaty feet? Maybe. Not today. It was just pure dampness in there. Right. There we go. Sans laptop, try it in F21 Game Pass. Also, right, okay, I'm glad you mentioned that, because this has got me thinking again. Oh, no, frozen. This is how much I was thinking I've frozen. With the rise of game streaming being more and more popular, it starts to negate the need for a high-end graphics card on low-end machines. With things like NVIDIA GeForce Now, and that's annoying, it starts to make you think another reason why they're doing it like that, because you might not actually need to have the game installed locally anymore for that to be functional. And so that's another reason why I feel like it's going to matter less. But particularly, where do you think... I mean, think where the technology could be when 2025 comes around. I've had a lot of time to think about some of the things in this blog post. And it's dope. Huachipato. Ooh. Oh, no, I've already noticed. Yeah, we've seen him before. I obviously decided no then as well, although I will get reports on both this time. It's called Feet Finder. Don't need it. Just go to the cheese aisle in Tesco's. You're sorted. Oh, Tajera at least did something there. I like this guy, actually. Notice how he's now all of a sudden got this extra potential that just wasn't there before. So I'm quite excited about him. It reminds me a bit of Sogos, actually, in terms of the way that he just suddenly has all this potential out of nowhere. So I want to keep an eye on him. He's become a very useful backup player. I love getting updates about Treaty United. Just randomly in the middle of all that. Both our wingers are at least getting more assists this season, which is a good start. I noticed last year we weren't really... Other than Brandon Silva, who's just an absolute goat, we haven't had as many high assists for a little while. Custom kits and stuff might become a reality. Well, it kind of already is a reality if you think about it, with Kitbasher and whatnot. But who's the cheapest? 500 grand. Good lord. What dirt has he got on people? Yeah, so Malera will come in for that. Doesn't rely on low latency. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point, actually. I hadn't even thought about that, because FM doesn't have any real... Latency is... You're not, like, looking for aim. There's not, like... Input is really a big issue with FM. So, actually, yeah. That's a good point. I mean, I used to use, like, the Steam Link thing sometimes to play it on my laptop. But yeah, that's, if anything, it makes it even more likely that that's kind of the route that we expect to see things go down. And it will make it a lot easier. And probably part of the reason why they have less worries as well. Oh, wait, because Varda now top of the league. They've just beaten... They've got a draw against us. They've already beaten us once this season, I think. Yep. And now they've beaten Haladash away from home as well. My lord. Goals. Thank you for the follow. Universidad de Chile. Ah, it's the wrong one. It's not the Catholic daddies. My bad. I don't actually know, Bill. I can't remember the last time I was... I'm not sure I've ever been relegated from the Premier League. In a... Oh, no, that's not true. On FM 14, I did a Fulham save prior to doing my Uni-Owl save, which then got me into doing content. That save, I did get relegated with Fulham. But that was in FM 14. Might have even been 13, actually, now I think about it. So I generally don't know. What I'm saying is I'm just like low-key really good, so I wouldn't know about this relegation. Like, I just don't get relegated. I'm trying to think the last time I actually did get relegated. It was that bloody Icelandic club, wasn't it? It wasn't even that long ago. Oh, and Everton. True, that was this season. Yeah, you're right. That was literally this game cycle. Hey, you must be one of the 3 people that watched it. FM is a very chill background game. That's why I imagine a lot of you right now are doing something else. Those of you that are lurking, I suppose, are probably, I don't know, you could be doing anything right now. You could be carrying out some chores with like it on the TV or in headphones or something. You might be doing the hoovering up, the washing up. I'm guaranteed one person is doing at least one of those things right now. Or you're working on a different monitor and you've just got my dulcet tones in the background. Or alternatively, you're just playing FM on another monitor right now. I mean, I would have guessed that's probably what a lot of you are doing, right? Didn't you get relegated? Also said, shut up. You leave me alone. I don't like Spain. I'm sorry. Eating parmesan off the feet. What's that? Fair. Standard. You sick individual. Blade City. Thank you for the follow. Painting the ceiling. There you go. I imagine that's probably what Hadrian's doing right now. Can't disclose what I'm doing right now. Is it because TOS? Sucked into. Oh, you absolutely will. I've had people come that say this year, like from watching the streams and stuff, which is really dope, that they've got back into FM this year and now they regret it. I think Gaffer was saying that he like hadn't really done a long-term save like the length that he did with MTK before. Borg with a hype mind. Yeah, exactly. Bartolo. Okay, we'll have a look at you. And get these guys round again. Because there's some okay-looking players in there, potentially. This guy, the problem with him is he doesn't even have 5-star potential now. Super expensive, too. Stream and tell you from a laptop? Yeah. I've used my laptop twice in this calendar year. Reading currently, the VODs are often in the background weekend. Yeah. Welcome in. My God, you've got so many. That's a lot. That's like worse than my ADHD. Does the vacuum... Yeah, why not, Haz? Cleaning up all the crumbs that have fallen down the little bits in the sofa of the skin. No, I think a lot of people are working from home, clearly. I think a lot of people sort of maintained that after COVID, right? And because I think that once the sort of COVID-y stuff and the general, stuff to do with being forced to work from home and whatnot kind of died down, I was expecting to see basically my viewer numbers completely decimated by it because everyone that was working from home could no longer watch. And frankly, I think at the start of that part, as people sort of merged back to normality, there was a little drop-off, but really, it's been barely noticeable, which is awesome. So thank you for being here today. To quote Julie Andrews in the movie The Princess Diaries. It's a deep cut, but we're here for it. Carlos Balazar's not that great. What about this guy? Pedro Bartolo. Good on both feet. All right, Pedro. Kind of be intrigued. I don't think that... Hang on. What is this? Gonzalo? No. We'll get a Seagrass report. Bigger mod is my point. The check's in the mail. It's a check for €1. That's right, I said euro. I just scouted it for 1 week and not with Seagrass. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I realised obviously some people can't work from... Like, Pog can't work from home, sadly. It was nice having Pog here through those first, 6 months of streaming. I actually think that's what gave me the confidence to do it during that period, was knowing that Pog was here as well. It sounds stupid, right? But I think that really helped my anxiety levels with actually starting streaming, was just knowing that Pog was about. Plus, I don't know, I like Pog. I like... Do you? Do you like your girlfriend over it? I've come to enjoy her time. And I feel like we have good, bantery chemistry on stream as well. It's not like she's super quiet and is really hard to get on with on camera in terms of that. She's really fun with that sort of stuff. I always thought that Pog and I doing a podcast would actually be quite fun. The Pogcast, so to speak. Gone insane stuck indoors. Oh, God, yeah. No, the one thing I don't like about this job is the fact that I don't get out very often in terms of, which is why I'm so glad I have the running now, because it means I can get out, get some sunlight and stuff like that. Definitely still it's true. I think it's about time, really, isn't it, for the old question Rooney. Oh, America to Canada. This is our... Well, hello, Big Dollop. The Pogcard podcast. I know, I don't know how I'd structure it. It could just be like me trying to teach Pog about football. Ah, that's unfortunate. Then again, our coaching is not great. Reece James, what have you done? Out the old hot... Yeah. Impossible. That's actually a kind of interesting point, Christian. I hadn't thought about that, but I guess that's every cloud, right? Pokemon is a big commitment. Oh, it is. Trust me. I nearly started one a couple of years ago. Never happened. When I said the question, oh, I mean, can we get takeaway? It's the only question that matters, right? Salt and pepper shake. It's the only way to do it. I've actually done that. Single day in June. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think most of my friends that were working from home still do for the most. No, to an extent. I think Twazak had to go back to work. Right, PSG. I can always tell when he's at work because I'll always see on Discord. It's like he'll put like AFK or something called AFK Arena on BlueStacks. I don't know what it is, but I always know that's when he's at work. Carpenu through the middle. Are you actually out of your mind? Why flies, buddy? Why would we do that? Also, why would we do that? There we go. So we're going to try... I think I might just leave him as the poacher for today because it's PSG. But I do want to try him up front today because he did well against Barca that time. Let me just turn off the unavailables so we can see what we've actually got left here. I feel a bit sorry for Arturetti, and we'll get you on the bench too. Nobody's really taking control of being the main man for us at the moment, other than Sam Ingram. Oh, he's wanted by someone finally. 31. Turning 32 by the end of the year. I'll tell you what, if PSG come in with a huge bid, which at the moment it wouldn't be, he's got 3-year contracts still, actually. I'm not sure about that. If they came in with a moon money bid for Sam Ingram, I would actually be tempted. Oh, no. Castillo's going to score against us today, isn't he? He's already got 6 this season. This negative. I really don't know, Danny. What I've always wanted to work out, I wouldn't be like a park ranger. That would always be quite fun. I just really don't know, which is why I'm extremely lucky, frankly. I've always been quite of an aimless person that never really found the thing that he wanted to do a lot of the time. Always flitted from one thing to another. That was always my problem. I think the only reason that this one stuck is because I had that initial success when I first started, and it just gave me enough motivation to keep doing it. As for why I came back, I couldn't possibly understand why I did it. I'm very glad I did, but come the little chef we don't... Oh, the slightly medium-sized chef. Extra medium. But that's fine too. XM. Extra medium. It's fine. I'm getting there. This is a medium. This jumper. I've started buying some medium clothes now because I know that when I'll actually be at my goal weight, I'll be able to wear mediums again. And it's like, let's just, you know, I don't want to buy any more clothes in the meantime. Oh, is this the, oh my God. $35. That better be dollary dues. Because that's a lot for a beret. Also, terrific beard on this gentleman. Big fan. I could just feel that Castillo's going to score against us. And it makes me sad. And they've got Junior Portier in goal as well. Which makes this even worse. Right. Hallenasher away FC Copenhagen. Doable. Debrecen host Red Bull Salzburg. Both doable. FC Copenhagen will win that 4-0. I'm telling you now. They're really good. To the point of annoyance. Oh, is Giddy in there as well? Oh, God. Oh, shit. We're away from home. I probably should have played the Fortress. Now that I think about it. This is the sort of game where we play Fortress. But, oh well. Let's see. See how we do, actually trying to take them on a little bit now. I want to sort of test the rep as well, given that we're on... The only team that's got higher rep than us now is Liverpool. Also, Kenny playing against his old side too. Nice to see that. Oh, back through. Kenny Baumeister. He's in on goal. Can he score against his old side? It's offside. Saboslide going to Liverpool. Interesting. But I saw he was linked with someone else. That's offside, annoyingly. I'm trying to work out how. I mean, I'm sorry, but he's not offside, is he? He's just simply not offside. The line has been drawn from the foot of the player who's leaning over about 9 inch. Like, he's just not offside, is he? Is offside in Unity? Oh, God. That's unfortunate. I love how he can counter the XG from it, too. That's how you know, as Debrecen are losing. It's behind the last defender, but he's not behind the last defender. The last defender was the player I was literally pointing at. The line was drawn from the last defender's foot and not the body, where he's clearly leaning miles over to play him onside. Mason, thank you for the follow. Oh, an equaliser. What's the release clause? FM's really weird like that. Because it does this thing where it draws from a weird part of their body, and it means that when they're leaning over like that, which he clearly was, it draws it from their foot and not where like the part that can play them onside is, and it's quite annoying when that happens. Oh, Soga's taking people off. No, it's not Soga, Silver. But what I will say is we look good as Ingram's in again. Sam Ingram's in again. Oh. I mean, if anyone is going to be the hero here, it's probably going to be Big Sam, isn't it? Yeah, it's very annoying. But at least we've started very well here. Like, we're completely in control as Patrice now heads it over the crossbar. This is looking really nice for us. Like, what a performance in the first half against PSG. We're lacking the goal, but it does, of course, mean that PSG will score their first shot on target. You know the drill. But at least we're actually playing this well away from home with this tactic. Hi, that's for you, Kenny. What a touch. What a touch. Oh, right. Well, actually, a lot of space for Brandon Silva now. Pops it himself. Sam Ingram's through on goal. Oh, he's in. Oh, he's passed it straight into the goalkeeper's hands. Ah. Come on, man. We should be like 2-0 up right now, and I'd be very pleased with us, but it's... You know what's going to happen. It makes me so... Wow, Vojislav is on a 6-2. What has he been doing? I guess nothing is probably the issue. I want to see if we can still rustle up any kind of light green. No. Okay. We might get Blaz in. Yeah, it does seem like the rep roll might not be necessary without the... Sorry, the fortress might not be necessary in the non-red... I feel like we get a random red card and they'll score their first chance. That seems to be how I'd expect this to go. But then I also wonder if actually we'll just keep pressuring them and get the goal. Because we've got the higher rep now. It's kind of mad that we have higher rep than PSG, by the way. That's only just sort of working out for me. Oh, that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. It could be, actually, Danny. I hadn't thought about that. But yes, you're right. That might be it. I wonder if that does have that much of an effect. Because the game is sort of seeing it as a miss, isn't it, essentially? That was really nice. This pass from Darla. Look at this. Just waits for the right moment. Perfectly weighted ball. And Silva has a tap in. 1-0 at the Parc de France. And we're playing well. We are playing well. And this is without Bobby as well. Which is... Oh, it's a golden kappa. Holy shit. A rarity. Go on, Velasquez. I mean, there's still every chance that they'll score their first shot on target. So we do really want a second goal in this game just to make sure of it. But this would be a really strong result for us. I think that we're probably the favourites to win the Champions League every year, providing we don't come up against Liverpool. I think if we avoid Liverpool, it's ours every single time. Oh my God. That was so goddamn close. That would have been one of the best goals I've ever seen. Darla with the outside of the foot. Also, come on, Debretson. You're better than this. It wasn't a Rabona, I don't think. It was like a Travella. But he's our fullback. Ah, here we go. Is it FM24 yet? Is it time? We must be getting close, right? Well, there's their first shot first. And the thing is, it's not even a bloody shot. It's just a weak header that the keeper has just dropped for no reason. Because, of course, it does. Because Paris Saint-Germain needed an equaliser, and they've got it. Oh, well, there we go. I just don't know what to say anymore with this crap. Why is he flapping his hands at it? So that's now 2 of the 3 Champions League games. We've conceded our opponent's first shot on target. Okay, I'm going to make Big Manovic come off here, and we're going to get Blazher in, and he is going to switch to an AF, but that's fine. Ingram's not had the best day of it either, actually. I might do Carpenu for a little bit. Well, I don't know. I run out of words. I've seen it enough now to know that this is just a thing that happens now. And it's no longer just like it's just a thing that happens sometimes. There you go. FC Copenhagen losing as well. So currently, it's a really bad day, and it should have been a really good day too, because they both have easy games. Oh, look at this from Stefan Carpenu. He's going all the way through. He's going all the way. What on earth? Okay, that was ridiculous. Right, I'd much rather concede a goal like that. Like, why can't a player from PSG just do that? Look at it. He picks the ball up in here, takes it inside the defender, goes past the second guy, drives straight towards the goal, and then just absolutely claps that at near post. What a response. He had no right to score that either. I'm taking it, but my God, what a finish. Beautiful from Carpenu. We just need the other two to sort their shit out because they're both losing winnable matches. Oh, go on, Yamin. Pushing high up the pitch. He's going to have a go at it himself, I think. Ah, waste. They always shoot there instead of just slipping it to someone if they can. God, just one of you get an equaliser or something. That's such an annoying result. Great. They needed something there. Hey, Prince. Spurs. That's true, actually. And we're also playing Spurs in the Champions League, which is a guaranteed defeat. Oh, I swear to God. Have they actually had another shot on target yet? They haven't, which means if they score this, they'll have scored both shots on target in the game. What a knockdown from Blaz-Jurin. He's looked okay since coming on, honestly. Go on, what you got for us, Kenny? Ball in. Blaz-Jurin off the crossbar and on the rebound. It's 3-1. Fourth goal of the season for Blaz. Lovely cross from Kenny. And he hits the bar a lot with these headers, does Blaz, but that's nice to see. Oh. I'm curious to see what happens with the Kane thing. From Vienna. Very nice, my friend. How's that going? Are you out there for a holiday or for work? Yeah, Portia's in goal for them as well. Lovely assist from himself. Okay, good. I mean, I feel like we've deserved that. How on earth that was 3-1, but that's... that's FM. Velasquez had a great game. Did you get an assist in there or something? Yeah, 1 assist. Wow. 8.3. Fair play. Good work from Blaz-Jurin, though. I'm liking that. We dominated them for the entire match, basically. So that is now 2 of the 3 Champions League matches. In fact, both goals that we've conceded in the Champions League this year have come in games where there are our opponents' only shot on target. Yeah. Oh, yeah, both of them were subs, weren't they? Plays 1-2. I don't know, actually. He didn't have it when we... God, that's so annoying that they lost. I want to look at the stats in those games. I don't think he does. But we can find out. No, he's got tries first time shots. Wow, he's suddenly 5 stars as well now. We've got a lot of competition for the strike role. Who you want to buy? Yeah, I figured. How is he only worth 60 million? He's outrageous. Okay, so disappointment from the other games, though. And I think that's probably what's going to cost them both a chance of qualifying, unfortunately. If they get results in those games, they're in a great spot. But having lost them, I don't think they're going to get any more winnable matches. They're going to have to pull up absolutely magical results. And I think they're both going to come like 26th, 27th spot sort of place. We're really going to have to rely on the lower competitions like Kishvada, apparently, who are away at PAOK. Watch them lose this. This is the one game that they've got that we thought was a winnable one for them, and I bet you they lose it. So now we've got Ferencváros home of Astana, and Újpest are playing Linfield. If they don't win that, there's a good chance for us to at least get some more points here. Bobby broke his leg, unfortunately, so he's going to be missing until after Christmas, most likely. And Beng's sword is now... Oh, wow, Jesus. What, Atletico Nacional? Nah. Well, not in their first team, anyway. It really has to be 3 wins, yeah. Told you. Told you. 14th minute red card. Ferencváros win 4-1. Újpest win only 3-0. Oh, sorry, Ed Dowding. My apologies. Kamari Doyle, bear in mind, if it's a real player, there's almost 0 chance that they're actually still available in the database, but we'll have a look, of course. Might become a coach. Kamari Doyle, and... Oh, my God. He actually is still... My God, he actually is still playing. He must have been stupidly young at the start of this save. So, yeah, he actually came through, obviously, at Southampton. Had a loan at Ross County, then to Göztepe, then back to Southampton. Did play for them for a little bit in the Premier League, and then randomly... Does he have, like... I assume he has, like, Turkish second nationality, maybe. He doesn't. Wow, man just loves Turkey. Then went to Fenerbahce on a free transfer and has been killing it before moving back to the Premier League with Newcastle. That's pretty dope. Strange choice for Newcastle to sign him. What, he must be like 33 at the time? Will Alves, yes, he plays for Kekshmet, I think. Oh, it's William Alves was the player that plays for Kekshmet. He's a Calaverdean international that they picked up for £2 million. It's not Will Alves from Leicester. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'll have a look at the other stats, actually, in a sec. Because we're going to check the coefficients now anyway. Yeah, it's a different guy, unfortunately. It's not the Will Alves that... Did I have Will Alves at Everton in that brief little sojourn I did? Right, let's check the other Champions League matches and see what the score lines were actually like. See how mugged off they were. Nope, that's totally fair. I'm actually amazed they got a goal in there. That's really bad from Debrecen. Red Bull Salzburg are pretty good, but this is the one that disappoints me the most. They didn't do enough, but that probably still should have been a draw. It's just frustrating because we need a bit more than that. Right, what are we up to then? We are on to 6.7. We're still top of the year, I think. Yeah, we are. We're still top, which is saying something. My concern is just if we lose both teams in the Champions League knockout before the Champions League knockouts, that could cost us because you get bonuses for qualifying, if I recall, and we need those bonuses. And I think that those two results in the last match day are probably going to put that in the bin. Although, you never know. Maybe some magic will happen and they'll get some good results against some of the better sides, but I'm not super confident that they're going to be able to pull that off. Weirder things have happened, but really it's only been Uipest and Debrecen that one time that have managed to really kill it in the Champions League and get good results. Ferencváros never did anything. And so far, Haladáš, I think that last match day, not the one before, where they won, was actually their first ever win in the Champions League group. So, yeah. Or did they lose it? No, they did win, didn't they? They were playing, was it Bodo? It was 3-1, wasn't it? Oh. That's a good point. Yeah, I suppose if he learned the language when he was at Göztepe, that would... I like that that's even possible in the game, to be fair. That's pretty fun. Right. Get Blad Durin back in again. Because we've got a little bit of a gap now, I think, until... Oh, no, it's only... Oh, we're playing actually Red Bull Salzburg. Nice. Silva Baumeister. I might try... Actually, he needs a bit of a rest, doesn't he? I might start Mihail. I feel like he's fallen out of the pecking order. I would quite like him to play a bit more. Want to make sure he doesn't get completely lost in this team. Yeah, it does suck for Bobby. It was annoying because he broke his leg making a tackle in training. It wasn't even in a match. I don't know what kind of tackle he was putting in training that somehow made that he broke his leg, but it's the Bobby Tree way. They reckon that he might be back for... Wow. Hat-trick for Blaz Durin. 2 assists for Mihai. 2 more goals for Sam Ingram. Baumeister's kind of replaced him at the moment. Yeah, and it's understandable that he would because he is a world-class player. Like an absolute worldie. We're very lucky to have him and he's already started contributing a lot. But I just can't get over how good Sam Ingram's been. He's got 15 goals. That's insane. Bro is just on it this year. He puts 10s out like it's going out of fashion. Put pressure on the part. Like, I think that must have been what's happened. But it means that Bobby is going to be missing for the foreseeable future. Until at least... My guess is don't expect to see Bobby in a first team match until after Christmas. They reckon he could be back for the Liverpool game. The problem is that he won't actually be back. He'll just be available. And obviously that means that because of an injury like a broken leg, his match fitness is going to be really low. He's going to need the fitness levels to play some under-19 games and whatnot. Sam is just unstoppable. I love it. We're also scoring quite a lot of goals in these league games lately. And that might just be because we've played a couple of the poor sides. But, you know, they're all in the same league. So, oh, God. Nick Jonas's passage has got a bruised knee. You be careful. It's terrifying times. Oh, I thought his name was Juan Steven Chinchilla, but it's Canchilla. Still. Might be worth a look. Under 20. Wow, you're still in under 20s. You're 20. You're not allowed to be in the under 20s. Well, I was going to use these. Well, very good question. Kishvada with a huge result there as well. Like, they are actually killing it. Do you know what? It's starting to make sense now why they're doing so well in the Europa League. Because they're doing very well in the league and they're just absolutely killing it. Who's looking for the passage? We need a guy called Drake for that, really, don't we? What's a man? Oh, hang on. Wait, no. What's a man? Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well on this fine Thursday. Don't know what the weather's like. It was trash this morning. The weather was appalling. And I quite like running in the rain. It's just kind of refreshing for me. You don't get as hot. It's all good. Second division is naturally extremely tight, but Pushkas are not exactly dominating it. Although Roberto Lara is having a lovely time with his... How many is that now? 18 goals this season in all comps. What season's this, JM? Elchik's done quite well. Elchik's developing quite nice. Oh, he's a wonder kid as well now. Damn. I guess that maybe it's just because the number of... Oh, it's actually 4 starts and 8 assists as well. Oh, right. He got 6 assists in the cup. That must have been when Kexvet put about 16 past that random lower league side, the poor sods. So full strength for Budapest, rest for Ferencváros, and then back in full strength for Red Bull Salzburg, who are... They're a weird one. They're a team that I feel like we always beat relatively comfortably, but they always do seem to beat other teams quite easily as well. Doesn't seem to be a lot of quality in these players at the moment. Certainly not Josef Eric, although I still might take him on a free if I can. Him, though, for 400k, I'm kind of tempted on him because he's so cheap. Just for the loan farm. It's the kind of... Oh, actually, could get him even cheaper, maybe. That indicates to me that we could get him slightly cheaper than 400k. Let's just try that. I reckon they might go for this. Yep. Cool. Yeah, a proper second tier dude, but that's what we need. We need a few more of those. Mike is still unaffordable, sadly, but he is getting there as a player. He's actually quite good. Losing a bit of potential, though. I don't think he's ever going to be affordable, and that makes me sad. Angel Ayala, 17 years old. Quite cheap as well, actually. Bloody hell. Lacks maybe the high-end potential, but attribute-wise, bro is tasty. Terrible personality. But honestly, if he's not stupidly expensive, if I can get him for under $1 million, I'd probably be tempted. Okay. 150,000 to 1.5 million, and then they offer... You put the offer in, then they want 3 million quid. It's just... Why is that even a thing? I don't know if I want to pay 1.5 million for him. Actually, you know what? He has got quite good attributes. Fuck it, I'll pay 1.5. I shouldn't, but I have now. Bartolo's come back. Still quite expensive and just lacks that potential. Disappointing. De Bruyne Fet. How is he getting on there, actually? Still worth loads of money. I feel like he's one of these guys that they're going to lose eventually, but hey, like they did with Kwane Zwane. How are you bankrupting your club, Panda? Diego Souza. Yeah, we'll loan him out, obviously. Perfect. I can offer him the worst contract. Might just be able to offer him straight up that, actually. Yep. Turns out there's no clauses required. Yeah, you can have him back for a bit. We'll have Ayala a little bit as well. He wants way more money. He's one of these guys that demands stupid stuff. Playing in Syria. Yeah, Italy. The thing that always gets me with any Italian, is like, my God, that's a lot of money he wants. I'm actually not sure about him now. Bro wants way too much for what is an average player. Even if he's got good attributes, I feel like he's just demanding way too much. $300k a week. Yeah. Ooh, Pablo Palacio, 19 years old. Apparently has no technical ability. He's got good tackling though, which for a defender is kind of important. Take a bit of that. So, forwards players go for a combined 65 million profit is pretty good in the grand scheme of things. Wow, one's in progress. Who is that? They just have no clue, do they? Silver's unhappy. Really? You're not playing? Wow, he's really not. Huh. I might actually have to chat with his manager about that. Good. Because he's a good player. Please play him. You think you have a sugar daddy? I mean, hey, fair one. I think the only time I've ever had a Tycoon takeover on any like YouTube/Twitch save was that one time with Bolton. I've not been lucky enough to have one in any other save as far as I'm aware. And believe me, that was brilliant. So fun to have the Korean takeover with Bolton. Particularly as we were able to get like Kang and Kim Min because of it. 43 free. I really should sign some more frees. Looking forward to seeing who's going to come up available for a free transfer this summer. Because last year was a bit of slim pickings, frankly. The only one I think we got that we really liked was Baumeister. So you're up investing? It could have been worse. Could have been sacked, I suppose. Actually, depending on the type of save you've got set up, that might not even be possible. But feels like most takeovers, they're just like, I own the club now, but I don't intend on doing anything with it. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. I guess he certainly earned an opportunity to start again. Although I might do Big Manovic off the left this time. Try him out there, because I think that's what we were originally intending for him to be the Trek. This is where Durin ends up just becoming an absolute monster. just kind of want someone to take that role and make it their own. No one's really done that since Castillo and Bobby. I love seeing weird words in there, like emboldened. Like, I've never felt emboldened in my life. Or I might have done, but I certainly wouldn't have had a word to put on it. Ingram scores again. Bit of an underperformance there from us, but I've now got the hiccups. Excuse me, chat. Oh, we actually are overperforming that. I suspect that 9-0 victory, or sorry, 9-1 victory probably had something to do with that. Did they win again? Damn. Actual differences. Yeah, I'm not sure what differences they could make, but... Yeah, well, what sort of differences would you like to see from a chairman? Leogoi, or Leogua, thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Ridiculous money that didn't fit the tactic. Oh, God. It's the last thing you want. Outcast Lycon save. So the way I normally do it, which has been a while now, it has been since, what, FM21 was the last time I did it. What I normally do is I used to use Timo's databases, and luckily he's back making content. Sorry, like FM databases this year, so I would recommend them. I turn on as many as I physically can at the very start, just so I've got a huge amount of them available for me. Oh, excuse me. And then as I go through moving up the leagues, and I know that I'm no longer going to be using, I'm ever going to want to go back to one of those leagues, then I can start turning them off along the way. But it will depend heavily on like the quality of your PC and stuff like that. Eplial, thank you very much for the follow. I feel like it should be more than that, honestly. I'm fancy request. Yeah, I guess it's just because they have such huge funding behind them that you just kind of don't, I suppose. Danny Villasis. Okay, not awful. I mean, FM definitely tried to rep-roll us in that last game, as it happens, but luckily we just about did it. But my God. Biggest club? Not quite. Liverpool have still got higher rep than we do, but they're the only one. Get your deals on players, cultivate their own relationships with clubs. Yeah. It does feel that they're mostly just stingy bastards. You very rarely get that benevolent owner that is just like, you could get every single request by them. I feel like we did actually have one of those at one point. Back when we first got that takeover with Treaty, I think our owner then did actually kind of just accept everything we wanted for a little while, and then he just stopped. That's the problem. With any kind of journeyman save, you need to have some kind of hardware to back it up. However, you could do like clusters. So you load like clusters of League at the same time. It wouldn't have quite the same effect, obviously. But it would at least give you some of the experience. Hold your breath. Yeah, I might try, actually. Still fucking hiccuped while I was holding my breath. God damn it, man. They are going to ask a lot more than that, Miz. That's one of the things. With a new graphics engine, there's going to come graphical requirements that are going to be higher, which is just unavoidable at this point, really. This is as quiet as I've ever been. No, I think the quietest I've ever been was that time I did like a full minute and a half of silence because someone was saying I talked too much. If you remember. Because I'm a sarcastic bastard. Yeah, the rep rankings look thusly. We are... Okay, we're now behind Man United again. Do you think we went down because we lost the Super Cup final? Sorry, I just read Saz's message. Jesus Christ. Other side of the glass. I haven't got a glass. Hang on, just continually swallow. Either that or you just want to see a man swallow. Oh, God. Hiccups is the worst. My mate has the most violent hiccups imaginable. Like, his entire body, like, jolts around. I remember one time we were sat on a train and he hiccuped so hard that his head slammed against the side of the wall inside the train. I'll never forget that. Very bizarre. So this is Cardiff City. Let's have a look at their oldest players so we can find out what their travels have been like. Oh. We did throw the Super Cup, yes. Of course I did. Because it massively helped Haladash. They got Continental Rep because of it. He's a new player as well. Was that Viking? No, it wasn't. It was Sammy, my mate that's moving to Banbury, who I was discussing earlier. You'll sometimes see him in chat. Very rare. Usually when he's bored at work, he'll pop in. Hang on, they got a guy called Willie Man. Oh, shit, brothers. Wow, that was a fucking roller coaster, mate. Okay, let's break this down. Also, enjoy Willie Man while we're here. Lost your job on your birthday and didn't get any pay through. Jesus Christ. I'm really glad that we can help in some way with that as well. The fact that you've taken up running is bloody awesome. And the fact you're already in a new job is... What? That's like a full movie. That's amazing, brothers. I'm so happy for you, man. That's awesome. It's all worked out, which is the main thing. Oh. Deary me. Most of my dark stories do involve Viking, but this one in particular does not currently involve Viking, no. I mean, he might have done it as well, but just not. He literally used speedrun life there. Actually, no, that sounds bad. Speedrun success. It could be said. I speedrun speaking almost on a constant basis. So yeah, that's Willie Man. Who, weirdly, I'm more interested in him than what's happened with Cardiff, but I do need to try and find someone who's been at Cardiff for more than about 2 years. Oh, for God's sake, Cardiff, have you just, like, replaced your entire squad? If I'm going to go out on a limb, I would say they've probably been in the Championship this entire time. Right, okay. Yeah. So they've just been Championship no-hopers at this point, it seems. Not going up, not going down, but... Shit, Ryan Fisher's been doing a lot for them. Oh, well, thank you, Brandis. I mean, I'm just glad that it can, you know, be there for people, right? I like the fact that people can just come in and have a chat sometimes if they're feeling a bit shit. I was feeling a bit... What's the word I'm looking for here? Fragile this morning. I don't know why. Just kind of wanted to see Pog and have a cuddle. Just one of those types of moves. I have no idea why. Oh, how did I throw the Super Cup? I just played a rotated side against the team that I knew were going to probably have a good enough squad to beat us if I played our youth team, which luckily they did. 2-0 in the end. Mainly because all the players they had are from our team anyway. Yeah. So, this is rotation. So we want... I kind of don't want Druid to start. No, I'll start Chambers. Yeah, that'll be fine. We may still lose, but that'll be fine. In fact, I might start Arthur Etienne as well, just because I'm enjoying putting him in the team a little bit. Cool. And I like their lineup with, you know, Pushkas, Urza, and Fabrizio in there. It's a pretty dope setup. Pretzel too. Still got Rafa Benitez in there. Yeah, we're going to have Willie Man and Cockring. Ooh. Right. This could be a defeat, you know. We lose a lot more games when we rotate now, because the other teams are just so much better than they were before. We're a victim of our own success. I've noticed some pretty tall dudes as well. We signed a guy last year who was 6'6". Diego, I think his name was. I have no idea where he's gone on loan, but he's there somewhere. Oh. And there you go. There's the defeat. I mean, admittedly, absolute muggery. Like, we were still the better side, but it is another defeat. It's also potentially going to put us several points behind in the league. 5'0". That's pretty short. I wonder if we've got anyone. I don't think we've got anyone that short in the save. But I think now is probably that time where we do check in to see who the shortest and tallest players are in the database. Naturally. Which one do we want to use? General info? Yeah, right. What do you reckon? Scored all shots. Oh, did they? How unusual for Football Manager for that to happen. Who do you reckon's the tallest? I reckon there's a 6'7". And I reckon 5'1". Because I feel like with regens, you just don't get the same height disparities that you get. I think we might get a cheeky 5'1". 6'8", maybe? I reckon 6'7" for the tallest. Let's see. 4'11". Well, I'll be damned. There's an actual bona fide 4'11", who is a regen. Ralph Foggio. With a jumping reach of 1 to 4. I mean, we know that it's 1. Like, it's definitely going to be 1. What about the other way around, though? There's a couple of 5... There's a few 5-footers as well, actually. 6'9". Holy crap. Is he a real person? Nope, these are all regens. Of course they are. There he is. Tallest player in the game. Maurizio Acevedo is a 6'9" goalkeeper, who remarkably only has 16 16 of a max of 16 aerial reach. All keepers, you say that, but look, there's a guy here. There's Desire Drogba, who's a 6'8 striker, who again doesn't have 20 jumping reach. His heading isn't even that good either. We'll find out when he arrives. Pretty much, yeah. There's a centre back here as well. Also, what a name going on there. Oh, he's a real guy because he's 35. Right, okay. What about this dude here? Meet. Hey, chat. Everybody got to meet Vidana Mudian Selaga Sudashana Gunasinga. Friends call him Vid for short. Dope. Long name and also very tall. Good on both feet. Probably good in the air as well. He's a goalkeeper. Hey, he might have 20 jumping reach. Vid Muddy Suddy Goody. Yeah. The very same. Any defensive any like midfielders? I'm curious. Because it's always centre-backs and strikers. You never get like a CM. Like, as a guy that's a centre-back that can play DM, I want to see like a natural CM that's ridiculously tall. FM's just not having it, is it? Can he say his name? Not easily. The hiccups continue. Livramento, there's just no way he's going to be in the database still. I don't think, anyway. Well, there is. Oh, well, at least we can actually have a look at his career. Oh, okay. Oh, that's bad. He played for Southampton for ages. Then a free transfer to Bayer Leverkusen. 3 years later, £46 million to Real Madrid. I actually think I remember coming up against him. It's mad how when I first saw Dan Burn at fullback was under... We played against Stoke under Felix Magath, and he put him at fullback. And everyone just went, what? And to be fair, he did play like crap because obviously he wasn't a rep for it at the time. But since then, man's become amazing as a fullback. Potential was first. What potential was first? Wait, really? Let's have a look. I did see a guy that played for Lille. This dude here, Regis Shongo. Attribute-wise, he's actually pretty good. Don't know what we do with it. Actually, dribbling is insanely good. Quite cheap too. Regis is a good name too. It really is a very solid name. Oh, go on. Oh, it's actually one dude, and he might actually be worth a look. Hamilton. Not to be confused with camel toe. Very importantly, don't confuse the two. Oh, yeah, it was us losing, wasn't it? Not Hamilton, Hamilton. Very confused. Femi Adabami. That should probably come up, right? Oh, no, maybe not. More letters required. No Femi, sadly. It's Noba Femi Martins. Shortest goalkeeper. We just looked at him, right? Oh, shortest goalkeeper. Oh, okay. Yeah, good shout. Interesting, actually. Help me get in the shortlist view, like... so which shortlist view are you looking for, specifically? Because I'm not sure what screen you're on about, because I've not shown the shortlist at any point in today's stream, I don't think. Maybe a couple of hours ago I did. No, I don't have one for specific views, because if I did... Basically, the reason I don't have a single pack for views is because I have like 300 views, and no one wants all of them. They only want like 1 or 2 of them. So if you tell me exactly what you're looking for, Leroy, I can help you in the right direction. Hamilton Academica. Shortest keeper. I think we might actually sneak a... Anyone else smell toast? A cheeky 5'2". I reckon there's a 5'2" keeper. Oh, wow. He's a full 3 inches shorter than the second best. Go to scouting shortlist. Hang on, scouting shortlist. Which one is it, though? Scouting or shortlist? So this screen here. But which view specifically are you on about? Because this one's built into my save. This one's built into the skin. This one is part of the skin. So this one isn't a view I made. This is part of the skin that I'm using, I think. I think I've maybe added a couple of bits to it myself, but I don't think I have this skin anywhere because it's not really one I do anything particularly interesting with. But yeah, it's part of the skin is the best place to find it. I do have a lot of shortlist views. That's why I was a little confused, because I made those videos for the... There's a video about it. So yeah, Ryan Ritchie. Real player as well. Shortest goalkeeper in the game at 5'3". The fact that he's 3 inches shorter than the next shortest goalkeeper is actually kind of insane. And now there's this guy on the top. Yeah, that's one of Saz's lovely little parts. I think I've added a couple of columns to it, but I think I only did that so I could do that Wonderkid video. Oh, to be fair, when you're that short, the chances are he's not going to be coming for many balls in the air, is he? Like, he's doing his best, bless him, all right? Get him a little ladder. You could get in the Wolves team from last year's game. Oh, we've actually made a loss this year now. Right. I kind of even lose track. Oh, by the way, you know that ridiculous regen we got this year, Barna Olath? He got a serious injury. This guy here was, you know, the 4-star regen we got in this year's youth intake. Look at this. Damaged cruciate ligament. 9 months. It was 6 now, obviously, but it was 9 months. Yeah. So he just got fully... Tallest outfield players. We just looked at those. The tallest outfield player was that striker. Wait, where's he gone? Oh no, there's this guy too. Oh, that's a real player. If you don't want a real player, then the tallest outfield player that isn't the real player is this guy, Desire Drogba. So, yeah, no, fair enough. Femi Adabemi. Oh, Adabemi, not Adabami. Ah, right. That might be it. Might be why I didn't come up then. Potentially. Let's try that again. Adabemi. And... there's Abidemi. Can I interest you in Femi Abidemi? It's nearly the same, but in no way. Oh, it actually is him. Oh, 6'7". Oh, that actually is the dude. Oh, fair one. But yeah, that's the chappy. Oh, midfielders. Oh, I see. Yeah, 6'7" CM is pretty damn good, honestly. Great for winning those headers in the middle of the park. Zigic was 6'7", if I recall. He was the same height as Peter Crouch, was he not? RJ, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I remember him being at Birmingham. Sarah Portania, go on. Next novel art? No. One of these days. Every 3 years, I get my hopes up, and every 3 years, I am beaten into the ground. Skizvada have won it. We're now 4 points from the top of the league. We're like actually going to have to try here. Particularly as we play them directly after the Rebel Salzburg game. But actually, I'd much rather play them after than before. Because before, I would have had to rotate against them. Watch this be the year we don't win the league and get sacked. Yeah, trying. Who wants to do that? Boring. Cloud Omega. Yeah, if he didn't have that horrendous injury, he might be viable. See, we're very much onto the Ecuadorian players now, it seems. I think we actually now finally are doing the deeper scouting in South America. Honest Colombia, what am I talking about? Come on, Matt, you're supposed to know flags. Rubbish. Not amazing and super... Not super cheap either. Kevin Ortiz is... They're just not cheap enough for me to be wanting to loan farm them. This guy would be a potential loan farmer, maybe. I think it'd be both, Mark, honestly. We're ticking off the achievements. Like, we've had a #1 year, which is something. He doesn't want loads of money either. I think I'd take a bit of old Oscar here. He's a relatively cheapie. He's free. Oh, he is free. Yeah, actually, you say that he's free, but my guess is he's probably cheaper to buy like this than he is to pay the compensation we would inevitably have to pay. Oh, never mind, it's free. He actually is proper free. Real life free rather than the... Because he's 20, isn't he? Not like a youth player. Cool. Thank you. Good shout. Sorry about that, Santa Fe. Oopsie. Sheerfog. Yeah, we have actually. They are currently occupying a spot in the 2nd tier as far as I remember. Or they certainly were. Okay, so they're no longer... Didn't they get in the top flight at one point? Ah. So... Yeah, they were in the 2nd tier for a while, and as you can see here, they were actually doing relatively well in the 2nd tier. Like, several different 5th place finishes in a row towards the start of the save. Then it all kind of went wrong for them. They were 5th there again, then it was 15th, 15th, then 18th, and they were relegated. And then they spent... Yeah, they've not been in the top... Oh, they actually got relegated, like, 2 years ago. Yeah, it's not gone well for them. How many games do we play? We've done 3 out of the 6 so far. So that means I do need to get my foot down. But we'll always make it. We always get there in the end. Because we keep getting distracted by looking at how tall or short players are, but that's fun. That's what I live for. 20 goals from Agotzi. Damn. He's having a lovely time. Oh, Adam. Hang on. I'll do this search, because sometimes it does bring up people that others... No, sadly not. There's still Adam Bogdan, incredibly. There's just Alan. Lots of Alans knocking about. But sadly no Adam. Tallest left back. Oh, God, we're never going to play the games, are we? Tallest left back is one of these gentlemen, but we'll just go with the first one. Actually, you have the most interesting international team. Saeed El Khaja, he is a full-on left back as well. The Undertaker. Who was the Undertaker? Oh dear. Saeed El Khaja is the man, and he does, like, he is very much not a centre back. He's not the quickest, no. Might have a bit of pace, just no acceleration. Takes him a little while to wind up to it, you know? Like starting a boat engine. That's your boy. Recruitment focus. No, lol. Oh, of course, because them and AC are probably playing at the same time. Nearly have enough. Ooh. Players with the highest BMI? No. Take your points and you go away. Oh, my lord. Who is the... Oh, actually, you know what? I'm kind of intrigued by that. We've looked at it before, but didn't we find a guy that was like 16 stone one time? The heaviest player by a considerable... I've got to send that to him. That's as a party. Oh, it's not on left back. Shit, you're right, it is. Damn it. But that's still funny that he's a full 5 pounds heavier than any other left back in the game. Big up as a party. Looks nothing like him. This one clearly needs an extra chin. Right, okay. Heaviest in the game is actually this guy here who's... Oh, he's a real guy, isn't he? Yeah. Let's find the non... Let's find a regen player. Here we go. So Ebrima Bojang, who... What on earth? He's actually got quite good attributes. He is the heaviest at 6'7" and 15 stone 10, which is actually even heavier than I was at the start of the year. Incredibly. Oh, I love that Dave is the heaviest left back in the world by a considerable, like by 5 pounds. That's not even, it's really like random outliers and goalkeepers or left or right backs or something. See, they're all relatively close in line with each other. It's just the random one of just Dave. Messing things up. Darcher with the 39 months. How's it going, man? Lovely to see you, my friend. How much is that in kgs? I don't know. Europeans? Continental Europeans? How much is 15 stone 10 in kg? Oh, my lord. Santa's here. Bloody hell. Darcher, thank you very much for the 10 gifted. That's insanely nice of you. Let me get some presents for you, my friend. How are you? Long time no see. How's it going? How's life treating you these days, my friend? 96. Wow. That's a lot. Also, no, seriously, thank you so much. That's super duper nice of you. Oh, God. Oh, wait, hang on. Isn't that the guy that I've loaned to Halland? Oh, that's the Paxi guy. Okay. My pace in real life? I don't know, honestly. Not quick. Like, I may run a lot, but I don't run fast. I run for, like, really long distances and slow distances? Long and slow. That's how I do my runs. Builds that aerobic base. It depends on how you're rating it, right? If you're rating it in FM, then I'm probably a 1, as I imagine most of us would be. Maybe a 2 at a push, right? But if you're talking it compared to, like, the average person, then I'm probably okay, right? Rasuche. Someone else said that exact same thing to me at the weekend. I cannot remember who it was. It might have been Breezy. I'm almost certain it was Breezy. When I described that to myself, and he was just like, so you're a Suchek. Oh, Jesus. What are you facing the game? I'd like to, but at the same time, I'd also like to see some changes to the face in the game stuff, right? Because I feel like there's too many of them. We have 800 in this save, which is far too many. No worries, Darcher. Please don't apologise. It's just lovely to see you again. Right, we do a bit of that. And As always, that random swap that my assistant just never won't do. Bobby Tree. Aha! Bobby Tree is now technically available. He's obviously not and won't be back for another month, but that's good. Wait, you say freak domestic? Wait. A hip injury, which he claims was caused by a freak domestic accident. That is the second time that one of our players has got a horrible sex injury in this safe. We already had that guy that was having his freaky sex incidents. But a hip injury, I mean, that gives even more credence to it. Chat, I'm telling you. Has to be a mod. It's not a mod. More substance viewers. It's actually kind of crazy, Darcher, that that's the case. But yeah, it's genuinely, I'm always blown away by how high the sub count has been this year, considering. Sexing. Or, bringing back to our discussion earlier, could it be more to do with the dildoic scabbard? Not the scabbard itself, obviously, the contents of said scabbard. The Gonzaleses are freaks. Mrs. Gonzalez just gets an injury. Pegging. Like, Phil Neville's a face in the game. Is that why we... Well, that's an interesting system. They're going to get torn apart down the side. I'm excited about this. Right. Blaz, show me what you got, buddy. Now's your chance. Oh. Slipped on a dildoic scabbard. It's true. You heard it here first. It is canon. 6 to 9 months. I swear there was a footballer that slipped on doing a slide tackle and did actually tear their arsehole. I swear. No injury. No, that's a thing that can happen. This is something we were talking about with Mr. Progger. Thank you so much for... Oh, my God. I liked it so much, Mr. Progger, that I actually froze with surprise. Let me just sort that out. Get some presents as well. So, in weird news, chatto, me unplugging my microphone, me unplugging my camera, caused the Champions League music to stop. As I literally the second I unplugged it, it went off. That is really odd. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. We do hear it a lot from being so very successful, as you know that we are. Kill switch converter. Yeah, apparently that's how we do it. We'll have to try that next prediction. That's a bit late for that now, unfortunately. Cameras are safe. We'll have to try that next game so I can see if it works, like, deliberately. Well, we already know how to regenerate the music, so now we know how to turn the music off if we're really sad about things. As Splash Durin's already through. And it's a good save again. This is what I mean with him. These are the sort of chances that I feel like Bobby buries. And that's less than ideal. Because it's those that we're going to need someone that can finish those on a regular basis. Oh, what a lovely little pass. Now, what a dreadful touch. They got a guy that's just called... Oh, I thought his name was just Dom. I didn't see who the other games were either. So we're going to have to check that in a second. That's a nice little deception, though. As what on earth? I was expecting the camera to freeze again. My lord. Darcher, thank you so much for the another 10 gifted. What the fuck? Chat, if you're new to my content over the past sort of several months, then you may not have met Darcher before. Yeah. Thank you very much, man. That's so... I'm extremely grateful to you. I really, really am. New Engine Me Better sounds... That's a good point. I hadn't even considered that. I guess so, maybe. That'd be kind of fun. You could hear like the voices as well. What was quote 20? What was quote 218? I must know. I'll do it myself just to make sure that it shows up, because sometimes there's like a cooldown on it. I think we should write Darcher's name on my arse. Ah, yes. I think I remember what stream that was from as it goes. But thank you once again. Oh, God. That was the hip injury, yeah. Good Lord. Thank you, Darcher, man. That's so damn nice of you. I really, as always, do massively, massively appreciate it. And not just Darcher, of course, but thank you to everybody that's ever subscribed or just been here. You know, it's always fun. What a... Does he want to hit that any harder? Like, that could have broken a window. That's a good ball in again. I feel like Durin does have a bit of an aerial threat as well, which is kind of nice to have. Which we have lacked a little bit without Bobby. Why is Darla... Did I not swap him over? Oh, I think it might have not counted the swap. Ingram again. And it's flicked over the line by Brandon Silva. We'll swap them back over. Although, do you know what? I might just leave it for this one, just to see how they actually do. They're playing well enough so far. I love how the subs are still coming in. I was expecting, I genuinely thought we were going to get yet another goal for Sam Ingram there, because that fell to him perfectly in the middle. Takes it on the chest. I think he'll get the assist for it, though. Scored a hat-trick. That's what you want to see. So, right, what are the other games? Debrecen hosting Bayern, they're losing. Hallash hosting Arsenal, they're going to lose, right? Unfortunately, XD, he refused to go back out on loan this season. And as a result, we had no choice but to bring him back to us. And, yeah. So, he's now just one of us for the moment. The hope is that we'll get him back out on loan again at some point. Or he'll just end up becoming another one of these guys that just ends up moving into the first team as our main striker eventually during on the ball. Nice little touch. Oh, return pass. Blaze with a good touch. He's round the keeper. And it's an easy finish for 2-0. Good stuff. 8th goal of the season. Blaz is looking quite nice. Honestly, he's the one guy out of those three, at the moment anyway, that looks like he's got a bit about him. And I like what he does from like an advanced forward point. I like the way he dropped that ball off, went in behind. It was a weirdly weird pass from Montiel. Terrible defending from Red Bull Salzburg. I think, yeah, Bobby aging out. And also Bobby might not be the same after the injury. He's still the man, obviously. We have to mention that. Mr. Progger, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Mark Wakefield as well. You love to see it. Hey, Mark, I know you are not doing the band stuff anymore, but have you got any new music projects going? Or are you just sort of taking a break from that sort of stuff at the moment? 13-2. I see that, and I raise you our 15-0 victory against Rosenborg that was so bad that even Rosenborg commented on the video about it. That's true. He's a single-legged tree anyway. This game has started off an awful lot like one of those games, though, where we could absolutely run riot on them. And I'm kind of excited to see what that might look like as Baumeister's in again, slips it through, blocks it away, but Velasquez is going to hammer this, isn't he? No. Silva blocked it again. The pressure continues. Velasquez on the ball again. He's through it into the box. Goes for goal. Good save. Oh, finally B. Oh, nice. That'll be dope. I really enjoyed having your music on the old stream players. The only reason we had to take it off is because we started getting the VODs started getting not claimed, but Drew is it again. Ah, it's a good save again. And Borrow Till I Die, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Holligan as well. We're now on a hype train as well. Straight in at a level 4 hype train. What the hell? That's outrageous. But thank you very much, friends. I really, really do appreciate it. As Patrice now heads another look. What the fuck? Just a casual level 7 hype train. Quit my job. This is my job. I know, Darcher. I know. It's just, it's been a while and I've still never, you know what I'm like. I'm still not used to this. Thank you again. It's just outrageous. I'm really bad at like accepting gifts in any way. And well, yeah, there's the new PC for next year's game. It still stands. Holy shit! Darcia, thank you so much, man. I don't know what to say. That actually nearly happened one time, JM. I think there was a mad. We always talk about it. The one from the first summer of streaming that we did, where it was just the most outrageous thing. Oh no, Darcia is insanely nice, and so is Mr. Progger, and so is anyone, and Gaffer, and who was it earlier this month? Tealbuck. Just randomly comes into stream. First time chatter, 40 sub. What? I just don't understand why people think I deserve that, honestly. That's what's been a struggle for me to get my head around. And I don't think I do still to this day. But I'm still just very, very grateful. Thank you.
This isn't where I parked my car.
The day, wasn't even that I started a bit early. I just felt a bit fragile, like mentally, as we now concede, of course, to Standard. Harley, thank you very much for the follow. 41 block in one block, yeah. It was outrageous. We do have a really sick community here, and not just that side of things, but just the way you guys are in chat. It's always a good vibe, right? There's never a bad vibe in chat. And if there is, it gets like completely cut out like a cancer super fast. But yeah. Oh, see you later, see. My brain hurts, mate. Oh, I take it we're all losing. Oh, Hammerlash equalized, by the way. In all that madness, they equalized. 40 the biggest block? No. The biggest block ever was 50. In a single, like, thing. And would you believe it was Darcher? Which just about made me shit my pants, which was, that was about 2 years ago. It was during the Tromsø streams. Thank you, Tommy. That's really, really nice of you, man. I hope so, XD. I just like to have something that people can do and not just watch, but can also like actively participate in as well. You know? It's just, I don't know. I just fucking love doing this, you know? There's a Durin's in there! Go on. Imagine my sock. Do you know what, Scott? I'm imagining it right now and I'm getting a little bit of a chub on. I'm not like... Oh, thank you, Jay. That's really kind of you, man. I'm just really happy that this year with the growth of the channel from the YouTube side of things, and obviously a lot of those people coming over as well, I'm glad that the vibes have not changed. I've been really happy with how we've handled the growth in places, and it's been really fun that so many new people have joined the streams over the last couple of months, and they've got with the vibes. So there's so many names I can think of off the top of my head that might be slightly newer to this, to my content anyway, on the stream side of things, and it's just really dope. Bargod now as well, with the 11 months. Thank you so much, my man. That's really, really nice of you. So we actually maxed out Darcher. There was that one where we got to like 800 and something. But there was actually a weird month last year, oddly, in like March, where we got to 890 subs. In March, just in the middle of the year for no reason. And oh my god, Mr. Progger now with the 5 gifted subs. What on earth? Which was, of course, that was after the wax stream, wasn't it? Because the wax stream was when I said to chat back in the first summer of me doing this that I was like, if I get to 500 subs, I'll have Pog wax my legs on stream. What the fuck? Harold Bishop is very much on the way, just on my height. A new format. I think it's going to be dope, Ron. It's going to be dope. Whoppers, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. And Darcher, thank you for the another 5 gifted. What the hell? Get the stockies out. Oh, I wish. Has the thingy at the top changed colour? I've never seen that before. The thing at the top has changed colour. We're a maid's outfit for a stream. I'd be totally on board with that. You think I wouldn't do that? I wore a tutu on stream a couple of years ago for a showdown of all things. It's the HJK shirt. It's probably. I'll do both. HJK maid outfit. Right, Harold Bishop Ultras. We'll do it after the match because I don't want to fuck up the thingy. Because I'm afraid that it could make the match engine shit itself. But remind me, after this match, Harold Bishop Ultras. Thank you, Tony. I really do appreciate. Orion now with the 5 gift. What is going on? As Baumeister could maybe score a goal for you for it, and he doesn't. I do apologize as well if I've missed the really important chat message in the last couple of minutes as well. The problem with the gifted sub thing is that it takes up the entire screen and it just wipes the chat off. Is that a new record? Oh, it is. Holy shit! What the hell's that? What in the fuck is that? I love how Twitch has just banned the word slutty. In you come. Hang on. What? Okay, so this is Danny with the £10 hype chat. Chat, I realise this is my job, and I should know this. What the fuck is that? Is this like a super chat on YouTube? I've never seen this before. What happens if I click it? Oh, it displays it. And is that like pinned to the top of the message? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. I've never seen that. Is this new? Oh yeah, it says pinned. It's weird that it pins the name of the person and not the message. But thank you, Daddy. That's so damn kind of you, man. Does that count towards the hype train as well? Fucking hell. You think I should know what that is, but like I've never seen it before, you know? Just like I'd never seen the hype train go that colour, but I assume it's because we beat the record or something. Oh my god.
Cooper. Do not hate.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the fact that Norden's just said the phrase, Matt's wand is tickling right now. Crazy Cake, thank you for the follow. Darcher with the 21 gifted subs. My brain is breaking. What even level of the hype train is that? Just wanted to make it something clear, obviously. Please never, ever, 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 ever feel like you have to be subbed to this channel. I'm just happy that your presence is here. I'm so grateful for just someone being in the chat. Even if you're not saying anything in chat, if you're just watching this and just the thing you have on in the background and you've never spoken in chat, you have no idea how much I appreciate you. 70% of the audience is people that have never spoken in chat before. Laid Foged. I'm sorry if I've said that wrong, but thank you very much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Darius Poggers, great name. Thank you for the follow as well. Level 10, that's insane. And Ice Cold with the 500 bit. Oh, wait, that's continued. I just realised that wasn't the end of the hype train. It was just... Or is it? I don't know now. Ice Cold with the 500 bits. Thank you so much for that. Or Whoosby with the 5 gifted on top of that. My God. Thank you, Highlander. That's so kind of you. It's actually... The hype train thing has crashed. It's like not updating properly because of you lot. It actually can't keep up with it. That's insane. Severing Wang as well. Thank you for the follow. Level 11. Oh, thank you, Slohegre. Lord Richard and Borrow Till I Die, thank you very much for the 100 bits. There's a football match in the Champions League going on in here, and we don't... What is even the score? Okay, I don't even like caviar. Although what I will say is Pog and I are supposed to be going out for our anniversary next week. We're going to go to cinema and Pizza Hut, and I am ready. I've never seen a hype train that high. Yeah, by the way, if you have just been gifted a sub by fucking everyone, then do be sure to thank them. I'm mostly Darcher, but also not mostly Darcher, because there's so many other of you as well. I'm so overwhelmed. To see what? The new Jennifer Lawrence movie. I think it's called No Hard Feelings. My sister saw it yesterday and said it was really good. Oh, hey, everyone. Man, it must be really late where you are now, surely. Normally the Aussies are gone by midday. I'm looking at you, Leaf. Oh, good Lord. Sorry, I'm just a little bit, I don't actually vape anymore, but I kind of... Do you know when you just feel like you need a cigarette? Oh. So for Harold, you know what, fuck it, I don't care about the match anymore. Harold Bishop, let's go. Chat, you know what to do. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go.
The minute you get up, you're dead.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Fuck. Yeah, so I did quit vaping. I still don't actually like... It's a thing I do socially now. I've got myself back to the point where I was off it long enough that I can do it socially if I want to. The only reason I even had that in the drawer there was because I took it with me at the weekend, because I figured that it would be an opportunity to be outside with the smokers sometimes, and I got a chance to talk to Miles a little bit more when I was out doing that, so I figured it was like a sensible idea to bring that with me. Plus I always get loads of chats with Breezy when I'm out smoking, so that's always fun. Is there a method? I think it just hands them out randomly to people in chat that don't currently have an active subscription. As far as I'm aware, that's how it works. You can target subs, but you can only do it one by one, as far as I'm aware. Darcher will know all about this because, just to take you guys back, there was once a stream when Darcher, he gifted 50 subs, which was outrageous. This was a different occasion, which is to show you the generosity of this human being. But he did them one by one, every single minute for an entire hour. The thingy in the bottom left-hand corner never went away for like an hour. It was outrageous. Yeah, you get them even when you're not actually in stream. I've got gifted subs when I'm not live. Sorry, when I'm not like even on Twitch. In fact, I get gifted subs randomly sometimes to channels that I've never even seen before, as we actually just scored. I think that's gonna be offside, right? Nope. That's in. It's 4-1 in the first half. Actually, please never feel like you have to, is all I'm saying. I just don't want ever people feeling like they owe me something, right? I owe you everything. When I say you, I mean the collective you, all of you, for allowing me to do this as my job. And this has been, honestly, like the best year of my career so far. because Twitch has been fun and it's been popping as always, and it's been growing as well. We're up like 20% in terms of the key things on Twitch this year. But it's the YouTube side of things for me that I'm so proud that I've actually been able to turn around what I thought was going to be a dead channel. I think that is a hattie in the first half. You're right, yeah. Genuinely. And Darcher with the gifted sub to XD. Of course. Thank you so much, man. That's so cool. I was nearly about to do that myself. But thank you very much. I nearly pressed the...
Did you do anything right, Patrice?
Okay, I now have pressed that button. You know what? Fuck it. We're going with it. As now we can see the second goal. What are we doing? Oh, your view total counts. So this game is getting a bit off the rails somewhat. Level 11 hype train is something I never thought I'd ever see. Particularly as they didn't have them until, like, the start of this year, honestly. Oh. I was about to go in there, but I couldn't see XD's name in chat at that exact moment, so I couldn't find him. I don't know what to say. That's the most... Are we going to see another goal in the first half here? Fucking hell. Thank you, Darcher, man. It's just lovely to see you. Not because of that, but I'm very grateful, but it's just lovely to see you in chat. I hope things are really good for you in life. Darcher was first. He's always first. Man, I reckon he's got some code that just does it for him. And JM now, with the 14 months. Holy shit, you shouldn't have done that.
NVM, I had £7 in the bank account. Lol, you deserve this lots in all honesty, Matt.
Thank you.
Love the Twitch and Yit content.
The example I always give, make another record later. Oh god, don't say that. The record is 890. Please don't say that. Oh, Ingram's in. And it's 5-2 in the first half, and Singram scored again. That's outrageous. So the example I always use, oh thank you, Chi, is there was a period when, those of you who know Danny Boy from chat, obviously he's busy with school these days, so it's not always, he's not always in chat, but he always comes around. It's lovely to see him. For one point, he went on, I think, was a 19-month streak of being gifted a sub, and he never got the chance to pay for them. Because for the first like 9 months, he was just randomly like always seemed to get one randomly. Then it became a bit of a meme in the channel to the point where if someone saw Danny in chat without a badge, he would just immediately be gifted a sub before he had a chance to pay for one. It was outrageous. And Paolo now with a gifted sub to Silveretta. Holy God. Oh. I have big stuff planned for YouTube as well. You're not ready for some of the shit I've got coming up. I'm doing like another agent video and another one of the World Cup videos to start with, but I want to do some more stuff. I want to, you know, I'm just so happy that the channel that was basically dead in many ways at the start of the year. Not dead, but like if I'd have carried on doing that for another year, it would have essentially not ceased to exist. And I probably, by the time we got to about now in the year, I might have been having to consider stop doing this as a job. Stables now. I think they are going to become stables. Yeah, I think the agent one definitely is, but we haven't done one since the start of the month with Tom. And so I feel like we need a new one. I'm probably going to do like a lower league English agent video maybe to try and mix things up a little bit. And we're doing an Ireland one for the next World Cup one, in case you're interested. Because you get Grealish, Rice, and Kane straight off the bat. Yeah, literally, last couple of months on YouTube, they've been good, but I was worried that I was starting to lose a little bit, and then I did the video with Tom at the start of the month, and then it's just kicked off since then with the stuff I've done since, and I'm just so happy. We've got 2,500 subs on YouTube this month. That's ridiculous. Ingram's in again. Duran's in again. What a save. You get Kane as well, though. He's relatively good. And hang on. I always say this wrong. Ed Dowding. Thank you very much. You should have Ed Dowding and you just put the 1D in there to mess with me. Thank you very much, though, for the tier 1 as well. That's outrageous. Editor stuff. I've got a few things. I want to do the injury prone one. I want to do another one where every injury is 10 times longer. Just to see what the madness could happen with there. Oh, yeah, no, I enjoyed the shit out of Nomads. I had a great time, but I just don't think I could do Let's Play content on YouTube anymore. I had to change, and I had to do it this season, and I'm so glad that honestly, if I hadn't got COVID at the start of the cycle, I don't think I would have... Oh my god, it's 6. I have a lot of plans. Plus, I might even be able to hold back the Premier League years to next year and use the same database, potentially, because I do still want to do the Premier League years thing. It just requires a lot of work, and obviously it means that I wouldn't be making the videos in the meantime. But yeah, a lower league agent one I think would be fun. I also want to do another one where I bring players over from South America and find them their first European sides. Thank you, Tommy. I feel like sometimes it's tough to get that sort of stuff across with the YouTube videos because obviously it's all very from a presentational style. He's going to square this, isn't he? And Blaz Euro makes it 7. I think we might have found our new number 9. If Bobby should potentially flake out. Premier League years project. Hang on, let me just assess this. So, also, Baumeister with yet another assist. He has been, I think he's now our top assister in the team. Basically, the Premier League years project is, for those of you that might be newer to my stuff, it's like I've been working on in the background for like the last year. Essentially, you'd have to be familiar with... Firstly, are you familiar with what Premier League years is? It was a show, and still is a show technically, that is on Sky Sports. And basically what it does is it regales the season of a Premier League season, using music from the time, showing clips from the matches, and just telling the story of the season in one long thing, basically. They're usually about 2 hours long, really, really sick, and it's really awesome. So what I'm doing is I'm going to be telling the story of a Premier League season from like 2050 in FM using the same style as Premier League years, basically, with a female voiceover like Georgie Thompson to do that sort of introduction stuff, fake news articles in it, telling the entire story of a fake Premier League season, basically, as if it was a real one. That's the idea. And it's just taking a long time to set up. I've built my own custom graphics that have the same exact graphics as the old Premier League years ones. You know exactly what ones I mean. So I've already done all that. That's already built. And it's just a question of... I've got a big spreadsheet, basically, to choose which games to pick for each one. Well, the news stories, I've actually worked out. I went through, basically, I watched an episode of Premier League years, made notes the whole way through to work out how they structured their news stories, what type of topics they cover, so I can make it as realistic as possible, basically. But yeah, the plan is to hire a female voiceover artist that sounds a bit like Georgie Thompson. And... No, it's not Pog. Sadly. Make up news stories. I suppose I'll have to get you closer to the time where we can deal with that, as surely he's not going to score again. That must be offside that time, right? I think that is offside. He looked miles offside. Oh. But yeah, that'll be... Don't know when that'll be out, potentially. But that's what I mean. It's like, if I... It might not even be till FM24 at this rate. It was a plan to use it over the summer as like a thing when the league's not on, but with the success of the other stuff at the moment, I sort of had to prioritize what was currently working for me. Because I was literally just about to start really deep diving into the Premier League stuff when Tom messaged me about doing an agent video together. I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's do that instead. And I'm glad I did, obviously. Dobros, thank you very much for the follow. Baumeister's in again. Could he square it? No. That looked like it might cross the line, you know. I wouldn't say about that, XD. I'm still relatively small fry when you look at some of the bigger FM content creators across both platforms, right? But I'm happy with where I am in my station, and I want to grow, but I'm also cognizant of the fact that not getting above my station, I'm still a relatively small creator in the grand scheme of things. As Carpenter's in, and it is nearly 8-0. 8-2, rather. Full shield, Fox. Thank you for the follow. Well, I actually did look into that, Millennium. I tried to look on Cameo to see if it was possible. Or maybe I could find a way to get in touch with their agent or something. I don't know. But I think it would just cost too much. Yeah, it was actually Tom. He was curious about if we were if I had any plans to do one with another creator, or he might have heard because I said I was going to. And you know that I was always planning on doing one with another creator, and I was just like, well, this is the perfect opportunity to go and do that, really. The save transfer takes the pressure off. I can use my same save file for it, and believe me, it is a mad season. Like, an absolutely outrageous season is the one I've chosen. There's some ungodly things happen in it. That's going to be so fun. So a 7-2 victory. Blaz scores 5. Kenny gets 2 assists. Ingram still got a goal, obviously. Favorite Wonder Kid in FM23? I don't really have one. I don't really do Wonder Kids. Not real life Wonder Kids, so I have no idea. Dobros. Is Luka Jovic still a Wonder Kid? Genuinely might be the last Wonder Kid I signed. Unless you count Fernando Ovalar. I just don't know. I normally start my saves so low that I never get a chance to sign them. Simply faster too. Could be. Bear in mind, the save file I have is already in 2050. I had to sim it, though, to 2050 with almost every league switched on because I wanted as much context as possible. So for all the transfers and cool shit, and has to be Endrick. True, yes. So a defeat there. Please tell me they didn't lose to Arsenal. Oh, a good point there. Haladash getting a draw against Arsenal is great news. They're still on the bubble, but at least they've got something to go with. And Fizzle now with the tier 1. Thank you so much, Fizzle. My God. What a day to be alive. Fuck. Mura still playing 81. Yeah, he's actually up front for Hull in this save. Thank you so much, Fizzle, though, for joining the club. What was that I called you? Oh, I called you. Yeah, it was welcome to beng.com, wasn't it? Yeah, Milan and Anderlecht having a bloody lovely time. Anderlecht doing okay, actually, so far. Bodder, by the way, massively better than the last time they were in the Champions League, which I think was last season. Who have they beaten? That's 2 wins for them, isn't it? Bodder just won at Dortmund. Yeah, fucking Haladash couldn't do it. Then again, they couldn't beat Bodder last time, could they? Holy shit. Well, at least we've won. And a draw for them is more points. So that's another, I don't know, It's another 0.5, I think, probably. Or nearly 0.5. But the next match day is key. If we're going to stay top anyway. Right, what we got? We've got Kishvara away at Leicester. Right, there's no way they take something from that. Kind of hard. It is, but it also think it kind of forces you to be creative, right? And I think that's important. Mickey get a hat-trick of assists in that game. Wow. Maybe he should be right back after all. So Ingram's got 17 goals and 12 assists. Top assister at the moment is Baumeister with 8, but Durin's got 4 assists too, which is really dope. So, E. Dowding. Oh, interesting. Oh, that makes way more sense. I thought it was a situation where it was like Ed Dowding, but you'd just given it 1D because mess with people. And I'm fine with that too. E. Dowding. Okay, got it. Got to make sure I get the names right. I pride myself. Ferencváros away at Hearts and Újpest away at, I think that was Vitória de Guimarães. Room was just surely... Hang on, he's got caps already, doesn't he? Yeah, okay. As long as Rocky Room's already in there, we're going to get Arboleda. I don't know who he is. I'm sure he's great. Fuck, we've got an hour to get 2 more of these games in. Basically, not really, Mr. Progger. They didn't really make much business. Újpest sold a guy for like... Kishvara are massive. Újpest sold a dude for like £30 million. They sold Nando to Benfica, so they did spend a little bit of that on like a few guys, 3 million here, 4 million there. So I expect to see them get quite good in the next few years. Haladash picked up a couple of dudes because they've got massive money because we threw the Super Cup to them, so now they've got continental rep. But other than that, there wasn't a lot of big deals. The biggest deal was the Nando sale. Midtjylland beat City. Why is City in the Europa League in this save? How? In this save, especially with England having about 10 Champions League spots, how on earth did... Yeah, look at that. Austria, Vienna, and Midtjylland. Leicester, well, they're probably in the Premier League, but that's about all we can really tell as a result of... I thought they won anything, maybe. Not a Premier League. When? A few championships, but not... Oh, they actually... Wow, they were in the Championship 9 years ago in this save. Imagine if... Or maybe they finally got their fine handed down. Imagine that League One was actually in this save. A couple of Community Shields, but I think that... Yeah. Okay. And then we'll get the Conference League ones in a second. Wait, I've already looked at you before, haven't I? I love the fact that the days old part of this view is actually really useful for stopping me from going after the same people again. I can look at Peterborough, yes. Let me just see what the results from this one were. Ferencváros win at Hearts. Újpest win at SK Beveren. Sexy. They must be both top 8 now, right? Újpest 3rd. Ferencváros in 9th, but they're still right on the bubble. They're getting the wins. Hello, you. Okay. 21 as well. Holy shit. Puskás has got 5 assists in the Conference League. What about the Europa? Because aren't Kishvara doing quite well here? They're still only 17th. They've not lost a game yet, but they've drawn 3 of the 4. Considering the draw they got, they've actually done pretty well. Right, I've got a few lookups to do anyway. So we've got Bobby Burries from when we were in the middle of that match, which, incredibly, we've got Bobby Burgess, who doesn't really represent, well, anyone for that matter. Apart from these chaps. Oh, he actually represents Gullenbeck. Wait, is that different? Oh, he's a face in the... Chat, he's got no face. He's got no face. He is faceless. I don't know what to say about this, but he's faceless. He's a face not in the game. Nicole Moore. Thank you very much for the follow. He's a goose, chat. He's actually not bad, but Gullenbeck's definitely a face in the game, isn't he? I recognise that. No, MTK won't run any longer, but what it will allow us to do potentially is actually work on the Malta save on FM23 and transfer it. What I mean by that is do all of our prep while it's still in FM23 and just port the save over. So we can do all of the database stuff. And I have some suspicions that I was discussing earlier that with this, it probably means there's not going to be silly loan stuff. As in, they won't be bringing any hard-coded things, because that could potentially mess up existing saves. So that makes me think they're not going to mess with the loan stuff, potentially. Which is good. Patch! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that tremendously. Yeah, 610 is actually ridiculous. I think that's the highest it's been this year. Like, this whole cycle, honestly. It's actually outrageous. Space in the game. So that was Bobby Burries. And then, obviously, Jeff Hendrick. Who I'm still insisting I want to try and sign at the end of this year if he's available. For the memes. Witness protection. He could be. Wait, what? Oh, that's Henrik, not Hendrick. Come on, Matt. You're better than this. There he is. Big old Jeff. 2041. I'm getting ready. He's not exploring his options yet, though, which is concerning. But he's got no extension clause, so that's good. Louis Mulder was the original witness protection. Thank you, Nicole. That's really kind of you. picture of Louis Mola with the bag on his head was in my face pack for like 3 years after that. Oh, right. I think there was one more lookup, wasn't there? Which was Peter Burger. Which is the correct pronunciation, and I will not have anyone tell me otherwise. Thank you very much. Just like Middlesbrough. So League One Peterborough. Imagine. Absolute scenes. Peterborough. Hang on, there's another hairy arse. It's Vaughan hairy arse. Richard Guest. Okay. Let me find someone that's been in the club for a little while so I can... God damn, they're always so new. Feels like all these non-turn-on league... Ah, here we go. Perfect. There's got to be a few championships in here, right? Oh, wow. Peterborough have done 1 season in the championship in the last decade. Sad. That's and it looks like it didn't go super well, given that they were back in League One the following year. They have been just perennially League One-ical. Asher Prince. Imagine if there was an Asher Prince. Ah. You hate to see it. There's another... Don't you remember Roger Hairy Arse? I think he got quite a serious injury, so he's... Yeah. He's not been quite as useful lately. Giamot. I think we've kind of got some new competitors now. Is Giamot and Kekschmidt are actually going to start to become really good, I suspect. I don't think so, Gozzy. I think the fact that they had to hold stuff back from FM23 means that I think they're going to want to go out from a bang. This is just from what, like, the impression I got from what they were saying. It's not any specifics or anything like that, because I just genuinely don't know. But I feel like there's going to be some big shit. I'm excited. I'm properly pumped for FM24 now. And FM25, which is just... Actually, it feels like... It's given me a sense of, like, stability as well. I feel really safe in this job all of a sudden for, like, the next 2.5 years. And that's actually quite nice to have. Goal 50. Hey, I wonder if that's going to be a 36-year-old player that plays for PSG. Oh, to be fair, it's 29 this time. And note that the one player that we have in the top 10 is the guy that only just joined us. Hey, Jewistas. I have mad respect for people that have been watching the VODs of this, like, religiously. Unless you mean on the main channel. But even either way. Loads, Ross. I think it was... Oh, Christ. I think Miles said there was 43 creators from all around the world. So I got a chance to talk to FM Guru and Arthur, who's the big French streamer of FM specifically. Textbook's in there too, yeah, which is pretty sick. We do have at least 3 guys on the list now, but note that 2 of them were players that gained this rep when they weren't at the club. Then again, Patrice at number 44 at 25 years old. That gives me hope. Which is something. And Velas is getting there, and he's still only 29. One day we'll get a guy on here, but it is kind of silly how this does. Any from Spain? Yes, there was, I think. Oh no, there was a guy from Argentina there. There was Ben. Oh yeah, Ben was there. Yeah. There was quite a few French dudes. I think there was at least 4 or 5. I only really got a chance to talk to Arthur and FM Guru, and I was very drunk when I was talking to them. And I had a chance to briefly talk to Zvayaketa in the hotel bar when we got back at like 2 in the morning. Felix, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I met Daljit too. Yes, he's lovely. Daljit's amazing. When I was extremely drunk, Daljit went inside and got me a nice pint of water, which I very much appreciated. Help build the hype. Oh, definitely. For sure. Definitely build the hype. Oh, my lord. Deweysters, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. And there was me thinking we were done with that. Thank you so much, man. That's super duper nice of you. I've run out of ways to say I don't know what to say at this point. It's actually, that's how strange today has been. But I'm so eternally grateful. Was okay? No Ilke, sadly. But yeah, there was some French streamers, German streamers, loads of bloggers, people that make skins, some Argentinian guys. Daljit was there, Zealand was there, of course. So people from all around the world. It was Village like Pal Torres. Dope. That's a really good pickup. They're going to win the Conference League, aren't they? And then they're going to win the Europa League the next year because it's Emery. I'm quite looking forward to that, honestly. Hosseini. Oh, I gave Hosseini a new contract because I liked what I was seeing about him, and I figured that just keeping him on loan at Budapest a bit longer could really help. Yeah, I actually thought... Was he from Villarreal, Pal Torres, or is he from somewhere else? Am I just mistaking him? Decimal Cartajon, that's the one. Any important take back? Not really, no. I mean, everything that I knew, you now know. Because essentially it was just a presentation that was essentially that blog post condensed into like an hour-long talk. And then we were just embargoed and not allowed to say anything about it until yesterday afternoon. And that's the blog if you haven't already read it. But I would advise you to, because there's some good shit in there. I think I covered most of the main points in the video, but I didn't want to, like, I didn't want the video to just be me reading through the entire blog. I thought I'd highlight certain key areas. Google Slides up. I don't know, actually. They had a clicker. I actually don't know what they were using. Do you know what? I should have asked Dom. Right, Kishvada. And when's the next Champions League game? Oh, it's Liverpool 17 days. Oh, it's a little international break, so we can go full strength here. And honestly, I kind of just want to keep going with Blažurin at the moment. Although, maybe he could do with a rest. Just to be on the safe side, actually. Don't want to get him injured. Not with Bobby still on the fence about whether he's playable or not. Oh. Better picture my next PC. Is this going to be a supercomputer? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I had to, like, properly... When I was looking at new graphics cards, I don't think they'd fit in my case. So that's why I might have to do a lot of changes. And that's a 7-0 victory against... We just beat the team that are currently top of the league. 7-0. And Ingram didn't play. But Nunez got 2 goals in his stead. I love how we're still not top of the league either. That's a good result. Foundation took over Crvena Zvezda. Ah, fuck. The thing is, the tips with Crvena Zvezda or any league like that is you just got to get that loan farm started as soon as you possibly can. In fact, with a team like Crvena Zvezda, you can start pretty much immediately, I'd say. Run over the league. We do. It's basically the reason that we're not in top of the league at the moment is because we do run over the league, yeah. Basically, we often rotate our entire squad out before a Champions League match because we'd rather have the full strength squad there. And as a result, we do often lose and draw matches right before Champions League matches. Usually we do enough over the full season for it to not be an issue. But usually at the start of a season when you've got that cluster of Champions League games, that's usually when this starts to like fall off a little bit. But yeah. The key thing is just you've got to get the loan farm started as soon as possible because I don't think you can build a nation without it, truthfully. It's the most important factor, which is why we were on the fence about whether it would even happen next year. But it looks like with these changes, or the lack thereof potentially, it's going to be really easy for us, actually. The 4th star on the badge should be quite soon, right? Next year. If we win this year's title, we'll get our 4th star on the badge. My owner can actually be convinced to change his mind. I would like that owner. Actually, to be fair, I've got to give our owner a little bit of credit. He does seem to change his mind relatively easily, as long as you know which buttons to click. I feel like I haven't been able to play against Fott in ages.
Cooper,
have they gone out of business? Do we pummel them out of existence? Yeah, so the current plan, Eden Reform, thank you for the follow, is for the next Building a Nation save to be Malta with Nashar Lions. That's the hope, anyway. No matter how far we get with Hungary, because it's going to be a much more challenging one. But we are going to be messing with the rules of the league so that it will let us not have the foreign player registration rules that we kind of are bound by. But we will be implementing the same loan system that makes it harder for us as well. So to kind of balance it out a little bit. Afexo! Thank you very much for the follow. But the hope is Malta. And I'm looking forward to that. It's just be a bit different. Plus, I feel like by then, there might be a position where I actually could get out to a game. Like, properly... Plus, it's a small enough side that I feel like we could maybe actually do some content, potentially. I didn't get a chance to ask them specifically about that, no. It's just... You have to sort of bide your moments and take your time when trying to get a question to someone. It was always quite difficult about that. But I have no real expectations that it's going to change. The reason I'm thinking it, this is my logic, is that because the save compatibility can't break too many things... So I suspect that they're not going to implement that hard-coded until 11.25 if they do at all. And that's why I think we're pretty much safe to start really ploughing ahead with Malta now. I feel a lot more calm about it, I suppose. Di Gregorio, you've fallen off the wagon a little bit. Oliveira, wait, blank? What the fuck? This guy was 5-star potential. It might just be that this is not a Gonzalo report, right? Okay, that might be what it is. I think it's just a shit scout, because he better be. He was 5.5. Like, he had the little... Not 5.5. You know, what I call 5.5 is when it's like the extra half a star in the 5 one. Yeah, mercenary, but like he was so good, it was impossible to say no to. Gustau we do want, but we can't get him yet. And he's also lost that extra star as well. Oliveira is very expensive. He's very good, though. Damn. Can't bought MTK. That's true. Well, it also makes me think that they've obviously found some way to potentially implement some certain changes that will affect current save files more than they already do, to allow sort of stuff like that to happen. And that's a really sick idea as well. So I'm feeling pretty confident that it's going to be Malta now. I was a little bit on the fence about whether it would work, but now I feel like, yeah, there's a very, very strong chance that it's almost like, I would say 95%, whereas before I was like 50-50. Actually, you're kind of cheap. If he wants to come and be really cheap here, I think I could stomach that, particularly with the low wages. Probably still end up paying like 800k. It's under $1 million. I'll accept that. Sent off. Yeah, mercenaries are not a personality I particularly like, but if the player's really good, then I'm just not asked, right? Danny Villasis. Oh, wait, actually. Yep, definitely getting him. Look at that. He's really good. Relatively low wages as well. We take that. What it says. Well, the thing is, what's carrying over is the save file, not the database. So the save, it's in the same way that if you don't have a database installed, I could still send you this save file and you'd still be able to play it. So it works the same way as far as I can work out. So any database, in fact, I think they explicitly said this. It was any save file should be able to work. Which is awesome. I think if you're going to do it like that, it has to be like fully and complete. 100 grand. Yeah, he's definitely worth 100k. And a friendly, if they must. I'll have a bit of you as well. You are a bit more expensive, but you're a C-rated player. Ooh. I think I might have him as well, honestly. Don't mind a bit of him. Yeah, exactly. To support Game Pass players. And I think that's a really dope idea as well. To keep people playing on Game Pass as well that don't want to lose their saves like that. Because the thing is, when the new game goes to Game Pass, the old one tends to go off of it, doesn't it? And that means that they just lose all their progress. This will prevent that from happening. And I think that's amazing. What we're saying with him. 400k. Wow, okay. Yes, please. And another friendly. God, we're going to be doing a long tour of South America at this rate. Martinez is at Godoy Cruz, but he looks like he's... Yeah, I'm not asked on him. Much more expensive than the others. I should be able to offer these guys... Yep, youngster. Perfect. Usually, just lengthening the contracts with these guys is enough. You can have him back for 1 year. He's a 19-year-old anyway, so it's not a big deal. And you, youngster as well. Perfection. Extend that a little bit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. But one thing I would really love to see is contract templates. The ability to have like custom contract templates that you could just dump in at the start of each negotiation. It would be so useful. Official kits. They're not the official kits. So basically what we have, Eden, is they're custom kits that are made for every single team in the league. And then we update them every couple of seasons using Kitbasher, which is a bit of software that lets you make custom kits like that. So you don't have to spend ages in Photoshop designing them. It will generate the kits for you. And it generates all the config files too, which is just sick. So you can just dump them straight in. And that, if you're interested about it, that's the Discord server about it. And I have a video on my channel about how to use it properly. And I think there's even other versions of that tutorial in other languages now. I think there's a German one too, which is really sick. And cool, we got all those guys. And you are also 20, so you can load back as well. Yeah, I assume the console one will be the same. Actually, yeah. I hadn't thought about how it would work on console. Is he really still going to complain? Look, mate, if you want to leave, I will let you leave, but you never want to leave when I ask you to leave. To be fair, my ones are slightly different because mine get done by Nymane, who is the creator of the Kitbasher. So I think that he does some like special extra stuff on some of the ones that he makes me because I'm a lazy bastard. And so I suspect that that's why they look slightly better than the ones that you might get. They still look really good in Kitbasher, of course, but I think the ones we get are like the primo ones, potentially. Oh, hang on, there's a recommendation? Surely not. Did I just do that one? Yeah, I did. And he spoils me. Yeah, Nymane spoils me. What can I say? And it's that same bloke. Okay, never mind. After all that, they found a C+ rated player. GG, lads. Well done. Custom loan templates. Oh, don't get me started. With post-editing. Yeah. Perez is in. Cool. I like that we're hoovering up a bit of loan farm talent too. It feels like we haven't really done that as much in the last couple of seasons. We do kind of need to pack out some of the loan farm teams with a little bit of extra quality. And just getting some of these guys into some of the second tier sides as they come up could be quite nice. Particularly if some of them turn into really good players, even without the star ratings. Liverpool. Oh, go on. Ooh, Herbert Sanchez. Okay, Herbert. Great mentors, great physicals. Technically, he's not the most gifted of people, but, you know, there's remedial class for a reason. We'll play whoever we want for that. Okay. I'm trying to think who our last two games are. I think we've got Liverpool and then a relatively easier one. Yeah, it's Liverpool next, then it's Tottenham. Never mind. I mean, yeah. Watch us lose both now. And now Silva's injured. Different country on the same save file for the future release. Probably not the same save file, just particularly not as with the move to FM25. I think I would definitely be wanting to start fresh just to experience that in its like purest form. Biggest achievement in the save so far? Easy. Last season, we beat England in the coefficients for a single year. We got 25.9 points because we won the Champions League. Another of our Hungarian sides won the Europa League, and Ferencváros, another Hungarian side, lost the Conference League final. We had 3 Hungarian sides in the final in the same season and had one of the best years in the entire save for any nation. That it jumped us from 7th to 2nd in a single year. So that for me is easily my biggest achievement of this save, and I've never seen anything like that before. Hat fan! Number of scout reports. To be fair, our scouts don't have to work through many scout reports, though. This is the thing. Because remember, I'm only scouting like the odd guy here or there. Really. And at most, we're getting like 10 reports a week. And we have like 25 scouts. Oh, how do you bookmark it? So basically, the way you get it is you go to here and then to Europe and then to there it is, Nation Club coefficients. And then if you want to bookmark it, you do Control D. Obviously, I don't know if you have the same skin I do. It won't appear down here if you don't have the same skin as me. But the reason we have this skin set up like this is so that you can do exactly this and bookmark things. I'd love it if that was a thing you could do in the game. Best Welsh New Gen. Don't know how we define best. We could look at the Welsh national team squad, I suppose, and look at the most expensive player in it, I guess. Which is, oh my god, it's... Whoa, I thought it said Nick Griffin for a second there. Only plays on the right way. He actually does! There you go. He's outrageous. I suppose my next question, and I feel like you're all asking the same thing, is why has he only got 7 caps? I presume he was English before, right? He only made his international debut in 2038, which means he must have been English before, which is weird because he's born in Llandau. Or Llandau. So I don't know why... Wow. Wales have lost out to a world-based talent. A UK-based joke. Yes, it is. It's a very UK-centric... Not even a current UK-centric joke. It's Lando Norris. F1's back again this weekend, isn't it? Is it... where is it this weekend? Not Canada. It was Canada last time, wasn't it? It was... I've forgotten. Chat will tell me. Austria, yes, of course. I was listening to Matt and Tommy's predictions and I couldn't remember what they were talking about. So I'm sure that'll be an exciting race where many interesting things will happen. Max will get pole. Max will win the sprint race. Max will win the race. That'll be extremely entertaining for all involved. Montevideo. Oh, hello. Sebastian Gonzalez. Wet weekend could help. I heard rumours of an Alonso's wet pole, potentially. You never know. But then, like people say, like people forget that Max is also really good in the rain. So it's just like he'll just win by 40 seconds in the rain instead. But maybe a cheeky Alex Albon Q3 again. That'd be kind of nice. Oh. Landok. Oh, okay, fair one. The Polish tour. Due to high popularity in the country. Do you know what? I just can't imagine why we'd have a really high popularity in Poland. I hope that Bobby's actually going to be fit to play. Taylor Swift loves Alonso's wet pole. Wet pole in the back passage with the scab on. Is this like some weird sexy Cluedo that I'm not familiar with? Colonel Mustard's up to his nuts and guts. Brand new sentence for you all there. Oh, damn, that's annoying actually, because he's really good. Like, man was getting caps for Brazil in the 2nd division. Yeah, it's like, he'll get a chance. No, you won't, because the moment he gets DRS, he'll be straight past you. Claudio Cardozo. Okay. Tell you what, Montevideo City have got some poggy players in both squads. Quite excited about that. Right, Wednesday, Saturday. Boom. Don't race because... Ah, yes, true. To be fair, I can understand why they didn't race in Italy. But remember that race at Spa a couple of years ago where it was pissing it down and then they came out and did a lap behind the safety car and then everyone got half points. Oh, God. One of the most frustrating things I've ever watched. I understand it, but it's just like, just either race or don't race. None of this half racing shit. Ooh. Ah! Wait, who the fuck are you? I mean, he's obviously on my shortlist, which means I must have tried to sign him and then he probably rebuffed us, but I think I might try again. Just because he looks that good. Be rude not to. Oh, okay, he's back. Right. We actually can talk to him now. Maurizio Alvarez. Not entirely sure what he is, but good on both feet. Not the quickest either. The sell-on value is there, presumably, so that's what I'm more interested in. Good pros as well. 4.6 million. Fine, I'll paste it. I could have structured that, but I'm just not in the mood. Loan farmer, definitely, but potential future, like, future starter, I think, maybe. He's one of those players that will ship out into the loan farm for like 7 years, and then he'll refuse to go back out on loan one season and will be good enough to be like a starter for us. Kind of like what Mihail did. Doesn't want huge money either, which is helpful. He is Mexican. We've signed a lot of Mexican players lately. Like, an offensive amount of Mexicans. It's actually kind of good. Most of the Mexican national team, I think, at this point, is going to be playing for MTK in some manner. Cool. I love how we've made more signings today, just going through these random Champions League games than we did in the last stream, which was a transfer stream. But I think part of the problem with our current scouting setup is because it's so global and like year-round, we don't always happen to hit the players that we're looking for specifically in the transfer window. So there almost isn't really a transfer window for us anymore. We just kind of do it all year round. And Montevideo, nearly. That's how the locals pronounce it, Montevideo. So that's the same recommendation, I assume. Can I like even Yokotake is getting goals for Japan now. I need to play him a bit more, I think. Philip, thank you for the follow. Did I do the best one? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Because we found Nick Griffiths. Anyone in the under-19s? Not quite. They're always so close. I feel like we're still at the point, no. It's about, I think the last international break was 89 players we had on international duty. But we've had it go over 100 before. I think the most I've seen is 107. No, Rocky. Oh. As long as that never happens to Never Jam, I'll be fine. I would like to try and get Never Jam alone. It's just that I'm trying to preserve his career. As long as I can, anyway. Uruguay are looking at some quite good players here, actually. Some kids player took a rocket to the... Did he really? Oh, is this the Gold Cup? Because I did see something about that. I did like Oh, I swear there's a nation that's a little bit unfancy that like won a group stage game. Didn't they beat... Someone beat Honduras, I think it was. Never jam alone. You don't want to never jam alone, no. Get some first team football. Joe, my friend, I would much rather just sell you. Oh, stop it. I want to just sell you. We'll probably... I'll still force them out.
Oh,
that was always the plan.
Park my car.
A bit of that as well. And boom. And Nathan and Droob. Thank you very much for the follow. I like to believe that that's two people called Nathan and Droob. Sounds like a podcast I would listen to. But thank you for the follow, nevertheless. I do apologise for making fun of your name. That's not what I was intending. I just can't help it. I feel like every time I see a name in chat when it's like a new follow, I feel like my brain just riffs on the name every single time. Unless it's just like a bunch of jumbled up letters, in which case it's tough. Yeah, crack on, Carla. Drop it in chat. I can't see it on stream, unfortunately, because copyright stuff. But if people in chat want to see it, then absolutely drop it in chat. Haiti beat Qatar. Martinique beat El Salvador. That's what I was thinking. That's really good result for them, right? Gonna start a podcast now. Yes, but you've got to get Droob. You can't do it by yourself, Nathan. You need Droob. It can't be a solo show. There'll be a riot otherwise. Right, this is rotation, isn't it? Then the next game, I think it's away at Liverpool, isn't it? I always forget that it never tells you. Right, Dylan, in you come, son. I definitely need to sell Dylan. Bobby's getting there. I always really want to put Nick Jonas's passage in. It's just... I don't know if I can bring myself to put it in Nick Jonas's passage. Is Droob even a name? Anything's a name if your parents are brave / stupid / hippie enough. Like, there's guaranteed there's some chap out there called Moonbeam, you know? I had a friend called Daniel. Not Daniel. Not Danielle. Daniel. Spelled D-A-N-E-E-L. Oh shit, Yamin. Yeah, how did he get in there? I think we might just be lacking midfielders, actually. Who else can even play in this role? Oh, Sarcy. Yeah, Sarcy Lannister. In she comes. A game named Ocean. That's awesome. Ocean's a brilliant name. Russian? No. From Leeds. No. Droob Arrymore. Be called Meadow. As in, was this like your parents' name? For you. So, my sister's called Jodie because my mum loves Jodie Foster. So that's an easy one. And I was called Matt because my mum thought there was a unique name that she didn't know many kids were going to be called that. And it turned out there was 11 guys called Matthew in my year at school. 11. Was he like, oh yeah. Yeah, he was just a white dude from Leeds who was called Daniil. And not even like with an apostrophe either. No, no. It's not that Key and Peele sketch. Is it Matt or Matthew? You know it's Matthew. I'm Matthew, obviously. I don't think we'd pass me rep if we beat them. You have to actually like win stuff, specifically like tournaments and stuff, to get that kind of rep bump. And apparently you lose it as well if you throw that thing to Haladash. Who could have predicted that? Eh? Got my name after Edward Scissorhands, but it's not Scissorhands. Well, that's not good, is it? Hey, Leaf. It's actually short for Matrick. No, it's not. Don't remind me of Patrick. Interestingly, his name is actually short for Pathu. Pathu. Good Pandu. That's interesting. I'm trying to think of the more like interesting names, and I've got nothing. Mattwood, that's the one. Oh, fair one, Leafy. Whoa. Okay, that's a result. Everybody chipping in. Everybody's so creative. Kujvada, give us the lead of the league back. You'd love to see it. Nothing to do with Drew either. Well, there you go. It could, but isn't it? Wouldn't it be better, Kaka, if it was Droob? I love how this is me mispronouncing a chat name has literally just led to this, and I'm here for it. Friend called Strom. Oh, I was hoping it was going to be Strom. Strom's even funnier. Called Daniel Hunter. It's pronounced Daniel. Ah. No, this guy's name was spelled D-A-N-E-E-L. Well, a lot of injuries popping up here. Classy Chambers. Nice. Matasha. Don't even say that name. It's my ex-girlfriend's name, and she was a weapon. The original Wemp. Oh, dear. Beal Benjamin. I'm here for it. That's how Pog would have said it before when she had a really thick accent, presumably. Udorch Beal. That's what she would have said. That's her, that is. It's like she's in the room. It's like more specifically like her mother was in the room. I mean, you've heard her mum's voice. It's very, very thick, isn't it? Then heard the sing at the time. Ah! Wait, James... That's amazing. Just a quick question for you, Mush. Do you feel good? And did you, in fact, know that you would? Ow! And so on. From Dudley. No, she's not from Dudley. Bromsgrove, actually. But close. They could just a voice. Helen's a lovely woman. Very smart, capable woman. With a very thick Birmingham accent. Potential intro. I would love that for you, Wilson. Can we sell you? Stop wanting to not leave, damn it. Boston, indeed. Yeah, I'd never heard the word Boston until I met Pog. Like, her accent is properly, like, chilled out ever since she's been living down south for the last, like, nearly 10 years. Debrecen win the game. Okay, cool. And holy shit. Oh, no, they're still crap. They've at least won matches so far. For an escape room. Ooh. Sex machine. Get on up. And other impressions of James Brown that are definitely... Wow. Hi, this entire B team. Do they just have like the goldenest of golden generations, or is this going to be like a fake one? It's going to be a pyrite generation. That's an insane crop of youth players. Yeah, and presumably the plan is just to get out again, right? Watch football. Morse Nether. E-doubting. Like, it's just expensive, isn't it? Right? Why do I don't need to watch football. I've got this. It's basically the same thing, right? I didn't even mind Birmingham. Oh, wait. Hang on. Aren't you like still a breakthrough prospect or something? Regular starter. Ah, yeah. I can actually understand that a little bit. Although, a loan would be good. Like, worst case scenario, dev list old Semi, get him out on loan. Not to PSG, obviously. We could always swap. If we could get Sem to go out on loan to someone like Ferenc Varos and just keep Blaz, then we just keep swapping them over until one of them finally sticks. It's not perfect, but it will do. How's Zivkovic getting on? 18 and 18. Okay, it's fine. Oh my god. Sam Ingram is among a number of players being linked with the FIFA Pro Player of the Year award. Is that like the Ballon d'Or, but not the Ballon d'Or? Or is this what used to be the Ballon d'Or? I can never remember. Point being... Oh, it's this one. FIFA Pro. Oh, it's the FIFA Pro one's the one with the... What's his rep? I imagine it's pretty high, right? Actually, still only 3.5 stars. But he has had a worldie of a year. He has 17 goals. He's been on a different planet of quality this year. Which is impressive, considering I didn't think he could get any better than he already has. I probably should attend some more localized games. Why is my phone going off like mad? It's randomly flashing. Right, get you guys around again. Although I suspect some of the people like Ibrahim or Bojang are probably not going to be signable. You were Regis. That was the guy we found who was the 5-foot player, yeah. Yeah, sadly not. Herbert Sanchez, wow, he's nowhere near as good as we thought he was. He has no real technical ability. This guy, though, intrigues me. We'll have a look at this chap first, because he's the guy called Hamiltoe. Not to be confused with Camel Toe. Good on both feet. Quite cheap. You know what? For that kind of cheapness... Oh, never mind. Hamiltoe's not having it. What about Gonzalez? Ooh. Since he's a bit pricier, I will just send him to Gonzalo. The doctor will see you now. But he intrigues me. Means new neighborhood. So his name is Cameltoe New Neighborhood. I'm here for it. Well, not Cameltoe. His name is not Cameltoe, Matt. Fuck's sake. Oh, we actually are at home against Liverpool. So I think there's no reason to play the Fortress, right? Streaming Sunday. So 10 a.m. UK time till 2 p.m. UK time. That's my Sunday stream day. Sunday stream time. So it's 11 till 3 on the weekdays. And then on Sunday, it's an hour earlier, basically. It just means that... the reason I moved to Sundays was because... I was no longer going to be getting in the way then of early Premier League kickoffs on the Saturdays, which would often cause problems because people want to watch the matches. And usually the early Premier League kickoff is 2 o'clock on a Sunday, and usually F1, when it's on at a normal time, is on at 2 o'clock on a Sunday as well. So it doesn't clash as much, and it's the best decision I ever made for streaming. The weekend stream went from being the lowest viewed stream of the week to the highest, which is always a good sign. Deportivo La Guira. Gregory Hernandez. I like Gregory. There's a name there for a Venezuelan. Yeah. Dr. Gregory, we'll see you now. My recommendation for new saves at the moment, Carlisle fan, is Chapecoense in the Brazilian second division. Although the longer I go without actually playing that save, the less I have to recommend it, I suppose. But Halash hosting Lyon and Debrecen away at Olympiacos. Okay, these are must. This is a huge day. We're not in a must-win position, but it would be nice to finally beat Liverpool. They're in a must-win position. They need those wins. Bobby's back, but... No. I'm not starting Bobby today. He can play the last game against Spurs, but I don't think he's fit for this one, really. He needs a few more games to get himself back into full working order. Swap those two over. I want to kind of leave Montiel at right back. Again. It does feel like if we're going to get rep rolled, today is the day. Like, it tried a little bit against PSG, but at the end of the day, we still beat PSG fairly comfortably. It was just a weird one, right? This is where the rep rolling can happen, presumably. Interestingly... Oh, there is still one former player of ours in there too, and they still have Dennis Seaman in goal. Yeah, I just want the Hungarian sides to not bottle it. If they both win and we pull up, it would be a great day for Hungary. But I feel like if neither of them win, there's very little chance of them both qualifying, or even one of them qualifying. We need wins out of them, because that gets pretty close. Liverpool feel like the one team that are still a bit of a bogey team to us. And refereed by unknown. Okay. Daniel Farker's Liverpool. In the house. He's got the topics. And go, I guess. I love how we're top of the Champions League with 11 points. It's been a weirdly odd... The only game we've lost so far was the one against the draw was the one against PSV of all people. Right, nice. Well done. There's loads of runners. Ingram's found the pass. Jurin. Back to Jurin. He's in. On goal, and it's already 1-0. No, there's one more. We've got another game afterwards, which we're going to try and bomb our way to get to. We've got Spurs as well, is the final game of the stream. So we've actually got another one after that. That's a really nice piece of play from Velasquez. And you know what? That was a bit weird from Liverpool's players, if anything. Nice work from Ingram. Jurin really loves these little 1-2s, doesn't he? I've noticed him above any other striker we've had. I wonder if that's because he plays as the advanced forward. He's more prone to that type of linking the play up rather than purely making those runs in behind. Whereas with the poacher, they wouldn't be engaged in the setup as much. That's the way I'm looking at it so far. It feels like he's more involved in the setup a little bit, but he's still making those runs in behind. It's already 2-0 to Olympiacos. Haladash winning, which is something, but that's not gone well. But if we beat Liverpool and play well in the process, I think we really are starting to bed ourselves in as a proper contender. And Duran's in behind again. He's through. Blaz is in again, and it's 2. And it is 2. 2-0. Tell you what, Bobby's got some competition on his hands now. It feels like with this setup, because bear in mind, he still has one of the roles. One of the instructions from the poacher role. I think it's the roam from position one he's still got. And I wonder if that's working for it. It's a lovely finish as well. Can't spot Liverpool without... There's 2 L's, in fact, and they've taken both of them so far. They can't stop urine. Speaking of urine, I haven't had a pee break today. I even got brand new whiz quizzes for all of us today, and I haven't needed them, which sort of suggests that I didn't drink enough. Oh, that was a bit dangerous from Velasquez, but we're looking in total control here. Baumeister, I think, has been a really good addition to the team this year. Well, that was a terrible touch from him, naturally. Oh! Surely that's not going to count. It bloody well is. Blaz with a hat-trick in the first half an hour. Debrecen are actually quite good. They came 3rd in the league last year, but it's just... Yeah, I don't know. That was a really weird one. Once again, though, Liverpool look like they're getting a bit rep-rolled here. Like, what is that? Great finish from Duran again. First time shot. He's got a mohawk in the match engine. Yeah, they're now Liverpool. What a start. Just a casual hat-trick in the Champions League against Liverpool. What a player. This could be the making of him this year for us, potentially. Oh, what a strike. Absolutely, Gogorex. I'm excited for not just FM24, but as you say, FM25 as well. I'm properly pumped. It's just made me feel so chill about the whole thing, and I'm really excited to see what they come up with. And does Debrecen have got to go back? Zanko! Thank you for the raid, my friend. We're finally beating Liverpool. Welcome in. We've been very good on the topics. Yeah, look at that. Just colossally good there. 2 assists for Brandon Silva as well. He's had a great game. Baumeister gets another assist. Baumeister and Silva have really taken over. And I don't feel too bad about the fact that we've pushed Bihal out of the team a little bit this year, because he's still quite young and there's plenty of room for it, right? Oh, thank you, Logorex. It's really kind of you, man. Thank you for the follow. MTK Liverpool. Oh, it's... Trust me, it usually looks much worse than this, because usually we're losing. This is the first time we've beaten Liverpool... Well, beaten, touch wood, in a long time. We don't do well against Liverpool. They're the one team that are always sort of in our bad books. But so far, so good. Like, we've not even been that good in this game. We've just taken our chances for once. Can I get out of the quarterfinals? Oh, that sucks. Would it make you feel better if I told you that City aren't even in the Champions League in this save? They're in the Europa League, and in the last match day, they lost to Midtjylland. They are properly muddied in this save. Not even getting into the top competition. It's great. This is going top bins, isn't it? I feel like there's a goal coming in this play. Unless it's for us. No, maybe not. Debrecen are kind of a weird one. I don't think they've got the quality in the right areas a lot of the time. And oh, no. I thought that was going to be a penalty there. Really, our youth intakes have been pretty naff, sadly. They've not been up to scratches. I think they might make a defensive error here. No. The youth intakes haven't been great. Zoltan's been good. We've got a couple of guys, and there's plenty of Hungarian internationals, but they're just not players that are really going to get in our team, sadly. It's a bit of a shame. Oh, my! Surely that's offside. Can't fucking see. I think it is. Well, actually, I'm not sure now. No, that's a goal. That's a goal. He's got another one. It's the tries first time shots. That's what it is. He scored 2 of his goals with these absolutely vicious snapshots. Technically, that isn't first time, but he's taken these really early shots, and I wonder if it's catching them out. Ola has potential, but now he's got a cruciate ligament injury, and he's going to be out for 9 months. Yeah, the youth rating isn't amazing, sadly. We've done everything we can to improve it. We've taken the new steps from like the EBFM method to try and improve it as well, but we can't really do any more than we have. I'm curious to see what our youth intake's going to look like, and we will actually find out the preview at least today of our first youth intake since the big switches. So that'll be interesting. We're 4-0 up against Liverpool. We clapped PSG, and now we're absolutely hammering Liverpool. What is this from us? This is what I mean. I feel like we should now really be challenging for the Champions League every single season without pretty much... Oh, look at this. Silva just slipping through. You know he wants it. Ah, nearly. We had almost had too many players forward there. He had too many choices, and now we're going to concede as well. Oh, God. Bit bold at 4-0 to actually pull off that kind of stuff, but that was unfortunate. We really should have at least created an attacking opportunity. Yeah, he didn't even really sort of tap it. He just sort of continued running and the ball just sort of hit his foot. Okay, that was a very sweaty goal. Oh, God, insta-highlight off the kickoff. Yeah, watch this to be the point where all of a sudden, out of no... Was that their first shot on target? Yep. That is, I believe, the 4th game in the Champions League so far this season where our opponents have scored their only shot on target. Silva's in again. It's a run being made. That's not a good pass. Ingram's actually had a poor day against his former club, which could be the reason. One of you could cover off. That'd be awesome. Okay, good. Well done, Patrice. Well played. Yeah, you're right. I can hear the band warming up. It's about to play the hits. What a pass. Oh, this is lovely football. Where's the return pass? Velasquez got to find the right ball. He goes for goal anyway. It's a great hit. Halalash up 2. Nice. It kind of wasn't a shot. Good point, yeah. Baumeister is going to come off. But that's fine because I'm going to bring on Mihail. And Ingram has not had the best day. But you know when Ingram's having a poor day, we can rely on Steph. That goal he scored against PSG was absolute filth. I'd settle for a nice little equaliser from Debrecen. Just a draw. Don't need anything more from... Oh, they've got it! They have. Montiel with the equaliser for Debrecen. From 2-0 down. This is currently looking like a very good day for Hungary. Little dinked one, and Dala flicks it over the crossbar. Now, Bobby's not really fit enough to play, and I don't want to risk him in a game we're already winning. What is going on here? Oh, Olympiacos back in front. After all that hard work, it's just like the Conference League final all over again. If we somehow only win this 4-2, I'll be very annoyed. Oh, nearly our former player scoring against us as well there. We'll take a foot off. Now it's 4-2, of course it is. I shouldn't have said anything. But that is a good win for us. Yet again, though, our opponents do score their only shot, but still. Only shot on target, sorry. 4 goals for Blas Durin, though, in a Champions League match against probably the best team in the world. We will absolutely take that. He's proving he can do it on the biggest levels now, which is awesome. And I think that keeps us top of the Champions League, too. Pops the goal difference up a little bit as well. Not that that's going to be super helpful if we get screwed by the old head-to-head malarkey, but still. Not that it matters, because we're actually clear on points now. 6... What did Milan up to? Didn't they beat Anderlecht 6-4? Halalash on to 7 points now. Really good win. Edvaldo with a brace. Debrecen, I just don't see them getting through. But if Halalash get through... Honestly, I think they only need, like, 2 more points. 2 draws, or even 1 draw would probably be enough, honestly, at this stage. Like, because 25th place is down on 5 points here. Actually, that's still quite close. To be fair, they need something. Some money for us. Baumeister. Oh, it's a minor injury. That's fine. Great result, though. I mean, Durin's actually catching up now with Ingram. And he's getting assists as well. He's looking the real deal. 5-star now. He's taking his chance. I mean... Like, what's that? 10. He's got 10 goals in the Champions League. Blas Durin has started 3 matches. Man is the top scorer in the Champions League. With 10 of his goals have been in the Champions League. He's scoring at the highest level. That's all I can really ask for from him. Lovely news. Did we check the coefficients after the last round of games? I don't think we did we? We'll check after the Thursdays, because we've got Kijvada away at Sevilla. Surely they cannot keep getting these results. And then Ferencváros hosting Orbey, which is a tough one. Újpest hosts Karabag. Karabag are a weird one. Sometimes they pull off quite good results out of nowhere. I still think there's a good chance. But, I mean, if Kijvada somehow don't lose to Sevilla as well, then it really would show that they've come a long way. And I think they'll be definitely one of the favourites for 124 players produced. MTK lead European top player development. 124. And then after that is PSG. We've nearly doubled the second best. We're a talent factory. What can I say? It's just not our talent. We're basically we are drop shipping humans in this save. That's what we're doing. Boom. Okay. Right, what we got? Kijvada finally lose for the first time in the Europa League. It's unfortunate, though, because they are now down in 20th despite all that. Also, not to make an offer when the players are clearly good enough to play for them. The answer, probably, Motta, is what season are you in? And is the issue that the players are too good for them? Because teams won't bid on players that are essentially they consider that are too good for them. Yeah, Sevilla top as well. Really what it comes down to is you have to start the loan farm as soon as physically possible, even with shit players, just to get them out there. The Robin Hood of human traffic? Yeah. Take from the Epstein, give to the poor. Okay. Right. That's annoying, but we expected it. Come on. Show me the goods here. Ferencváros win. Uipesh win. They're killing it. That's the issue, Motta. Whenever people have this problem, usually the issue is the players they're trying to give are too good. And this is why it's so important to have lower quality players initially, and as you build the loan farm as you go along, the players get better with the clubs they're at. So the reason I can loan pretty much everyone I want to Halabash is because we gave them some players who weren't very good at the time, but now are 5 stars because they've grown, chat. They've grown at the club. Hey, Lashbob, how's it going, man?
I'm the Pope.
Sorax, thank you for the follow. And coefficients. There's no way we're still top. Oh my god, we are. No, we're not. We're still second on the year. Like, we are still mixing it with the big boys this year. 9.4. We've annoyingly gone back behind Spain again, but that's okay. Look how big the gap now is between us and the others, though. And look, next year we get another 4 points on Spain. Oh, sorry, on France. Chat, I've grown. I'm grooning. They lost 3-1 to Sevilla, unfortunately. So they are struggling a little bit. It's only their first defeat. The problem is they've got too many draws. But they've got a really tough set of matches. And the one game that they should have been able to win is one of the ones they've drawn, annoyingly, against PAOK away from home. I'll be amazed if Kishvada make the knockouts. Not for the want of trying. They're doing great, but they've just had such awful draws. Wow, Spartacus with a huge win actually takes them out of the relegation places. And yeah, Zalagas are much worse. 5 points you get, and you're point ahead of the season. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm actually surprised at how well we've done considering we've got the extra team in Europe this year. But I guess this is the thing. It can actually be beneficial to have more teams in Europe, but you have to hope that they perform. Because if they perform, then you will actually get more points. The dilution doesn't matter so much, provided they do well. The issue is when you've got like 7 teams in Europe and there's that 7th side that's doing nothing, getting no points for you, and are dragging the coefficient dilution down. That's where the problems come in. Hey, Oblivion. I'm excellent, my friend. I'll be a lot more betterer if we can just beat Tottenham. But annoyingly, there's somehow 3 games in between. God lord. So there we go. We're going to pass FFP by 72 million. And the game was just lying to us as per. So we'll go over a bit today. It's fine. Play whoever. Bobby coming back in here actually is probably good for him. Just to get him back in the team a little bit. Freshen things up a little bit. Like Andrew Tom. I mean, I like it for him. I'm excited to see what he does there. I just hope he gets a chance to, right? Games have gone okay. We've won all but one, which was ironically the first one. Against PSV Eindhoven, of all people. We drew 1-1 there. But what I will say is in 4 of our 5 games played so far, our opponents have scored their only shot on target. Which is a little bit disappointing. 2 goals for Nunez as well. Really nice. He's actually... That position in this team is just phenomenal. Because Nunez is doing it as well. Even when Sam doesn't play, whoever sits in that role just seems to clean up. Brandon Silva's out for a little bit. That's not too bad. Nunez with another good performance. Cool stuff. We're now 4 points clear at the top as well. Building nations, I find them a lot of fun too. It's just my favourite type of save to play. I just like the long-term strategy to it, as well as the fact that you've got something to do when you win a Champions League. Because any other save, really, for me, from a content standpoint, would have been over the moment we won that Champions League about, what was it, 7 years ago now. But now, since then, we've won 2 more. And plenty of plans to win them. Do not shoot the ball on target. It's true. Now, admittedly, the Gacic one against PSG was truly hilarious. The really soft, weak header that he just flaps at for no apparent reason. But at least, even in the games, though, where it's tried to rep roll us, we've still won. We've still managed to get the result, except against PSV. There really does seem to be an established, like, top 4 emerging now. No, we stay at the same side, because I just like building a dynasty, and I feel like it's more fun to stay at the same side and try and build the loan farm up instead of moving clubs all the time. Mainly because if you leave a club, they just ruin your legacy most of the time, and I ain't about that life. That's a Wednesday, Saturday one, isn't it? There we go. Oh. Right. Okay, Meshkovich look like they're pulling away in the second tier a little bit. Sogos has got a slight injury, but it'll be okay. The key players we need for the Spurs game should be back. I don't even know where Spurs are. 12th in the Champions League, and they are away from home. I don't think I want to go Fortress at the Spurs Stadium. I feel like we should have the strength to be able to go out there and actually play our full quota. Okay, that's really awesome. I will look at those guys after stream because there's some quality there, but the looks of things. General consensus. Oh. Legitimately, when we saw the announcements, there was like a ripple around the room of like, oh, like it meant something mad. And wow, Edvaldo's a bit special, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we try to get as many good players as we can to other teams in Hungary. To give you an idea, this is our loan. these are the players that are currently out on loan in Hungary. And if you look here at these two, I mean, especially Haladash now, they've got 4 guys that are 4-star current ability or better on loan. And Ferencváros have got 2 as well, with Benitez here and Pretzel. And there's also tons of high potential players that are out on loan. And these guys I'm hoping are going to be the next generation of those dudes, in theory. And even Haladash have got, look at Honvid, have got 3 of them. Bloody hell. Oh, well, it looks like we're back to Europe again now. Oh, is that what you meant, Basil? Right, yeah. My brain is very slow today. But yeah, no, we seem to be all very... Everyone I spoke to seemed extremely pleased with it. And I spoke to pretty much as many people as I could. Just because I always like to just talk to as many people as I can at events like this. Because I apparently like people now. If you'd have asked me 7 months ago, I'd have been like, what? It could be the extra... I don't know. I feel like we actually are now... I think this might be the beginning of the full one. See your penis? Happy. Very happy, in fact. Plans for an extension. Or so I'm told. How's it going, Rob? Okay, that'll do. Drop old Bobbert out to the left-hand side. I mean, I'm actually okay with that. If we were doing that a little bit last time as well, weren't we? Or was that... No, it was Castillo, wasn't it? Bob from the middle, Castillo out there. So full strength here. Rotate for the next one. Then Spurs and bish, bash, bosh. Yeah, I think that the element of transparency is a lot more than you get from a lot of game studios. So, yeah, we're just going to work him back into the team. A little bit here and there. We'll still probably not start him for the game against Spurs because there's no reason to risk him at this point. Plus, why would I take Blaz out at this point? He's earned his spot. Scores again. Bobby gets a goal too, though. Blaz gets 2 assists again. He's providing stuff for us too as Haladash lose. Kishvada are actually... They're keeping pace. I'm liking this. I mean, man has got to be top scorer now, right? Or at least joint top scorer. Nope, Ingram's got another goal. 18 goals for Singram off of an XG. He's got double his XG in goals, which is outrageous. Right, one more. A little rest. I think like Baumeister feels like he's the sort of guy that could get to 20 assists this year, as could Brandon Silva yet again. Shit, I just saw it. Oh, Youth Intake preview right then. Oh, here we go. Austria Vienna. Oh, that's their first team. Right, okay. I was going to say. That's disappointing. Okay. It's just given me so much more security about what it's going to be like, right? Okay, so what do you reckon, chat? Youth Intake preview. I reckon 2 stars. And we've not had... Bear in mind, we've not had a 2-star youth intake in like a decade. Most of our youth intakes over the last 2 years have been either half-star or 1-star. I think it was 1 year with 1.5. Why do I fucking bother? Why do I bother? Why do we even bother having a youth system at this club? Best youth facilities in the country, everything maxed out, best possible min-maxing on the staff for the entire youth team and the head of youth development, nothing. Ever. Oh, here we go. Yes, Westendorf. Oh my god. He's decent. It does just feel a little bit like no hope, right? It'd just be nice to have someone who is a little bit half decent. As we've already proven that 5-star quality players can come through Hungarian sides, just not us. Like, we literally have signed a guy from another Hungarian side last year for £8 million. He's 5-star potential in our team. So it can happen. It's mad. To a team with way worse facilities, every single thing is way worse. It's just the luck of the draw sometimes. But yeah, Nakas. Let me find him actually for you. Home naked. What are we talking? This dude here. Christos Nakas. Okay, it's down to that now. But he was 5-star potential. This guy came through at Kexmet. He's Greek, but he came through in a Hungarian side. But we just can't get them. I think he actually is 5 stars. It's just that he's obviously being scouted by someone slightly differently now as Haladash with the big win. God, I remember Molfevar being an actually competitive team in this save. Transfers arrive in January. Not... Actually, there will be quite a few. Because we've got a couple of the guys that we signed up before that haven't joined us yet, like the Mexican dude, and then all the random players I've picked up today. Fabian Freud. Okay. Loves his mum. Put him up front with Oedipus. So future transfers, we've got... Yeah, this bunch other than him. Oh, no, he doesn't join us from next year. So these guys are the ones that join us in January. They're mostly cheap loan farm dudes other than him. Yeah, the Hungarian dude from Croatia as well. We also got that guy from Partizan. The Hungarian dude. That's why we have to rely on South America. Oh no, MTK were already one of the best youth facilities in Hungary. They also had an insanely good Hoyd at the start of the save. No, obviously we replaced him with Emmett and actually had to make Emmett better just to make it fair. Right. I don't want to do that, but I do want to do that. Don't want Bobby to start this one. I don't want Velasquez to start either. Sarsenator. Yeah. Oh, no, hang on. Sarcy Lannister can come in and... Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Oh, yeah, Dylan. Yeah, shit. Where's that other left back gone? Chin is behind me pestering you. Sorry. Yeah, Romero's hurt. Fuck it. I think we'll just start Darla. He's got the fitness levels to make it work. Hopefully. Right. Here we go. Van Damme and Bobby Tree. Diego picked up an injury, unfortunately. So he won't be back till after. Hit the post 3 shots in a row. That sounds about right. Are you RDF by any chance? Sounds like his worst nightmare. This should be a relatively straightforward win. 4-1. Seb scores a hattie and another goal for Blaze Urin. Didn't even start the match. But also good to see Sem grabbing a few goals there too. As Kishvada losing, it actually finally gives us a bit of breathing space at the top, which we've been sorely lacking as, holy shit, Austria is stacked to the hilt. He's very good. Well, now that we're definitely back to Europe, because it's taking them through really slowly, which suggests we are now finally back. So that means that 2043 is where we've got to look for the next round of that. But we're now fully back into the full scouting now. Which means you expect to see some absolutely dope-ass players coming up soon. Whenever we hit any of the amazing youth nations, which is a lot of them are stacked towards the beginning, because you get Belgium, you get Croatia right at the beginning. Liverpool St. Chambers deal. Oh, please do. If I could get that kind of money for him, and then a 50% of next sale fee, I would absolutely take that. Because I feel like we're never going to be able to make that much money on Dylan. And we kind of just need to cut our losses. Even though he's fine, we've got players coming through now, and I want him to, yeah. It's another dude, I think, but... Isn't this just our... Oh, no, it's Deportivo Cali, isn't it? I mean, he's actually quite good, but... Still not amazing. Sturm Graz. That's their first team, so we'll see what they say from their under-19 squad. Scouting update. I'll just... Oh, Reno's actually a B-rate player. £5 million. Okay, could be good for the loan farm, potentially. That's fine. We'll adjust that in a second. Okay. Your goalkeeper got a yellow? Holy shit. I have not seen... Actually, in a highlight. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen a goalkeeper get booked at all, even in one of the full match streams we've done. Just seems unlikely that I've ever seen that. Also, we're actually still overperforming our, like, ooh, a Liechtensteiner. Okay. Not bad. Right, cool. I love the fact that our goal difference is actually still considerably higher than our points tally, and we've never managed to really have a season where it was dramatically higher. Sometimes it's like a fraction, like 1 or 2 higher, but we're like 8 up on it at the moment. Which I think means having this tactical familiarity that we've got built up is really helping. Okay. Halal Stade Rennais. That's winnable. Debrecen away at Malmö. Okay, these guys got really good draws, and they've been fully bottling it. We need big things from these two. Big things. Oh, the red instantly for handball. Yeah, I saw that happen when I did the goalkeeper as a goalkeeper scoring 50 goals in a season last year. One of the tests I noticed, he got sent off. Oh. But thank you, XD. That's really kind. It's been great for me today. I've had a lovely time just talking to you as well. Obviously, we had the insaneness in the middle of the stream as well, which was I'm still insanely thankful for. But just good vibes, isn't it, really? Yeah, on a little bit late. We wanted to make sure we finished off the stuff we had to do. And... Ooh. Is Monty... Monty must be suspended. Crap. I wish we still had Man. Yeah, actually, LMS is injured, so it's going to... I'll finish you off, Rob. You just wait. LMS is carrying a knock, and I don't really trust to put him in here. I think we're going to have to do... It was 85 XD, but that's still insane. I think it was that. Well, the hype train was anyway, which was just still one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen. Incredible. Yes, that's the team that does well last time. So Durin stays in. I want my revenge. Wait, Tejera was centre back. I still think I'd rather put Limoero in, honestly. He's got the height. Well, rather, he has the jumping reach. They're much of a muchness. I think I'll keep Limoero in there. And River Davey. Oh, God. I feel like Suhi always... Actually, Suhi's played quite poorly lately against us, which has been nice. But I want revenge on Spurs for what they did to Ferencvaros last year. Could be silent in chat and then explode. Well, this is the thing. But also, I hope that he doesn't in some ways. Just because it's nice to have people just enjoy the streams, eh? But I am still very grateful, of course. Yeah, it's insane. You'd be amazed how tiny my percentage of that actually is XD. People think it's 50%, but it actually works out to being more like 40. Also, the fact we had a hype chat today, which was I've just never seen that before. Right. Here we go. Wait, is Romero managing Spurs now, or has that been the case for a while? Let's put the spuds in the mud. And it was an A, but it was really. It's just preparing for Oppenheimer coming out next month. Right, so we want to keep an eye on that one. And Sogos has hurt himself, and we have nothing that we can do about that, really. Oh, wait. Oh, Romero was suspended for that league game, I think. I think that's why he wasn't available for the rotation, because he was suspended. Suhi's now injured himself as well. Spurs now have a guy called Cuthbertson. Horatio Cuthbertson. Hi, would you like to join the... He's English. And Irish. I feel like this chappie here really should have been in the Navy in the 18th century. I feel like he would have led us in the Battle of Waterloo, which I realise was not a naval battle, but follow me. What a great name. Horatio Cuthbertson. Okay, slow start. Now Patrice has hurt himself as well. Okay. So now Teixeira is going to come on and play centre-back. I don't trust this partnership of Limoero and Teixeira. So 3 injuries in the first half an hour. Nothing's happened. French with Lethbridge Cattell. Oh, for sure. Right, come on, Kenny. Show me the quality. Oh, that's a penalty. Actually, you know what? Durin will probably take it. And I don't really blame him. I could put Dala centre back, I suppose, just to give us a bit more height, actually. River Davey with the big gift. I was thinking about moving it over to Ingram, but actually I think we kind of... Given that it's 0-0, we probably do want someone like Baz Durin, who actually has the best attributes in every one of those things. But he is still going to probably miss it. Why the fuck did Thomas Velazquez take the penalty? Good. I should have actually assigned it to Blas Durin, but I just figured, oh, he's at the top of the list and he has the same penalties. It will give it to him. No, apparently not. Right. I have just... God damn it. Right, plenty of time though. Ball in. Baumeister. Has Baumeister actually scored a goal? Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, chat, we're about to get FM'd. I can feel it in my bones. Missed penalty. Missed that. This has definitely got some nonsense written all over it. Sadly. Spurs have not had a shot yet either, so keep an eye on that. Ah, Jesus. Right. Brandon's actually struggled a little bit today. So both wide players have. I wonder if that's weird. It's that weird system that Spurs play, unless they've changed it. Oh, they actually have, actually. Yeah, I don't see us winning this somehow. I do, however, see Spurs scoring their first shot on target. That seems likely in our current scenario. Or, as you say, a random murder in the midfield. Sophie Ellis Bextor talked all about it in her song Murder in the Midfield. Better not steal the ball, DJ. Oh, I don't know. That was a bit dodgy to me. This feels like it's coming. I'm seeing the signs. The writing is on the wall, and it's saying you're about to concede their first shot on target. That must be offside, surely. Hi, everybody. It's me, that guy, showing you the same shit over and over again. Good. Yep, and as always, because it's a second phase of set piece, the players don't react to it. Ah, good. Well, that's a thing that's happened that we could not have possibly seen. Yeah, I feel like we're watching reruns here. Good. Debrecen losing as well, which is just awesome. That's now the 5th game of 6 where our opponent's only shot on target has been their goal. That shouldn't happen in 5 out of 6 matches. God, we're just getting absolutely trashed here in terms of we have no options. Because LMS is injured and I can't really justify bringing him in. Even Ingram's been poor, and I don't even have Carpenu apparently, because apparently he's not even available. I'm going to put Bobby through the middle. There's a lot of injuries in this game. I reckon we draw 1-1 in the end. Or we can see their second shot on target as well. Now that I think about this, I think I'd be curious to see out of the games we played in the Champions League, how many shots on target for our opponents have led to how many goals. Because I think it might be like 5 out of 7 now. Genuinely. Right, that's deflected. And we've got it back. Right, Bobby Tree. Through the middle, on his return to the team. Can he be the hero that we know he can be? Ingram's actually gone through. Finds Bob. It's a goal. It's 1-1. Bobby Tree with the goal. No, there's no Champions League XG table, unfortunately, because the game doesn't really stat track properly for the Champions League at all. And you can't get any cool data hub stuff for it. It's really bad. Nice football, though. But yeah, again, just this lovely run from Ingram. He may not have got a goal this time, but it's a great assist. And Bobby, with the heroic moment for us, is going to have to bail us out here because at least Spurs have had another shot, apparently. I think we can still turn this around. I think we've got it in us. The quality's there. Except, I think actually what's about to happen is we're going to concede again, aren't we? Bloody hell, that was nearly in as well. Oh, nice, actually. Good pass. I love that we'd still be top of the Champions League, even with a draw here. And usually we get 2 quite easy games after Christmas, so that would be nice. But this is year 2040. Right, okay, so still mugged off massively, obviously, but that's Football Manager. Missed the penalty. Yeah, missed that open goal. You know how it goes. Standard. Yeah, I think there was Halalash. Was it a draw for them? It might be enough, honestly, for them to go through. Debrecen are going nowhere. They can't beat Malmo. They can't go anywhere. They are letting me down massively. But I think Halalash are in a good spot now. Yep, you're right. They must have drawn. 0-0. That's good. I think one more point and they'll probably be okay. Although, actually, they're 22nd still. It's not... Not ideal. Okay, that's not great. That's less not great. Right, we've got Thursday fixtures that are finally Sila finale. Ooh, I know. I'm excited about that. At least we won. Oh, no, at least they got a win. No, wait, we didn't win either, did we? No, we both drew. I think this is where we slipped from being second to, like, what we got. Kishvada away at Maccabi Haifa. Wow, what are they finally have a winnable game. Watch them not win it. And Újpest host Vitória de Guimarães. Not an easy tie. Ferencváros host Lech Poznan. Again, not easy, but I'd expect to see these guys get results here. We need a win from Hal. I don't know about need a win, but I think the likelihood is they're going to need more points. As Kishvada, yet again, drop points against the... They're still looking good at qualifying, but my God, their one win was against Villarreal, and they dropped points against PAOK and Maccabi Haifa. Unacceptable. Condenegax. Or thank you very much for the follow. Right, what we got? Come on, Ferencváros lost at home with an early red card. Oh, good. And Újpest win, but that's shit from Ferencváros to lose to Lech Poznan. In fact, they're no longer in the top 8 with that now, which is frustrating. But at least Újpest are now through. 5 wins out of 5. They're actually killing it. Just the 1 goal conceded so far. Not perfect. Could have been better. But we now on to 10.1. So we do slip a little bit to 3rd on the year. But still good numbers, right? It's good. The gap to Spain is starting to open up a little bit, though. Unfortunately. And in time, that will come. Go on, Hartberg. One more good guy. Ah, rubbish. So, let me just save that there. So, the plan is... Hey, Joe. For Sunday stream, of course, I'll be back. And we'll be in the bit after Christmas. I can't remember who our 2 games after Christmas are against. Let me just quickly check, actually. We've got Eintracht Frankfurt at home and Braga at home. So we're likely to be able to win out fairly easily from those, I would imagine. But you just never know with these things. We'll have a youth intake. We'll have all sorts of fun times. I cannot believe the things that have gone on today's stream, honestly. My brain has been bombarded and bombastically broken. So, let us see. Who am I sending I'm going to send you lovely folks over to Dr. Benji, because no doubt Mr. Ben will be talking about stuff to do with FM24 and 25. So I figured now is the perfect time to follow that conversation on a little bit further. But no, thank you so much for joining me today. This has been absolutely mad, honestly. It's going to be a little while before there's another video out of me, actually. I think it might be until next Tuesday, because I have to record it tomorrow, edit it Monday. So it's going to be a little while on that. But, you know, I can have a little rest, except I can't, because tomorrow's going to be a full day of recording. But thank you so much for joining me. I've had a bloody lovely time today, and I hope you have as well, inside some of the frustrations that I just didn't seem to care about as much, because I know that we're better than them, and we'll get them. We will. It's fine. We're going to win a back-to-back Champions League. I'm calling it now. Us and another. We're finally going to win a Conference League this year, too. Budapest are going to take it all the way, win every game. Anyway, thank you for joining me. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.